Hello, everyone. Welcome to the free YouTube live channel reviews. My name is Ari. I'm super excited to be your host today. If you are watching live, drop a hashtag live down below. If you're watching the replay, drop a hashtag replay. I'm going to give everyone a second. Oops, we've got some echo here. There we go. All right, I'm going to give everyone a second to trickle in. By the way, how about everyone in the comments puts where they're from, just so that we can see where in the world people are tuning into. I always like to see just where everyone is from. So yeah, just a little FYI, I do these channel reviews twice a month. So today I have over 140 of you in this bowl. It's so funny. I do these twice a month, but I used to do these in these cute little pink bowl right here, but I actually had to take one of my cereal bowls and to put everyone in here. So I'm seeing many of you right now. Many of you who I'm seeing, I recognize you and you are in the bowl. So this is really exciting. So again, it is my pleasure and honor to be your host today. I really do enjoy these channel reviews because, again, I looked at many of your channels and many of you are doing this for a really good cause. I just have to give all of you kudos for that. I mean, we have artists in the house, we have medical professionals, we have public speakers, we have sports coaches, and the list goes on and on. So it's just really awesome to see. So as people are trickling in, putting in where they're from, I do want to start with a quick intro. So let me share my screen. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go into presentation mode. Present full screen. Alrighty, welcome again to the free live YouTube channel reviews. In case you are not familiar with who I am, my name is Ariana Lagunas. I do go by Ari. All throughout college, I was an intern for TEDx, so that's where I learned all about YouTube, marketing, branding, web design, and what we were doing there is mainly selling tickets to events, but we were also helping to crowdfund because TEDx is a nonprofit, so we were turning viewers on YouTube into donors. So it's a lot about what all of you are doing with Kajabi and with YouTube. You are turning your viewers into buyers of what you're offering on Kajabi. So many of you have courses, coaching, memberships, different digital products. Many of you have physical products as well. And so I took all of that knowledge after college, and then I transferred it over to this business, which I did start in my college apartment as a broke college senior. I found a way to pay $10,000 for Tony Robbins Business Mastery, and that really helped me to develop my business knowledge. And I'm going to be passing a lot of that onto all of you today. And yeah, I did earn 6 figures with Kajabi quite fast. Again, I did this after college. I'm still very young. I'm 24 years old, and I'm scaling every day. And so I want to help all of you to do that as well, because everyone, I just want to say that everyone who's in this bowl, we have a variety of different people. We have big YouTubers with over 1 million subscribers in here, down to people who are just starting out. So regardless of where you are, there's a lot to learn from each other. And the numbers really don't matter. What matters is, again, how well can you serve someone beyond just a YouTube video, because that can only go so far into helping someone. There are people, like many of you filled out the form, you left comments for me, and I was reading through your comments, and many of you were saying that you have these really big audiences, but you're having trouble turning your viewers into buyers of what it is that you're offering. And so the right metric really is that conversion rate. And don't even think of it like conversions. Don't even think of it like sales. Think of it like you're offering your help on another level. And when people feel that you're genuine, they're going to get to know, like, and trust you, and they're more likely to pull out your credit card and seek more of that guidance from you. So again, that's truly the right metric. And so how this will work, again, I have about 140 names in this bowl. I am going to draw randomly from it. And if I do not choose your channel, expect a private recording to be emailed to you within the next 10 days. It's funny, the people at Kajabi were saying you don't have to go through everyone. They even said in the email that you will be considered, but I am dedicated to serving all of you. But I'm just one human being. If I were to do all these in this session, I'd probably fall over from exhaustion. So it's not possible. It takes about 15 to 20 minutes for me to do each, which I think if you do the math is like over 24 hours. But still pay attention and take notes if I am not reviewing your channel, because you can gain a lot of insights just by listening to the critiques that I give others. So I hope that you have a notepad out. So let me just make sure that the live chat is working. Okay, we're all good here. So yeah, be sure to have a notepad out, take notes, and I'm also going to be looking over funnels, not just the channel, but how you turn, again, that viewer into that buyer with your links in the descriptions. So I'll be looking at all that as well. If you would like your channel to be considered for the next session, then fill out the form in the description below. If you fill that out, I probably won't be reviewing it in this session because we already have so many people handpicked, which many of you, I'm recognizing you from the comments. And so, oh, cool, we have someone from San Diego, Inner North Star. That's where I'm at right now. Awesome, we're neighbors. Okay, so also, many of you have asked how to leave a tip. I did put a link down below that is totally optional, but I do appreciate it. Okay, also at the end, I will tell you more about how I can guide you even further through my YouTube Business Accelerator. This is a high-level mentorship program to help you maximize your courses, coaching, and memberships by optimizing your web pages and your YouTube content. Again, I'll share more details about that at the end, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention right now. But let's dive into the meat of this. We're going to start off with an analogy. I want all of you to think of your YouTube channel like a house. When people first visit your house, they're going to gain a first impression, and then they're going to decide if they want to stick around when they first discover you, keep revisiting in the future, invite others, so tell their friends and their family about it. Oh, you have to check out this channel, it's so great. And then eventually buy what it is that you're selling. They will if your messaging and your branding is clear and appealing. They understand what problem you solve and for who. This one's a big one right here. I looked at many of your channels and it wasn't immediately obvious what problem you solved and for who. But you have to realize that that's the main reason why people come to YouTube, is to solve some sort of problem. And so many of you want to clearly define what you are the expert in. When I was going over some of your channels, I had to use a lot of brain energy to try to figure out what it is that you do. So I had to read through the about section, look at all these different videos, but it should be immediately obvious, and I'll show you how in a second. The other big reason why people come to YouTube is to get value. So again, this does tie into being entertaining, but it's good to mesh education and entertainment, because then people, while they're learning, can have fun. And so who wants to learn and be bored? So it's good to put your personality out there, be fun, be you. If you're not funny, don't try to be funny, but be yourself, and people will gravitate towards that and gain value, and they will get to know, like, and trust you as the expert. Yes, so this, someone asked, Michelle Mills, yes, this will be available underneath the live stream tab on my channel. So it'll be always here. So even if you're not here while I'm reviewing your channel, you can always come back and watch the recording. So today I'm going to help you establish a sturdy foundation and ensure that your audience understands your channel's and your business's purpose. Okay, so again, your channel is like a house. I'm very metaphorical. You'll learn about that. I like visuals, I like graphics, because then things really click. And so these are the components of your house. And this is what I'll be analyzing today. Your banner oftentimes is the first impression, especially with YouTube Shorts. You know, people watch a short and they're like, I really like this person. They click on their channel. Oftentimes the banner is the first thing that people see. Next to that profile photo, we want that to be a good representation of you. The channel name is important as well. Your trailer is like you standing at the front door of your house, giving a good first impression. And then your niche is the foundation. Everything is built and based off of that. And you can have different subcategories in your niche, and that could be organized into different playlists. And then your thumbnails, I think of them like little paintings on the wall. You know, it gives people an impression, it tells them what you do. And then what I'll also be doing today is reviewing very, very briefly some of your links to your funnels. So I will be critiquing some of the landing pages that's tied to your YouTube, because it's important. It's like the second half of the puzzle, you know, it's like you can have the perfect YouTube channel, but if the links don't work, and if the page doesn't make any sense, if it takes me a lot of brain energy to try to take that next step, click the button, sign up, whatever it is, then you're going to lose me. So it is really important here. So now for the fun part. Let's see who will go first. I will say this is a very lucky individual, because of all 150 people, I'm picking you to go first. And again, everyone, if I don't pick you, still take notes, because there's a lot that you can learn. There's a very lucky person here. Linda Arnold. I'm going to pull up your channel, and Linda, you let me know if you're here. You are a lucky winner today. Linda Arnold. Alrighty. Okay. Hope you're feeling lucky today because, again, we got all these channels here. All right. Okay, I'm going to pull up your website as well. So here we have the beautiful Linda. Share screen, entire screen. Okay. Alrighty. Here we have Linda Arnold. And so, by the way, everyone, as I'm critiquing Linda, if there is anything that you see as well that you want to point out to help out Linda, feel free to drop a comment below. Again, be nice about it. This is all constructive criticism to help each other get better and better. So don't be mean about it. Don't tell anyone like this is the worst channel I've ever seen. No, be nice. Tell them how they can improve, and we'll all help each other here. This is like a team effort here. Okay, Linda Arnold. So again, the first thing that I see is the banner here. We have Diva Sonic. First thing I will say, and this goes for everyone, like when you have fonts and colors, just be aware of the background. So for you, Linda, like it might be really easy for you to see the blue, but the blue and purple is very close to each other in that color spectrum. And so for a lot of people's brains, like this blends in with that purple background. So I have to use more brain energy to make out this text right here. The yellow is really good. You see how that stands out? You see how it contrasts against the purple in the background? So I would recommend that you consider changing this color. And so you have to realize, everyone, this is advice for everyone listening, when the brain comes on a channel, what the mind is doing is two things. The mind is trying to conserve energy, conserve brain calories, and it's also trying to determine, okay, how can this person help me survive and thrive? That's it. If I have to use a lot of brain energy and I don't know how you can help me survive and thrive, then I'm not going to come back. I'm not going to subscribe. And even tomorrow, if I come across someone who could benefit from this, I'm not going to be able to instantly recall what it is that you do. And so again, just fixing the text here can make all the difference. And everyone listening also, I'm going to be pointing out a lot of little gaps, but all these little gaps create a big gap between someone being just a viewer and a buyer. So, okay, Linda, let's see. Ignite the sound of your soul with Linda Arnold. So this sounds great. Ignite the sound of your soul, but what does that really mean? Some people may read that and they have no idea what that means. Ignite the sound of your soul. It sounds intriguing, but it's like, what does that really mean? And then I look here, it means, so I'm assuming it means sound meditations, musical artistry, coaching programs. So I'm assuming that when I see this, that your main jam is sound meditations. Let's see if that's the case. Okay, so Sonic Divas. Okay, so by the way, everyone, you all are in many different niches. I learned a lot about many different industries just going through everyone here. And so I'll be honest with you, Linda, I'm not an expert when it comes to sounds, but looks to me here, I think we could use a clearer tagline here. I think we could be more clear and specific about what it is that you do. Because when I read that, I don't know what to expect from your channel. And looking at your stuff, it's like, what is a Shruti box? Not sure what that is. Essential gear for your home studio. I'm not exactly sure what problem you solve and for who. I know it relates to sound, but again, you see how I'm using up a lot of brain energy to try to figure out what it is that you do. So I would recommend a different tagline here. Also, let's look at your profile photo. This is a good profile photo because everyone, it's good to have from your chest up. It's good for a well-lit photo and we could see her features. So this is great. I would consider putting your name in the channel name because that's like you, that's more memorable, Linda Arnold. If people search for you on YouTube, Linda Arnold, they're probably going to remember that more than Diva Sonic. So that's my recommendation for you. Music and Sound Healing Arts, coaching sessions, Linda Arnold, founder of. Okay, good. So you have your credibility here, which is great. Again, it's not immediately obvious from the banner what you do. It has a really good vibe to it. I really like the purple. Okay, so again, everyone, this is like you standing at the front door of your house giving a good first impression. So one question to ask yourself, Linda, is this the first impression that you want people to have of you? It might be better to have like a video of you talking so that we get to know the face behind the brand here. Okay, good. So you have different playlists, sound healing meditations, This all looks good. My biggest piece of advice for you is consistent branding across the thumbnails. If I didn't know that these were all on the same channel and I saw all these thumbnails, I would guess that all of these videos were made from different YouTubers. You see that? You see how they're all radically different? And so that goes for everyone. You want to maintain consistent branding, but still have variety. So in other words, like using the same fonts, the same colors, so that if it pops up on someone's homepage, they immediately know that it's one of your videos. And so let's say someone watches, I don't know, this video, and they really like it, okay? They really like it, they get to know you, and they want more. And then it's like, okay, and then they see this on their homepage, like in a week later, they don't have that connection that it's one of your videos. So that's my biggest piece of advice for you. And also, this sounds like super obvious advice, but it's my best advice for you. I would post more content. It sounds super simple, and this goes for everyone. A lot of people are like, oh, Ari, I don't know how to grow my YouTube and my business. And I look at their channel and it's like, you know, we had a bit of a drop off here. And so it's a very simple solution. You know, a lot of people I think are looking for a magic button to grow their business and their YouTube, but that's really all it is. You had really good traction in each of these videos, I'm sure, got you views and subscribers, and also drove traffic to the website, but it's like we fell off the track a bit. Everyone, what I recommend, since all of you are using Kajabi, when you post a YouTube video, look at your analytics and Kajabi and see how many people viewed your webpage. You would be very surprised. When I look at my clients, it's like a straight line, and every time they posted a YouTube video, literally it's a spike. So it's more people than you think are clicking the link. And if people are clicking the link, let's say 100 people go to the page, but let's say no one's pulling out their credit card or downloading your free thing, then you know, okay, I need to beef up this page. So yeah, that's my biggest piece of advice for you, is just to post more. You were doing really great with lives 3 years ago. I would recommend continuing this. I did an interview in person with Gary Vee, and he was like, yeah, in 2024, if you want to grow, you got to do live streams. It leads to opportunities in real life. You get more sales. I'm telling you, the first time I went live, I had 6 people viewing. 6 people viewing. One person bought something from me that was $97 a month, and another person bought something that was $500 a month. And so from that one live stream, with 6 people there, I made $600 a month. Not once, but every single month. That is the power in a live stream. There's more connection with the audience. You get to interact with them like I'm talking to some of you. And so I would recommend, this goes for everyone. I do recommend live streams. So again, I had that conversation with Gary Vee. Gary Vee is like #1 YouTuber and entrepreneur. So yes, let's see what else we got. Got your playlists. I would recommend posting in your community tab. I'm talking to everyone here. If you're not actively posting in your community tab, you want to commit to at least once a week. Why? Because even though Linda here has 2,000 subscribers, you have to realize that they're not all engaged. So they're subscribed, but they're not actively consuming her content. And the community tab is a really good way to re-engage your audience. If you run a poll, if you even make a little update post about your channel, about your business, about your life, it doesn't always have to be salesy, like, hey, buy my thing. No, just be you. You know, be authentic. Sometimes you can have a call to action in there, but it's a really good way to engage this audience. This is what I meant in the beginning when I said that subscribers really don't matter, because someone can have 1 million subscribers and they're not engaged. And so technically someone with, like, hypothetically, 10,000 subscribers, they're doing better if their audience is engaged. And the community tab, again, is a really great way to do that. Okay, I'm going to look over your page very briefly. Ignite the sound of your soul. Immerse yourself in the healing arts of sound and music. So this text right here, you see how it's blending in visually with some of these white components in this graphic? It looks really good and it feels really good. And everyone, when I give you critiques like this, I'm not saying like, don't have your branding, your style. You want to have something that feels really good to you. But if the font and the text is hard to read, then your potential clients can't take that next step. They're having trouble. They're using brain energy. So the less brain energy someone has to use, the more likely they are to actually move on with this. I would recommend a video. That goes for everyone. Video at the top of the fold increases conversions by over 80%. 80. I learned that at Business Mastery with Tony Robbins. And so just by having a video here, because let's say I have a buddy and they could benefit from this, and I send them the link and they're like, oh, who is this chick? They open up the page, they didn't see your YouTube, and they're just like, oh, who is this? A lot of people, before they buy something, need to get a feel for you. So let's see if you have a video. Some of you, by the way, whose channel I was briefly looking over, you had a video towards the bottom. Move it up towards the top. I'm telling you, it will increase your conversions. Okay, immerse yourself in the healing arts of sound and music. Okay, so this is a music academy. Good stuff. Good, you have your different offerings. Good, this is like a menu of what you're offering. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Upcoming offers. Overall, this is a good page. What I recommend for everyone is it's good to have a home page like this with like a menu of everything that you have. This is really good. But if you're ever like, let's say, for example, that Linda here specifically in one of her videos mentioned this course, okay? What you want to do is in your YouTube videos, you know how you could put like a link in the description? So like, let's say Linda had a call to action in this. Okay, that's an ad, but let's imagine that Linda had a call to action in this for that specific course. We don't want to send them straight to the homepage because think about it. The brain has to use up more calories to scroll through this, figure out which one was the course that she referenced, and then get to this page. So it's better to put the direct link to the specific landing page for the offer that you mentioned. You don't want to have like, in your videos, you don't want to have more than like 3 links in the description, no more than 2 calls to actions. Why? Because imagine in a YouTube video, if I was like, yeah, like, subscribe to my channel and download my free ebook, and oh yeah, I have a course that's $77 and you can apply for my accelerator, and yeah, don't forget to watch this next video about this. You see how that's too much for the brain, and you're like, whoa. And so it ends up doing nothing. It's better to have 1 call to action because the conversions will be much higher. I'm telling you, it really does work. So, okay, overall, this is a good page. So I would recommend a video here again. Yeah, this is good. So this isn't too much text. This is very digestible, easy to consume. You have a video, I would definitely move it up, get your testimonials. Yeah, this is a good page. You're doing really good, Linda. Again, my biggest piece of advice is just to post more. It sounds super simple, but if you want to grow, that's what it's going to take. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's see who's next. Do you recommend having one singular CTA that is linked on all YouTube videos, like booking a free appointment, for example? It is good to mix it up. You will sound like a broken record if in every video you say the exact same thing. And so what I recommend is focus on your video topic and think of which one of your offerings is best in alignment with that. So for example, I made a YouTube video all about how to make a YouTube banner. And so that was my one link. That one's a bit more obvious, but like, for example, if you are talking about a topic that's in alignment with, like, let's say your membership, then you want to choose that offering that's most in alignment. Most of you have like an offer suite. And so you want to like choose. And again, you want to have variety, because if someone likes your content and they go on a binge session, so they watch one video, another one, another one, another one, then it's like they get to hear, like, it's not like that broken record. You see what I mean? I dropped someone's name. So that's the lucky person. When I was mixing the bowl, I dropped this. So we have beautiful Cindy Briggs. I think I saw Cindy here. Cindy, if you're here, let me know. Okay, Cindy Briggs. I'm going to pull you up. Cindy. Okay, here you are, Cindy. Let me know if you're here. If I'm reviewing your channel and you're here, let me know, because it's good to, like, for us to talk back and forth. Those are always the best reviews, when we can like interact. Good stuff, good stuff. Share screen. Okay. Cindy Briggs. Natalia, you're in the bowl. It's luck of the draw. Here we have Cindy Briggs. Good stuff. Yeah, I had like 3 or 4 different artists in this bowl. Cindy, I really do like your profile photo. I give you a lot of kudos for that. It's so creative and it aligns with what you do. Cindy Briggs, online plein air, don't know what that word is, plein air and studio workshops. Okay. I would recommend, Cindy, that we have a more specific tagline. This is good, but what is plein air? Okay, again, I'm learning a lot about many different niches. Plein air. So, plein air. It's the act of painting outdoors. Okay. Is that obvious? Is that like an obvious term? Plein air? Because here's the thing, everyone. You see how I had to Google that? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just naive to what these painting terms. But you want this to be clear because let's say someone like me isn't familiar with your industry. But tomorrow I run into someone and they're like, oh my God, I totally want to learn how to paint outside, paint outdoors. Like your channel isn't going to click and I'm not going to refer you. You see that? Yeah, other people never heard of it either in the comments. It's good that we have the community here because they haven't heard of it either. So I would come up with a tagline, something like helping artists to master painting outdoors or something like that, something along those lines. It could probably be more concise, but something so that people know immediately what you do. It's like, oh, she helps people to master painting outdoors. And again, like this goes for a lot of you artists. This isn't just Cindy, but many of you had like terms that weren't specific. Like studio workshops can be anything. Any art form can be like in a studio workshop. And so it is obvious what you do from like the paintings, but like, you see how we could be more specific here? So I would recommend like redoing this tagline so that it's immediately obvious what it is that you do. Cindy Briggs shares how to draw with following. By the way, everyone, it is good to have an about section. A lot of you were lacking this. And some people are like, oh, like no one even looks at it. It is true that you can grow a channel without this, but it really does bring a layer of professionalism. And again, like some people, a lot of people actually come to this section. I'm one of those people. I'm like, oh, what's this person about? And so a little side note to everyone else too, links don't work in the about section. So it's great that you have it here, but like you already have it down here. And so I would delete that. You know, you can have a call to action telling them to click the links below to, you know, get X, Y, and Z value, but it's not needed here. Another thing as well is this goes for everyone too. If you have links in your description, you want the name of the link. You see how hers is cindybriggs.com. You can change that white text. And so Cindy, I would recommend being more specific. So maybe you can say like, I don't know, workshops for artists or whatever it is that your channel, or not your channel, your website is all about. Is this your only website? Let's see, Cindy Briggs. I'll look at that in a second, but okay, with the national watercolor. Okay, and if you mainly focus on watercolor, put that in there as well. If you don't just teach any type of painting, if you specifically teach water painting, put that on here. That goes for everyone. Like sometimes we think that in our taglines in the forefront, we need to be broad, but it's actually better to be specific because when you try to talk to everyone, you talk to no one. But when you niche down, that's when things take off. And don't think just because, and I'm talking to everyone, not just Cindy, don't think because you niche down that you can't, you know, pursue your other passions. Okay, like when I first started my channel, I was doing many different topics just to experiment to see what I like. And I thought when I was going to niche down to mainly YouTube marketing that I wasn't going to be able to talk about all the other stuff I'm passionate about. But it's totally not true. I'm passionate about like physical health, and I'm always telling my clients, carpal tunnel, watch your eyeballs. I talk about psychology, the mindset, lifestyle. You could still integrate those things, but you want to be the expert in one thing. You want to be the specific expert. When people think of you, there should be one or two words that come to mind. Cindy, watercolor. You see how that's like one thing? Watercolor is more specific than painting. It could even be niched down even further. Let's see. I have the same question. Should we use our company logo or actual photo of ourselves? That's a great question. Very good, great question. So when it comes to the profile photo, it is good to have a photo of you if this is like a personal brand and it's revolving around you. Why? Because it gives that personal touch. It gets people to establish that deeper emotional connection and they could see the face of the brand. So if I, for example, let me show you something. Over here, I have some of my subscriptions. Who are you? I'm trying to find, who are you more drawn to? Is it like vidIQ and Iced Coffee Hour? Or is it someone like Marissa, Sid, Russell, Aaron? You see how it's like that? And if like a lot of people, like YouTube, it's kind of hard to find a specific channel that you're looking for because it's not easy to pull them up. And so a lot of people do look over here. And so if, let's say, this person here, let's say I don't remember the name of her channel, but I recognize her face. When I'm looking for her channel, it's going to be easier for me to identify her channel. So again, everyone, these little things do add up. You may think, oh, a profile photo, that doesn't totally matter. I can still get subscribers that way. Yes, you can, but again, these little gaps do add up, and that could be the difference between 5.82 subs after 81 videos versus 20K subs. They add up, I'm telling you. But back to Cindy here. Great questions, everyone. Back to Cindy here. Let's check you out. Okay, for you. Good. Good. So you have playlists here, which are very clear and specific. Everyone, your playlists are like organizing your content library. Think of all your videos like a content library, and imagine you have all these different subtopics, in your house. Where to go? You have all these different subtopics in your house, okay? And your content library is kind of like a messy library. You can organize them into different playlists, which are kind of like bookshelves, which are labeled. So that goes for everyone. It's good to have videos organized in playlists, which she has, which is great. So yeah, Cindy, you're in one of those niches where it's not necessary at all to put your face in the thumbnail. But one thing I will say about you is that your text is very difficult to read. I understand that you may like the style of text, but if people are having trouble reading it, what's going to happen? It's going to lead to less clicks, thus less views. That's the difference between 2K views and 20K views. You're still doing really good, but you see how difficult that is? You see how the white text and the white background mesh together? This stuff really does matter. And so I would recommend, and everyone, again, this is like a content library. Think of these like books. You can go back to your past books and change the thumbnail and the title. And so I would recommend that for you, Cindy, is that we adjust some of these, because especially on a mobile device, look at how small that's going to look on a cell phone. I can't read any of that. My eyes really have to squint, and I really have to put my face up to the screen. And we don't want to strain our audience's eyeballs and, again, get them to use more brain calories. My biggest piece of advice for you, Cindy, is to post more content. We fell off the track a bit, and so we're leaving money on the table. So this is a little side note. Everyone, I've seen some people on Instagram go live a lot, but I look at their YouTube and they're not going live. You can use a platform like StreamYard, and you can get by with the free version, and you can stream simultaneously so that you're not leaving money on the table. Literally, you're leaving money on the table with one click of a button. You could be streaming on 2 platforms. But yeah, Cindy, we just need to be posting more. That's really all it is. Posting more. I'm noticing that your most popular videos didn't even have text, but you can clearly see, the thing that you were focusing on, like this painting, this brush, these, what is that? Your palette, yeah. Less is more, everyone. Less is more. Give me 1 second. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Gotta moderate this channel so that we don't have any disruptions. It'll happen. Okay. Alrighty. So that's my advice for you. And then another thing is just to simply post more shorts. You were doing really well with shorts, but again, we've only posted 2. Just by posting more, you can grow more. And let's see something here. So, okay, so let's say, again, I don't have time, everyone, to watch everyone's channel, to watch all their videos, but just make sure that this is the most simple formula for turning your viewers into buyers of what you're offering on Kajabi. Here it is. Don't overcomplicate it. Focus on video topics that your audience actually wants to see. Cindy, I can see that you're doing that. In the video, give value, and then also have a call to action. Second thing is put the link down below and make sure that it works. There were a number of you where the link wasn't working in the description, and so how can anyone buy anything? Cindy, I would also recommend not sending people to this page. Let's say you specifically talk about your workshops, send them directly to the workshop page. And you can perhaps even send them to that specific one. YouTube is evergreen, so actually I take that back. I would send them to this page because you can have you're constantly updating this with like your latest workshops. So that's really all it is. Again, yeah, I wouldn't send them to this page. I would send them directly to the thing that you're referring to, and you'll get more sales that way. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. Is there an ideal publication schedule for a long form and short form you recommend? Yes. So it depends where your audience is. So for example, if my audience, a lot of them are in the US and in Europe. And so for me, based on my audience, I post in the morning because the Americans are still awake, and then the Europeans, it's dinner time. So it really depends on your audience. And if you go to your YouTube studio underneath analytics, then you can actually see when your audience is active. If you have, let's say, a video game channel, your audience is probably going to be awake after like 10 p.m. Moms, let's say your audience is moms, it's probably not a good time to choose a time when they're picking up their kids from school. So you got to think of your audience. Look at the data in your YouTube studio as well, but it really is dependent. So Melissa Kiddo, I actually did use StreamYard to do multiple places with the free version. I did 3 one time. I was doing Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I meant in terms of frequency though. So yeah, so generally speaking, try to aim for once a week long form and then 3 shorts a week. That's like the general rule of thumb. I did see some channels where their videos are like 30 minutes to an hour, and that takes more time and energy. So it depends on what you're able to do. So you want to have quality, but you don't want to sacrifice quality for quantity. So general rule of thumb, once a week, 3 shorts a week. Kathy Mevick. Kathy, let me know if you're here. Let me know and I will pull you up. By the way, again, everyone, when I'm reviewing these, if you have any insights that you want to share for the people who I'm reviewing, you can put it in the comments. Kathy Mevick. Okay, let me know, Kathy, if you're here. I don't know if we've had anyone yet who was actively here. Kathy, another artist. What a coincidence. Wow, good stuff. What a crazy coincidence. Present. No, it does not mess with algorithms. Oh, good, Kathy's here, great. Your lucky day, Kathy. You were chosen out of 140 people. Okay, so we have another artist. Good stuff. If you weren't here for the last person, she was also an artist. But okay, we have Kathy Mevick, abstract artist and art instructor. Okay, again, I don't know what it is that you do. Artist can mean a lot of things. You could be, if I look at this, I'm like, oh, is she a graffiti artist? Is she a drawer, a painter? Does she do clay? You could kind of tell from this photo here. It kind of looks like there's paint on your fingers, but that's very blurry, and this section isn't going to appear on a mobile device. So Kathy, I would recommend that we're more specific here. What type of artist? I see painting here. Is this like a specific type of painting? Like, I don't know, like, again, I'm not a paint expert. Maybe there's like there's like acrylic, there's watercolor. Is this a specific type of paint? And so I would be very clear on that. Discover and express your authentic voice. This tagline isn't specific enough. It sounds good, but discover and express your authentic voice. That can mean many different things. You could be you could be teaching public speaking. You could be teaching YouTube. You could be doing a lot of different things. You could be teaching people how to sing. Okay, yeah, so I would be clear here. Alrighty, so to answer your questions, Anne, for live streaming, it depends when your audience is active. Go on your YouTube studio, look at analytics. Okay, abstract is a type of painting. Okay, there you go. I didn't know that. I thought abstract could mean like anything, because can't abstract mean like, I know it's a type, but can't you have like an abstract drawer? Maybe not. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So continuing on, you can even put abstract painting because, again, for someone who may not be an expert with painting, like me, myself, it's good for me to like have that clear idea so that other people can refer you. It really does make a difference. A lot of my businesses come from referrals because it comes from being clear and specific. Okay, good stuff. There's some good useful comments here. All right, let's check you out. So looking at your profile photo, I would recommend that we have a different photo here. Like, it's good, but I think it could be better because like your hand's blurry and like there's paint here I see, but I think we can have like a more high quality photo. This one isn't bad, but I just think we could do better for this. Okay, 13.1. Hi, my name is Kathy, and I'm a national person who loves creating something to fear. You can watch me live. Okay, good stuff. You can watch me live. Just make sure that if you put on your banner or in your about section that you post every time at a specific day and time, you just want to make sure that you're actually doing that. If you enjoy my ad-free channel, good stuff. Thank you. I think YouTube recently made it to where they play ads on every channel. Unfortunately, there was like a new update, so you may want to change that. And then again, this link isn't clickable. I know I'm noticing that that's different from even what you have down here. So maybe this link isn't even relevant anymore. I would also put on here, let me just see. Like you put on here that like you love creating, you love painting, but I would also put a sentence in here about how you can help people beyond just the YouTube video. So I know here in your, let's see what you got here. You've got some, this looks like a freebie. So you've got some freebies. What else you got here? I'm sure you have some paid stuff. If you're offering something, you could just have like a little call to action saying like, you know, I would position yourself as the guide. Like I'm here to help you to master painting. And if you would like my help, then click the links below to access my resources that will help you do this. Okay, good stuff. Alrighty, let's look at what else you got here. Let me zoom out. Popular videos, shorts. So let's see what we got. So I think you have to realize that a lot of people are going to look at your homepage first. And so here I see that you have your videos, your popular videos, and your shorts listed. Let's see if you have any playlists. I would recommend featuring some of your playlists on your home screen. So you can actually do that. If you go to your YouTube studio, in the bottom left, you'll see customization. And then the furthest tab on the left at the bottom, you can actually display these playlists. That way, when people come across your channel, it just improves the user experience. Because if someone comes there, they can see your content library organized into these different shelves. And let's say that they're mainly interested in abstract art journaling live, then they can go through that playlist. So again, everyone, these little gaps that I mentioned, they do add up. That could be the difference between someone browsing through this page once and them actually like, you know, going on a binge session versus them clicking off. So let's see, you do have good thumbnails, very simple, to the point. Yeah, this works in your niche because this is what people want to see. So again, my biggest piece of advice is to post more. We fell off the track. It's been a year. And so again, everyone, so, oh, look, it says I watched one of these. That's crazy. I don't remember watching that. You see that red bar? I guess I came across your video once and I watched it. Huh, interesting. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I would just post more. And everyone, a lot of that takes just time management. Mastering your time management and also coming from a strong why. I'm just looking at the comments here. If we're okay, so everyone knows rejected. I'm just reading the comments. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Shorts. I would post more shorts. Your shorts were doing really well. And let's commit to consistency. And trying to think for you. Yeah, let me look at your live streams. I think you said yeah, we fell off the track a little bit. So I would recommend that you post consistently. You have that call to action in your videos. And what I would do is like you have some freebies, and this goes for everyone. So the typical retention on YouTube is in the shape of a hockey stick. In other words, people drop off mainly towards the beginning of the video, and then they stick around for like the end, but there's still like a drop off. And so what I recommend when it comes to calls to actions is it's good to have like I call it a mini call to action towards the beginning of your video. So let's say for you, Kathy, you know, you simply said like, before you dove into the tutorial, let's just say that you were like, oh, like today I'm going to show you intuitive abstract painting. If you would like to learn more about this, then click the link below for my freebie. So you had some freebies here. Click below for my freebies. if you would like to learn more about, let's say avoiding mistakes while you're painting. But for now, let's dive into the tutorial. And then you give the tutorial, and then towards the end, you can have that call to action towards your paid thing. Everyone, that's generally a good formula to follow. And that way, when people are there towards the beginning, they can at least be on your email list. And hopefully you all have an email sequence set up that eventually leads people into those higher level paid products and services. So yeah, Kathy, you're doing good. I would just recommend that you post more. And even in your community tab, you were doing a really nice job. And so hopefully we can pick this back up. And the biggest thing is we need to re-engage your audience. You had 13,000 subscribers. And if you start posting, then like some of them can start to engage again, but it may take time to re-engage your audience. I call this a cold audience. They haven't been engaged with in a while, but it's not a terrible thing. We can still warm them up. So good. I would recommend a video on this page. Again, it does increase conversions by over 80%. The key is covering your potential so you can see paint. This is a nice quote. Combination of courage and knowledge. Yeah, that's a nice quote. Yeah, I'll just put a video on here. Okay, we have this. We have your freebies. If you have paid products and services, I would feature them on this page. And then also, if you have any paintings for sales, you can also like feature it on this page. But that's what I'd recommend for you. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. How do I stop sharing? Okay, there we go. Good. Alrighty. Hopefully we pull a gentleman next because I had 3 ladies so far. Okay. This one fell out, so this is the lucky person. Good, a gentleman. Jason. Don't know how to pronounce your last name. But Jason, let me know if you're here. And then I'll pull you up. Yeah, it was my pleasure, Kathy. And then one last thing for you, Kathy. I'm just realizing this before I dive into Jason. This goes for everyone too. This is so minor, but it does matter. I would change your favicon. You see how we have this little Kajabi icon? If you go into your settings in Kajabi and you click on site details at the top left, scroll down a little bit and we can change this favicon. I would put if you have a logo, I would put it there. I don't know what your logo is. Maybe it's those 3 dots. But I would put that there just because, again, it adds a layer of professionalism to you and your channel and your brand. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, Jason. Let me know, Jason, if you're here. Jason Hoyam, I think is how it's pronounced. Hoyam. Okay. Okay, this is one of those. Again, I've learned a lot about different niches by looking at all these reviews. So let's look at this one. Share screen. Okay, here we have Jason. Okay, so if you have a queasy stomach, this may not be the best channel. He shows about like extracting teeth. And so I know I sometimes have a queasy stomach, but you may want to shield your eyes for this one if you do. Okay, so here we have Jason. Let me look at you. So if your audience is actually, let me see, you don't really show your face, it looks like. It's a lot of like tutorials, it seems like. Oh, I really don't like that. Let me go back here. I'm going to do my best for you, Jason, but I really don't like photos like that. Exodontia, elevate your knowledge, extract teeth. Maybe we can make this into one sentence. Elevate your knowledge about extracting teeth. And maybe I think a nice photo here would be good, like a little graphic or something. Here we have a graphic in the profile photo. You're doing really good with this channel. Wow, good stuff. Okay. So this right here, I see you have your course modules. This is better just to have on the landing page. So I'm like, let me see. Become a member. Oof, don't like that. I'm doing my best with you, Jason. I really don't like pictures like that. Okay. You could do this. All right, you could do this. Okay, let's see what else we got. So yeah, I would recommend beefing up your about section. OnlineExam.com is home to videos. Experience. Creative. I'm just reading this, which provides helpful tips for missions to extract teeth and anywhere else. If you want to elevate your knowledge and Yeah, so it's better because here you mentioned this course. Unless I missed it, how do I zoom in? Okay, so instead of saying like this course, I think it'd be better to have a call to action and then like having a link here that says like the course name. Like you have it right here. Boom. Good. So you have your course here. Yeah. Instead of listing out all the modules, I would just have that call to action. And on this page, I would list out your modules here just so that people know what they're getting with this. So that's one recommendation for you. Overall, I mean, this is straightforward. I mean, I could tell that you are doing well with this channel already. It is clear what you do. We see the tooth, which honestly, I think that tooth could be bigger. I think we could blow that up so that it's really obvious. I would recommend like, because you see how this blends in with this black jacket, this black background? I would recommend like a big profile photo with like just this thing with a solid background, very blown up so that there's no confusion, because on a mobile phone, I can only imagine like people might be looking at that and it may take a second for them to register what that is. Because on a phone, let's see, that's going to be so tiny on a phone. I would not know what that is if I saw that on my cell phone. Just letting you know. Again, these little things do add up. Oh my goodness. Okay, I like this part of the channel. I'm just looking at your titles and I'm looking at when you posted. Again, biggest advice is just to post more. I would post more. Your thumbnails are good. They're really good. Yeah. So someone interested in this topic would know what these props are, these tools are. So this is good to have. Yeah, it's good to have like x-rays on here. Your text is easy to read. I would recommend, here, let me just look at this. Yeah, so yeah, this is good. So your brand colors, we have like this pinkish red, black and white. Yeah, really good, straightforward. Biggest advice is just to post more. It really is that simple. I would commit to posting more. And in every video, I would have that call to action, that specific call to action, driving people to the site. I'm going to click on this. Okay. Oh, good. No teeth. Your comments are turned off. I would turn on your comments. This goes for everyone. You want to have your comments turned on, and you don't want to have that it's made for kids. Why? Because if it's made for kids, I'm not saying you did this, Jason, but generally speaking, if I've seen people do it, if it's made for kids, they're going to show it to a smaller audience, and YouTube is a lot more strict with children. And then if your comments are turned off, this isn't in your favor because the algorithm does favor when there's a lot of comments. It will actually push out a video if there's more comments. One of my first clients, she was like my fifth client actually, we got on one session and her next video got over 700,000 views. Why? Because she gave people a reason to comment. And there were so many comments, and YouTube likes that because people won't comment once, but they'll put their phone down, they'll see a notification that someone replied to their comment, and they'll go back on the YouTube platform to engage in the comments. And so it's good to leave this open. And that goes for everyone. If you want to increase your views, your engagement, turning your viewers into buyers, keep the comments on. You know, a lot of your first customers, your next customers will start in the comments. They'll ask a question about your course, or they'll start to engage with you, and then they'll buy something. One of my first clients, I had a baby channel of like 200 subscribers, and I left a short. I created a short, and someone left a comment, "Oh, do you have a course for this?" And I responded back, "Yes, I do. Limited time. I have this course, and it comes with a free 1-hour strategy session with me." So I made it irresistible. I gave her a reason to act now, and then boom. But if I had my comments turned off, she may have never engaged with me and never knew about that deal. Thus, she would have never became a long-term client. And that's what happened. She actually became a client for several months after that, paying me every single month from one YouTube short. It's crazy, one YouTube short. So I would do that as well. Jason, turn on your comments. I would beef up your description. So everyone listening, YouTube analyzes the first 200 characters of your description. So you want to fill this with keywords. Something that I like to do, because, work smarter, not harder, I recommend using ChatGPT and ask it this prompt. Tell ChatGPT, write me a YouTube description with search-based keywords. I usually say in the first person, otherwise it'll say we, us for some reason, for this title. And then I'll put a colon and I'll copy and paste the title. ChatGPT does a really good job at doing that. And you could be more specific. You could say, usually I tell it no more than 8 sentences, because again, YouTube scans the first 200 characters, no more than, what did I say? 8 sentences is about 2 paragraphs, short, to the point, keywords. And so that's what I like to do. And then, so you want to start with that. And then underneath that, you want to put your different links. I do recommend everyone that you have your business email, not your personal, your business email in the description as well, because that's another thing. A lot of potential clients, they emailed me first asking about my offerings. And so you want to give people a way to contact you. I see you have Instagram, I see you have LinkedIn, and people could DM you on there. But if someone doesn't have that, everyone has email. Most people, 99.9% of people. So we're also missing links. We're missing links. Where's your links for your course, for your other offerings? Is there a call to action in there? I'm not going to watch this because it's gross, but that's what I recommend for you. And everyone, in titles, it's not a good idea to put URLs or websites, no .coms, because it's not search-based. That goes in the description. We don't want hashtags in here. We don't want URLs. This goes for everyone. A lot of people, what was I going to say? Put the episode. So some of you, if you have episode 1, episode 2, in the beginning of all your titles, you want to get rid of that. It's not favorable on YouTube. Okay? Whew, okay. Good job, Ari. You did this. I would use your community tab more. It's been 3 years. So everyone, notice how in the past, Jason here, let's see. Yeah, he did. It's good like this to do different polls. You can also do quizzes, but this is a really good way to engage with your audience. Look at close to 300 votes. This re-engages people. They'll vote. YouTube will recommend more of your videos. Thus, they go on that upward spiral, and they're more likely to become a customer. Yeah, it's good to update people. It's nice to share photos, quizzes. There's a newer feature where you could share past videos and promote it, which I would recommend, because if someone's scrolling and they see that you promote a video, it'll automatically start playing. So yeah, and let me look at this really fast. Okay, let's see. Oof, ew. I'm so sorry, Jason. I don't mean to be so grossed out by this, but pain. Okay, so I would recommend a video for this page towards the top. Yeah, video towards the top. Because again, if let's say another dentist recommends you, they send them to this page, they're like, okay, who is this guy? Yeah, I don't even see your name on here. Maybe it is Jason. Yeah, no, your name's not on here. Or maybe you go by doctor. But anyway, the point is I would have that on here. You have your menu. Okay, yeah, good stuff. Biggest thing is call to action and leading people to that page for you. Okay. Whew, that was not my favorite one. Okay. Okay, let's see. I heard some algorithms for content like that. I'm not sure exactly, Ty, what you were referencing. Next person we have Eric from some of you didn't put last names, so I put the channel name. We have Eric from the Physician Growth Accelerator. Eric, you let me know if you're here. Okay, let's see. Forget what Eric does. Eric. Eric, we got your YouTube, we got your website. Okay, so again, everyone, we have many different types of YouTube entrepreneurs here. We have bigger ones, we have people who are just starting out. And so even if you're just starting out, I'm more than happy to help you, because it's interesting. One of my clients, she came to me and she had less than 60 subscribers. Okay. Forget what it was, but it was less than 60. And she was able to turn a viewer into a $3,000 paying client. You may be wondering, how is she able to do that? And again, everyone, this is why I say it's not about the numbers. It really comes down to 5 things. I'm going to review you in a second, Eric, but let me just share this with everyone. So to turn your viewer into a buyer, it really comes down to 5 main things. 1, and this is how my client was able to earn money. And then she also filled out all the spots for her workshop. There's a testimonial on my landing page down below if you want to see her testimony about it. But she was able to do it because of 5 things. 1, she clearly communicated the transformation. And so you have to realize that people don't buy courses. People don't buy coaching. They buy the transformation. And so that's what you have to do in your content. Also, you have to be comfortable and confident with a call to action. Some people kind of shrink down a bit. They shrink down and they're not confident when it comes to what they're offering. They're like, yeah, like, I have this coaching program and yeah, it's $3,000 and the link is down below. That doesn't feel good, did it? There's no comfortableness and there's no confidence. 3, you want to make it easy. In other words, you want to have a simple link down below that's clickable that takes them to the landing page with one offer. Okay, make it easy. Don't make them use up brain calories. Also, you want to speak to the right people. Speak to the right people. If you are trying to attract a certain kind of customer, but you're not like talking to them, then they're not going to like take that next step. So for example, let's say you're one of my clients, she attracts people who knit, but not beginners, more established knitters. And so she was talking to people like they were beginners, then the client who she wants to attract isn't going to say yes because it doesn't feel like she's talking to them. And 5, the 5th reason is because if you show that you are the right leader to help someone, then they're going to say yes. That's the 5th one. You want to show that you are the right person. You have to realize that your target audience, a lot of them, they want to learn from someone. They're ready to buy. They have the money. They don't need to be pressured. They don't need to be convinced. They're just looking for that right leader. Okay, so Eliza, I don't know how long this session will go for. I'm just going to see when I get tired. I'm aiming for quite a few hours. So yeah, I want to get to as many people as possible. So here we have Eric. And I gave that talk because, again, I see that you're just starting out. Biggest thing, Eric, I do have a link down below for a free Canva banner template. I would recommend that you download that. It comes with a video that shows you how to use the banner, but your banner can definitely be beefed up. I would recommend a banner with a nice photo of you and also just making it clear what you do. Physician Growth Accelerator, transform your practice. I think we could maybe be more specific with this. Like, what kind of physicians? What are you going to help them with? I see it here, it says growth, but are you going to help them with, I don't know, their physical health, their mental health? I see here you have transform your practice, but how? Are you going to help them get more leads? Are you going to help them better fulfill their clients? What exactly are you going to do? Are you going to help them with their finances? What does this really mean? I don't immediately know what it is that you do based off of this. I know you help physicians to transform their practice, but I don't know what that means. So I would use that, again, that link down below. There's a video, I would watch it. I explain how you can use it, but that needs to be beefed up. I would recommend a nice photo of you for the profile right here. Chest up, well lit, don't cut off body parts. Don't cut off part of your head in the profile photo. We want to also, like, for example, this would be a good photo of you. And so you would crop it like, you see where my mouse is? That's where you would like crop it. How I'm circling. That's how it would fit in there, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see what you got here. Okay, so good. Let's see. I'm just poking around here. So again, everyone, the trailer is like you standing at the front door of your house, giving that good first impression. And so typically it is good. Like if you're the face of the brand, it is good to like show your face in this. Okay, I see it right here, which is good. Okay, that's good. You're at the end here. But I think we can maybe make this more humanized. B-roll is good, but it's also good for people to see your face. Eric, and everyone listening, I did an in-person interview with Gary Vee. That's on my channel. You can check it out. And so he mentioned a piece of advice that I'm going to pass on to you. You can watch him say it too. Gary was like, look at your YouTube channel and see if all the videos look the exact same. Eric, a lot of your thumbnails look practically the exact same. I know like you changed the text in there, but your thumbnails practically look the exact same. And then also like you look the exact same. You're sitting in that same spot, talking to the camera. And not that that's a bad thing, but it is good to mix it up. So changing the format, how you do it, changing the location. Maybe one day you're doing something with your hands. If you look at my channel, sometimes I'm sitting in the car, sometimes I'm walking on the beach. If you're in a more professional niche. Like sometimes that doesn't always fly, but no, it could. I had a client who was a lawyer. That is very professional. And she was just sitting on her balcony chilling, and it was like nice nature. I mean, you can make a lot of things work. Eric, I would recommend we mix it up. Make this more exciting, more variety. And it'll make it more fun to make content. We want to make content that feels good for us. And so that's a good way to do it. But for you, Eric, let me see what we got here. Biggest thing, again, I would change the photos in your thumbnails. You're always using the same one. And this goes for everyone. It's good to have a session where you just take thumbnail photos of you. You can keep them in a folder, and then you can always, you could always pull from that. So yeah, I would recommend that we mix that up. I wouldn't recommend that you have this right here, Physician Growth Accelerator, because first off, a lot of people probably can't even read that. It's very small. On the phone, it's going to look like that, and you can't read that hardly. So I would get rid of that. It's not necessary. I understand that that's your brand name, but when people actually see this on the homepage, they'll be able to see your channel name. So we don't need that. And I would recommend bigger black text. I would aim for no more than 5 words. So you see this one right here? You see how there's 5 words? I would do your best to condense this. And also, everyone, you see how Eric here has the same text in the thumbnail and in the title? That's not a good practice, because we want to maximize the space here. Instead of repeating, it's kind of like, what does repeating yourself accomplish? It's better to have the text complement what's in the title. So you want to have a title with search-based keywords relevant to your target audience. So Eric, I don't think that physicians are typing this into YouTube. How to love the uphill battle in business and life. That's not specific. That can cater to anyone. Oh, so the 5-word max was for the thumbnail. That was for the thumbnail. And yeah, we want search-based keywords. And so this goes for everyone. The biggest reason why a lot of people don't turn their YouTube viewers into buyers is because they're not focusing on topics that are in alignment with what those people are typing in and what they're interested in. So for example, okay, this one has the keyword medical, but again, is anyone typing in from plateau to peak? What does that really mean? Probably they're typing in something else. Again, I'm no expert with this niche, but maybe it's something like how to get more clients, or how to better serve my clients, something like that. They're not typing in from plateau to peak. I guarantee you. Letting go to grow. Clear is better than clever. So a lot of these titles are creative, but they're not what people are typing in. How to stop the spread of low performance. I would be more specific to this for physicians, because those are keywords catered to them. How to stop drama, waste of time. Are people really typing in how to stop drama in your practice? Probably not. What's a different question? It's probably something like, I don't know, my aunt is a dentist, and the people in there weren't getting along. And so they might be typing in something like, I don't know, maybe something like how to, what's the word I'm looking for? It has to do with improving the team dynamic. And so I would just really ask yourself before you post these videos, what's your ideal client really asking? Okay, so that's my biggest piece of advice for you. I would recommend highly posting shorts. That goes for everyone. If you look on YouTube, there's a lot of controversy with shorts. There's some YouTubers, bigger YouTubers, who are saying, oh, don't post shorts, it'll harm your channel. And my piece of advice is, I've done a lot of research on this. And there was this one YouTuber who got invited to this big YouTube conference, and they were like, yeah, YouTube is putting a lot of attention into shorts this year. And so I do recommend that you post shorts, but that you balance it with your long form content. If you're just posting shorts, that's not always the best practice. You want to have a balance of both, because you have to realize that there's different, like the algorithm is working through your channel in different ways. It's analyzing your long form. It's also analyzing your shorts and your lives. It's kind of like treating them as like different buckets. And so the algorithm does like when you're utilizing multiple buckets. So shorts, do consider going live in the future. If you have a smaller audience and you're afraid to go live because you don't think anyone will tune in, I would still recommend doing it because one, it'll give you good practice, but what you could also do is funnel people in from a different source. So let's say you're part of a Facebook group with your ideal client. You can tell them that you're going to go live, and maybe you could do some sort of Q&A where you address their questions. And then I would recommend posting in your community tab as well. This page, I have to be quite brief with this. We do need a video on this page above the fold. Also, I recommend having a better tagline that really communicates what problem you solve and for who, and be as specific as possible. Growing a medical practice is challenging doesn't tell me anything about what you do. It kind of just like confirms my pain, but it doesn't tell me how you're here to help me improve their lives, create a place of working, build a profitable, growing business. Yeah, this is more specific. Help patients improve their lives, but how can we be more specific? Help patient improves their lives. Here's the thing, everyone, like when it comes to certain language, like, oh, like I noticed in some of your content and some of your banners, you're like, oh, I want to help impact people, or I want to improve people's lives. You have to realize that that language is used a lot today, and it doesn't really mean anything unless you're specific. If you say something like, I'm trying to think of patients here. Again, I'm no expert. If you think of something like, I want to help patients to experience less physical pain when they're going through the process, or to, ease their anxiety, like something specific. Like this doesn't tell me anything about what you do. This one's more clear and specific. Build a profitable, growing business. How are you going to help me with this? Are you going to help me with my leads, with my sales? Are you going to help me like with my advertising? So yeah, the more clear, the more likely people are to pull out their credit card. Yeah, you do a good job on this page of like not being overwhelming with like walls of text. So good job with that. My biggest piece of advice for you is to have a video towards the top. And in your videos, I would have a direct call to action. So when you tell people about your accelerator, then you can bring them to this page. But I would even beef up this page a bit. I would give them more context. Connect with Physician Growth Accelerator. This isn't the best landing page at all for this accelerator that you have. This doesn't tell me anything about what it is. It doesn't tell me like any logistics, like, oh, this day and time, or nothing. So I would recommend beefing up this page. And if you would like help with that, Eric, you could look at my landing page down below just as an example. I know we're in totally different niches, but it'll just get your, brainstorming juices going. So yeah, cool. All right, that's all for Eric. Good stuff. Okay, who else do we got? Let's see what we got in the comments here. Neptune Design. I remember putting your name in the bowl here. For headlines, do you recommend using headline generators, templates that adhere to standard marketing best practices? Name the videos what people would type in. So here, let me blow up that comment. So Ty asked a question. There is a really good tool called CoSchedule. CoSchedule is really good, and it will, when you type in a headline, it'll actually rank it on different levels. So it'll tell you like the emotional value. It'll tell you if like there's too many words. It'll tell you if the words are too complex. It is good to have your headline be readable below a third grade, highest fifth grade reading level. And again, that's so that people who aren't even familiar with the industry know what it is that you do, and they can refer you. Okay, let's see. Templates, or is it best to just try and name the video what people would type in? Yeah, so I think you're referring to headlines on the webpage. That's what I would recommend. Okay, good stuff. Let's see who goes next. See, Natalia is really excited. It'd be funny if I pulled her, but I didn't. It's Greg Brinkley. Let me know, Greg, if you are here. Okay, hold on 1 second. Greg. Okay, Greg Brinkley. Here he is. We have two Gregs. This one, okay. Oh, I thought I saw Greg. Maybe not. Okay, so Greg, here I have you. Okay, so here we have Greg Brinkley, the Disability Yoda. The Disability Yoda. So I see that this is your brand name because we have it here in the banner and also in the name of your channel. I'm just curious as to what it is. Disability Yoda. I actually Googled this, and I also see that you have here your On Point Disability Authority and Advisor. I'm curious if you made that up. Did you make up that, or is that like a well-known thing in your niche? You're On Point. I think you invented that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Disability Yoda. I think of Yoda from like Star Wars. And so when I read this, like, this doesn't exactly tell me what you do. Because when I read that and then I look at your videos down here, you're talking about retirement, things about Social Security, what else? Yeah, you're focused on retirement. So I would recommend a clear tagline. Do you see how my brain has to use energy to figure out what it is that you do? The Disability Yoda. Let me know, everyone, your thoughts in the comments. What do you think of that? Does that create like a disconnect? Like, are you like, huh, what is that? Because like, when I read it, I was like, when I first read this, I looked at this yesterday. I was like, oh, like is disability something that he experiences? But it's like, no, like it looks like that you're just helping people with their retirement. So I'm guessing this has to do with like helping people who are disabled with retirement, I'm guessing. Let's see what we got here. Subscribe. What are your chances on benefits? Yeah, so award-winning. Okay, so I would recommend like a tagline that really communicates what you do. I help X experience Y. And I help people who have disabilities to retire, I think is what it is. So I would recommend something like a more clear tagline. And then also, Greg, there is a link down below for a free Canva banner template. I would recommend that you use that so that there's some elements that can be added to this banner to beef it up. A nice photo of you would be great. A tagline. There's other components that you can add. It's all explained in the free video when you download it below. But my biggest piece of advice for you, you're doing really good with consistency. I'm going to give you a lot of kudos for that. You're posting like, it looks like twice a week, which is really great. Branding wise, so your videos are good because like, I recognize you in all of them. If I watch this video and then like a couple weeks later, this pops on my feed, I'm going to recognize your face. I'm going to be like, oh, it's Greg. And so it's all good. But something you may want to consider is you could continue to do this because people do like recognize your face. But what I would consider is sticking to consistent branding. So in other words, I would consider having consistent colors, consistent fonts, and even consistent like colors within your fonts. You seem like a blue kind of guy. You're always wearing blue, and a lot of these have blue thumbnails. I would recommend sticking to blue. It's even here in your banner. What I'd recommend is figuring out the hex code for this. You can use Canva for that. You can like scan it and find like the exact hex code. But that's something I'd recommend because we have a bit of a rainbow going here. And again, like you could get by with this, but it just adds a layer of professionalism to have something consistent. So that's my biggest piece of advice for you with this. But keep it up with the consistency. You're doing really great. Let's see what we got. Again, links don't work in the About section. We've got some links here. I would recommend changing your favicon in Kajabi. In Kajabi, click Settings on the bottom left. Click Site Details. It's the first one listed. Scroll down a little bit, and let's add in a nice logo here. Those of you who don't have logos, there's a lot of people on Fiverr who you can hire for a good value, like 10, 15 bucks. Some of those things where sometimes the more you pay, the better quality you get. But you can, if it's like a simple logo you want, I mean, you can easily get that created. Yeah, I think that's lacking for you. I would add in a logo. And then the biggest thing here is, again, we don't have time to like watch your videos, but you're getting really good viewership. So I'm curious if you're getting like sales with this. Let's see. So in your videos, I would recommend having those direct calls to actions. And here's one thing I want to point out, Greg, and everyone, I want you to take note of this as well. Do you see how Greg has a lot of links here? There's a ton of links. And again, this is one of those things, a lot of growth on YouTube and with your business, it doesn't so much depend on the YouTube algorithm. People like to blame the YouTube algorithm, but it really comes down to human psychology. And so if people watch your video, remember I said to get someone to buy, you got to make it easy for them. If I watch your video and let's say you have a specific call to action to, let's say hypothetically, this masterclass, this one masterclass. If you say it in the video, oh, check out this masterclass, and then like I look down here and there's all these ones listed, I'm going to be overwhelmed to the point where I don't click on any of them. So it's actually counterproductive to have multiple different links. So I would condense this down if you can. Again, I didn't watch the video, but I wouldn't recommend that you have a call to action to everything. Because imagine if in the video, Greg was like, yeah, check out my SDI masterclass and my functional report masterclass, my work history masterclass, and the Reckon application masterclass. And also like, check out my 30-minute case evaluation. And oh, by the way, I also have these books. You're going to click off, or you're going to be like, oh my God, which one do I pick? And so it's actually counterproductive. So we want to have a specific call to action in the video. I would recommend no more than 3 calls to action in the video. 1 to a lead magnet, and then like 2 to like a paid thing. Okay. And 1 can be like maybe apply for this, but I would condense this down because again, it's counterproductive. And I'm telling you, everyone, that will bridge the gap between someone watching the video to someone landing on the page. And then also on this page, there's gaps. Look at this. So I'm pretty sure you know this, Greg. We got to add a video here. We got to add a photo here. If I were to see this, it just looks like an incomplete website. So again, everyone, like, we want to think like business owners. Like little stuff like this will prevent someone from continuing. Little things do add up. For those of you not posting consistently on your channel, if I'm even on your landing page and it looks great and I'm considering buying something, I may look at your content. You haven't posted in like over a year, and I may be like, is this person out of business? So this stuff does matter. So, okay, Greg, you know what to do there. Okay, this is nice, but like, what is this going to teach me? So I would communicate here, like you have the groundbreaking book is now available for instant download. The 10 disability commandments. Maybe you can add a sentence here about what they're going to learn. Here you have it. Here you have hidden rules. But hidden rules about what? Like, what can people unlock? What are some secrets that will be revealed? Try to be more specific here to make this more enticing. Download now, $17. Okay. A lot of text here. There's a lot of text here. I think we can maybe condense this down, or you can verbalize some of it in the video that you create. Let's see. It'd be nice if there were some testimonials on this page. That goes for everyone. If you have testimonials, definitely showcase them. You have to realize that when people are considering buying something, usually there's like a certain section on the page that actually like sells them into doing it. So often like the testimonials just show that, okay, like Greg here is legit. He's helped people, and, I could see the results that he's gotten. And the sad thing is, everyone, nowadays there's a lot of scam artists. So the sad thing is people are making fake landing pages with fake products. It's really sad, but that's why having things like testimonials, a video will add legitimacy. Again, all these things are gap that's creating a huge bridge from someone being just a viewer into someone being a buyer. So yeah, Greg, that's all I have for you. Not sure if you were here. Okay, should each video description be different per video? Yeah, so that's a question type. That's a really good question. So each video description should be different. So you should have relevant keywords that are tied into that video topic. So each one of your topics are different. So again, that's why I like to use ChatGPT to get specific keywords. And YouTube does analyze that for SEO purposes. I don't do gaming channels. Oop, someone fell out. Great. Okay, we have Christina. I can't even read my own handwriting. Safarova. Christina Safarova. Okay, I'm going to pull you up. Let's see. Okay. How do you spell it? Christina with a K. Okay, Christina. Let me know if you're here, Christina. Okay, looks like we have 2 websites. Okay, just pulling that up. Okay. Here is okay. Here we have Christina. So Christina, I'm already immediately confused because I was actually glancing over your channel the other day, Christina, and then like here we have a gentleman, it looks like. And then in these videos, there's a woman talking, and I'm assuming that this is you. And so I don't know the face of this brand because look at all these faces we have. And then look at, I see someone very far away. I can't even make them out. It's very blurry. What I would recommend is, this seems like a personal brand. I think that's you right there. I think that's you right there. I would make it clear like whose channel this is. So I would consider like putting your face here. I would consider putting your name here if this is something that's revolved around you. If not, I would make it clear somewhere here in the, okay, here it is, Christina Safarova. Yeah, this is interesting. So this goes for everyone. If you're bringing people on your channel, so if you're interviewing people, you have to realize that your audience of 47,000 people, they recognize you. They recognize your face. You're always bringing on these different people, and they're not going to immediately recognize these people. And so what you can do is you could put a picture of both of you two. Like you see here how you have 2 people. You could put you like next to the other person just so that people like recognize it. Good, I'm glad this is helpful. So just so that people recognize it. Because again, like I don't see the face. I don't see your face anywhere. And so you see how that like prevents emotional connection. And I see right now that you have 47K subscribers. I don't know if that's accurate. I've learned that some people with subscribers, they like bought their subscribers. I don't know if like you bought these subscribers or maybe they came from one big video. Okay, this video did really good. Maybe they did come from these. Oh, that's interesting. Why didn't I see that when I was scrolling before? Oh, it's because it didn't load. Okay, so, oh, I almost knocked over my bowl. Oh, that would have been really bad. Anyway, the point is like, I would recommend showing your face just so that people have that connection with you. And then another thing is firms consulting. I've actually seen some channels in this bowl where like all the words were meshed together. It's not the best for SEO purposes because firm consulting, those are both keywords. So I would recommend capitalizing the first one and putting a space in between here. Also, I would recommend my free Canva banner template for you so that we can rework this. Problem solving, leadership, and communication. I don't know immediately what you do for me based off of the banner. Strategy training. Yeah, we could definitely be more specific with this. Problem solving, leadership, and communication. This can really be towards anything. Like, what problem do you solve and for who is the big question. And again, everyone, the more specific you are, often the better. I met this one gentleman at a Tony Robbins event about a week ago, and he helps with suicide prevention, but not just any suicide prevention, but people in the military. You see how specific that is? Like, you know, what problem he solves and for who. He helps people in the military to prevent suicide. And so problem solving, leadership, and communication, that can be taught really to anyone. You see? So we could be more specific here so that you become known as the expert in something. Let's see. Just reading this. Okay. Don't worry, you'll have this replay if you're trying to multitask. But this is what I mean, everyone. When I'm reviewing other people, it's good because it helps your channel too. So if I'm reviewing someone else, don't think that you can only benefit when I'm reviewing yours. Okay, so there's definitely credibility here. Let's see what else we got here. Starting consulting business, consulting case and training. Yeah, I just think you can listen to my talk in the very beginning where I talked about like the foundation of your house is your niche, and think of your different content pillars because it's not immediately obvious to me. It looks like your content pillars are starting a consulting business. What else we got? I don't know why my scroll isn't working well. Consulting, case interview training, consulting career. We could even be more specific with a lot of these consulting career. Like, what aspect of their career do you help with? Is there a specific type of consultant who you help? Strategy training. Yeah, there's just a lot going on here. Strategy skills podcast. Cool, you got a podcast. You did a good job at displaying your different content pillars. I will say, everyone, she did do a good job at like showcasing her bookshelves, as we call it. But another thing I have for you is the text in your thumbnails is very hard to read. Here you have strategy training, it looks like. I would take that out. It's totally not needed. Look at how bad that looks on I don't want to say bad, look at how hard it is to read that on a mobile cell phone. This is how small it looks on the phone. Some of you on your cell phones right now might be like, oh my God, I totally cannot read any of that. This is for desktop people. But I would recommend bigger, bolder text. I would minimize the words in here. It doesn't sound like a lot, but if you can minimize it down to 5 words, imagine 5 big white words, easy to read. You don't got to strain your eyeballs. And so something like this. Maybe we can put some more search-based keywords because no one's really typing in X McKinsey and LBS lecturer. What problems do these videos help people to solve? That's the big question here. And I would base your title and your thumbnail around that. Everyone, people will click on a video for 3 reasons. Okay, let me share the big perspective. YouTube only cares about 2 things. Do people click on your video, and do people watch your video? People will click on your video for 3 main reasons. Because of the thumbnail, very easy to read. The title, because they came across it in search and it's relevant and it intrigues them. And then also the topic. Topic is the most important, but also people will click to build an emotional connection with people. And so just by adding your face in, if someone watched your old video and they like you, they want to continue on that emotional connection, then it's like, oh, there she is in the thumbnail. That's one of her videos. Click. So all this stuff matters. Do you put descriptions in shorts? That's a very good question, OCD coach. They don't matter anymore. When I was talking to Gary Vee, it was like 3 weeks ago, he was like, yeah, that totally doesn't matter anymore. And it really doesn't. I've seen shorts do really well without a description. And they actually, last year in August, I believe it was, they made links in the description and in the tags, in the comments for shorts. They made them unclickable. So now the call to action is click the link in my bio, unfortunately. But no, the description in shorts does not matter anymore. What matters with shorts is 2 things: title, quality in the content. You want shorts with good retention. So if you can, some of my shorts have over a 100% retention, meaning that people rewatched. And everyone, do you want to know a cool little hack? This is a really cool hack. Okay, so your goal with shorts is to appear in search. So think of your target audience. Think of what they're typing in. So for example, how to make it. This is something that a lot of my target audience is typing in. And you'll notice that my shorts, one of my shorts is one of the first ones to appear. And the cool thing is like in this video, I gave value, I had a call to action, retention was above 100%, meaning that people watched it more than once. Look, I'm the first one. But the cool thing is now you can link shorts to long form videos. This is a newer feature. And so someone can watch this and they can watch the long form video. So I actually am getting a lot more views on this long form video. And that's increasing my watch time. And then those people go on my email list. And then they go down my funnel. And so think of your shorts. How can you make it search-based? And how can you base it off of like some of your long form videos? This is a really cool hack. I can't tell you how many leads I got from like this video. And it sounds too good to be true, but this truly is organic leads and sales on autopilot. No paid ads, no work. I could not make content for a month if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that, but I could, and things would be working on the back end. It's beautiful. So yeah, I got on a bit of a tangent there, but it's relevant to you too. Christina, Christina, yeah. Okay, so I would post more shorts. Sounds like obvious advice, but just continue to post consistently. You got your podcast, playlists, good stuff. I would be more consistent in your community tab. You posted in there before, but I would run different polls. Here you show like different photos, which is great. Everyone, polls and quizzes are really good for re-engaging the audience. So you were doing a really good job, but that's my advice for you. Is this your main website from something? So let's see. Okay, we got 2, it looks like. Okay, let's check you out. Download the free PDF guides. Okay, how can we make this more intriguing? Download our free PDF guides, the overall approach to well-managed strategy studies, the case interview resume template. I think we can make this way more intriguing. Some people may see that and they may like not be intrigued. You have to realize, everyone, that even if something is free, you still needs to compel people to want to download it, because even though they're not spending their money, they're spending their time. And so we still want to have that compelling language to get people to want to take that next step. Do you aspire? This doesn't look like Kajabi. I'm pretty sure this isn't Kajabi. This, everyone, you see how these pop? Less is more. My brain is like using up energy and it's creating a disconnect. Like, this is actually counterproductive. Some people have these websites with all these different things popping up and all these animations, but it's actually not doing any good. This is actually giving me a headache, so I'm going to stop. See, we don't want our websites to give people headaches. This, I'm squinting. Maybe make this bigger or bolder. Download our programs. Where's the button? You said browser programs. Is there a button to buy it? Don't know. Testimonials, apps, iTunes. Yeah, we can just make this way more compelling. Select your plan. Select my plan for what? Strategy training. What kind of strategy training? We could just be more specific. Case interviews. Like, I have no idea what niche this is for if I'm just looking at this for the first time. And I could probably figure it out, but my brain would have to use up a lot of energy to do that. So I could keep going on and on about this. Sometimes I get carried away with one person, and before I know it, all this time went by. I would add a video onto this page right here above the fold, explaining to people what problem you solve and for who, and also the how. The how is, I have this course to help you do X, Y, and Z. I have this freebie. I have this, what this is this like a membership? We have like a membership here, it looks like. So yeah, everyone. Yeah, I could keep going on and on with you, but this looks like Kajabi. Ooh, there's disconnect. You see this text on top of that text? No bueno. It's creating tension. That's what it's called. When text is on top of text, creates tension. So this video here isn't that. It's creating disconnects. You see that? The brain is working more. I would recommend that you have a solid background and we have a video here that people can play. Because it looks like he's talking, but I can't hear what he's saying. Maybe it's supposed to be that way. It doesn't feel right that he's talking and I can't hear what he's saying. So featured programs. Okay, featured programs. This is better, but I would put a little description here about what each of them is about, and then I would have a button. I'm just showing this as an example. This is my website. Again, this is just as an example. You see how I have like a photo, name of my program, description, button. That makes it more like, that makes it easier to figure out what it's about and how to click. Some people aren't going to know to click here. These just look like images and they don't know that this takes them to the checkout page. And even if I did click on it, this doesn't tell me, again, what problem does it solve and for who. So yeah, I can keep going on and on, but I'm going to move on to the next person. Good stuff, good stuff. Good foundations in place. We could just really take that to the next level. Okay, let's see. I'm looking here. Do you have a tool you recommend to figure out what our ideal avatar is actually searching? And so I don't have a tool, but I have a good practice. So that's a really good question, Ty. So a good practice is to put yourself in your ideal client's shoes and ask yourself, what are these people really typing in? A lot of you aren't making content that your ideal client is actually searching for. And so actually type in the real questions that they're typing into YouTube, see what comes up. Look at the different topics, look at the different titles, the different thumbnails. And on YouTube, there's even a filters icon, and you can choose how many people like in the past month or even the past week. You can see like who was posting then, and that'll let you know like what topics are relevant right now. So I would do that practice now, but it would take some time. What are your thoughts on promoting videos via YouTube? I got a lot of subscribers, but watch time was very low. How did you promote it on YouTube? Do you mean like running an ad? Not sure what you mean there. Can you please? Okay. I should hear from the review. Okay, let's move on. Oh, another person fell out. This means they're a winner. Crystal, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but Crystal H. Let me know if you're here, Crystal. Crystal H. Pull you up. Yeah, I don't pronounce last names that I'm not 100% sure of. I think I saw her here earlier. She was totally here in the beginning. Let me know if you're still here, Crystal. Again, it's always nice when people are here when I'm doing it. Okay, let's check out Crystal. Okay, here we have Crystal. The Psychic Soul. Can't read this. Moon. What is this? Mooniverse? Mooniverse community. My brain had to use up calories to try to figure that out. So I like the branding to this. I have a feeling that this branding feels really good to you, and it's great. I'm not saying you have to change it, like the branding style, but it would be really nice to have a sentence in here that communicates will problem solve and for who, and also like what value do you deliver. I don't know immediately from this what you're going to help me with, what I can expect from this channel at all. I get somewhat of a sense, but Psychic Soul, that can mean so many things, you know, like people can have a very different approach to their content with something like that. So I would consider adding in like a tagline here. And if you do that, make it big, easy to read, and check your banner on mobile. Pull it up on your phone and see if it's easy to read. Because if you have to squint or strain your eyes, then it's not a good sign. And if you have really good eyes, try to ask someone like who doesn't have good eyes if they could read that. It's a good practice. And then your profile photo, I would recommend changing it. Let's get a nice photo of you where we can see your face details from like chest up. So like if you see me like this part of your chest up, don't cut off any body parts so that people can see you, because it makes it easier to put a face to the brand. Like I can't see you here. I can't really make out your details. If I ran into you on the sidewalk a few hours later from now, I wouldn't be able to recognize you. Whereas some of these other people, I was able to see their face and I'd be like, oh my God, I just reviewed your channel. But anyway, you get the point here. And you don't show your face in your videos, I see. So this isn't one of those things where people would recognize your face from the videos. But if you're going to have your face here, I would recommend it. Just so that there's a face to the brand. It looks nice. Yeah, you're one of those interesting channels who you post long form, and everyone, these types of channels are cool because they get a lot of watch time hours. You can make a lot of money on ad revenue from these types of channels because the content is so long. And when I was like in college, I would listen to YouTube channels like this for hours while I was like studying. Or some people like meditate. Some people just have it on in the background for hours. So it's cool. It's cool. If you didn't sign up for this, if you didn't include your website, I would think that you did this not as a business, but you do have paid products and services here. So my advice for you is, and you might be doing this already, but in your videos, I would have some form of call to action in there. Let's see what you got. I know you can turn off ads, but I actually like to watch ads because I'm kind of nerdy. Okay, so let's see. I'm not going to turn on this sound, but oh, okay, you do have calls to action at the end. I saw that. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so you have calls to actions, but it's going very fast. I can't even read these sentences before. I'm overwhelmed. It's good that you have calls to actions, but that went very fast. That went very fast. What you might want to consider, and you might be doing this already, again, I'm not going to play this now, but I would recommend maybe having like a brief call to action towards the beginning, saying like, you know, if you are interested in, let's see, you have to come up with a good tagline. If you are interested in mastering your meditation and your spirituality, check out my product suite below. And then on your website, let's see. Yeah, you have like, I call this like a menu of your offerings. Yeah, you could like point them in the direction of your menu, but in your YouTube video, you can have like a display of like all of these on there. So instead of like, you see how you flipped through all those calls to actions very fast? It might be less overwhelming just to like have like a display of what you got. And again, my advice to her is different based on some of you other business channels. It's a bit different because her niche is a bit different. But it's good. One other thing as well is I could tell that this font probably feels really good to you. You know, it has like a certain vibe to it, like a certain mystical vibe. And I don't want you to not do what feels good to you. However, certain brains, certain minds are going to have issues reading this. Like, so actually, a lot of Gen Zers, they weren't taught cursive in school. I think I was like one of the last, I'm like the oldest Gen Zer, and like we were like the last grade to learn cursive. The grade below me in school didn't learn cursive. And so a lot of people, especially if your audience is like in their early 20s, they don't know how to read this. I mean, they can figure it out, but they have to use up a lot of brain energy. And so I would recommend changing your font. Still find a font that feels good to you, but also that people can read. And I wouldn't recommend cursive. That goes for everyone. Like, cursive isn't the best, especially for thumbnails. Sometimes it's okay, but like this, I'm actually having trouble reading this. That P doesn't look like a P. This is supposed to say Pisces season. You see, I had to think. I was like, does that say sensation? It says season. So I would highly consider changing your font. Not only that, but it's very thin. It's very thin. It's cursive. This guided meditation looks good, but it could even be bigger and bolder. And then also this text that you have at the bottom, it's not readable. It's actually creating mess in the thumbnail. Less is more. You would get more clicks without it. I guarantee it. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So I do have to moderate comments. Little side note, I did create a small audience of younger boys, like 12-year-old boys want me to review their channel, and sometimes they're a bit disruptive, unfortunately, in the comments, but it's okay. Apologize for that. But back to you, Crystal. Yeah, I would highly recommend changing your fonts. Your thumbnails are beautiful. They look amazing, very mystical, very intriguing. This would appeal to your target audience, but just the font, if we can make that easier to read, I'm telling you, like, that's the difference. It is the difference between 14K views in 10 days and 30K views, 50K views. This little stuff does add up because it's a negative spiral. It's a downward spiral. If less people can read it, less people are going to click. If less people click, your click-through rate is going to be lower, and YouTube isn't going to promote it on as many people's homepages and when they type this stuff into search. So it does go a long way. Shorts, good. You have shorts. Keep posting those. Podcasts, playlists, community. Good. You're using your community tab. Consider running some polls. Try doing some quizzes. You're sharing a lot of photos and stuff, which is good. But quizzes and polls really do engage an audience. And then you have your links here. Let me look at your site. Yeah, the biggest advice here was the fonts, but I would recommend a video here as well. Video here of you explaining what problem you solve and for who. Everyone listening, text like this doesn't do well. Imagine opening this up on a mobile phone. It's a wall of text. What do people do when they come across a wall? They can run into it. In other words, they can click off the page. And so a lot of people, like, again, this is actually counterproductive because when you have a lot of text, a lot of people aren't going to read it. Versus, let's say you had like 2 very simple and sweet little paragraphs, people are more likely to read it. So this is what I mean when I say less is more. Learn more about who we are. So another thing as well, like, I wouldn't have your one-on-one sessions right here towards the beginning, unless there's like a video there. Oof, there's a lot of options. Again, less is more. There's a lot of different options. And if I don't know what to pick, then I'm not going to pick anything. What if someone doesn't know what kind of session they need? Oh, there's a lot of different options. Maybe you can just have like one session. We would actually need to have a back and forth discussion because I see you have different prices here. Maybe you can just offer an initial consult for like X number of dollars. And based on that, maybe they could fill out an application so that you can determine exactly what they need, because it's going to be really hard for people to like know which one to select here. It's counterproductive. Okay, now I'm lost. How do I go back? Okay. Learn more about who we are. So here's the thing, everyone. Language like this doesn't fly super well on a website, at least not right here towards the beginning of the homepage. Again, everyone, when people are coming to a page, they're thinking, how can I conserve brain energy and how can I survive and thrive? So when you have language like learn more about who we are, learn about us, you have to realize that people don't care about you in the beginning. They care about what you can do for them. That's why they're on this page. And so probably not many people are clicking on that page. Learn more. Maybe we could be more specific. Here, this is specific. Book now. Maybe apply now. Buy now. Learn more is very vague. I would change that text. Entrepreneur. Maybe we can have different pictures that better represent this text. The Awakened Entrepreneur, Psychic Healing. So do you help entrepreneurs? Meditation membership. The Psychic Soul. You see how my brain's using up a lot of energy to figure out like what we got here? I would be very overwhelmed as a potential buyer because of that one-on-one button that I saw. And then this. It's like there's so many options that I don't know what to pick. So maybe we can condense this somehow. Maybe you can have an application for your one-on-one so that people apply and then you email them back saying, hey, Sally, I think you'd be a good fit for this specific session for X number of dollars. Oh, good. We have a video here. I would put that towards the top. We want that towards the top. Alrighty. So good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Let's see these comments. Thank you. I'm not sure. You mentioned the upward/downward spiral a few times. Curious if you are willing to explain that more directly. I feel like I half understand it. Yeah. When I say that, like, I'm just talking about like certain things that we do can lead to positive results and other things lead to negative ones. So for example, like when I say upward spiral, it's like when you do one thing right, it leads to another good thing and another good thing and another good thing. So for example, for her, if she just improved the text in her thumbnail, it's like that upward spiral. So think about it. She has better text in her thumbnail. People can read it better. If people can read it better, they're more likely to click. If they're more likely to click, YouTube's more likely to recommend it. If YouTube's more likely to recommend it, she's going to get more watch time, more subscribers, more clients for her business. Let's take the opposite effect. Let's say her text wasn't easy to read. It's not easy to read. Not as many people click. Not as many people click, then YouTube's not going to recommend it as much. Click-through rate is going to go down. Thus, she doesn't get sales for her business. Thus, she doesn't grow. So I'm very visual, so I'm like that. Alrighty, good stuff. Let's see who goes next. There's still a lot of people in here. Whew. Alrighty. Melissa Pierce. Melissa Pierce, let me know if you're here. Melissa. Okay. Let's see. Melissa Pierce. Okay, YouTube. Got her website. Okay, good stuff. Oops. Okay. The Widow Squad. The Widow Squad. I actually do have a sense of what you do. Well, I can guess this is like some type of club, some type of group, a community where widows connect. So that's good. So I would recommend, what's your name? Melissa? Yeah, Melissa, I would recommend that you download my free Canva banner template, because even though I have a sense for what it is that you do, we can make this much stronger. So I would recommend in this banner, like a photo of you here at this section, and then you can have the widow squad, but maybe we can have a tagline. I think you have it in here. We've been helping widows helping widows for years do what? It's our mission to spread hope. Yeah, it could even be something like, we're here to help widows to do what? To heal, to manage their finances, to parent, to manage grief. So I would just try to be more specific, because you can have two different people helping the same exact type of person, but in very different ways. So for example, let's take widows. Someone's main jam can be helping them with their finances. Someone else can help them with parenting. Someone else can help them with, just overall therapy and mental health. And so the more specific you are, the better. I get like wanting to help them in all different areas, but maybe we can narrow it down into different like subcategories. So your niche is helping widows, but like, let's try to narrow it down, because if you try to pursue like 10 different pillars, then it's like you're spreading yourself a bit too thin and you can exhaust yourself out. And so you have to realize that this stuff matters, because people will pull out their credit card if you are specific with this, especially widows. Like if you say, oh yeah, we have a course to help widows, they're going to be like, okay, great. What is the course going to help me with? Is it specifically parenting? Is it grief? Like all of these are very different. You could go a lot into depth for each of these. You can have a whole course all about remarriage, because remarriage is all like how to start dating again, how to introduce the new partner to the parents. There's so much depth into each of these. So I would consider establishing content pillars and making it very clear. Widowhood. We recently have to join your common lesson learned. Okay, I'm just reading this here. Links. Okay, so here you have your freebies. You see how you have freebies listed? You might want to consider as well listing some of your other stuff. Everyone, this doesn't always serve. You see how she has like a little pop-up here? A lot of people actually get annoyed by stuff like this, or they're just gonna click off. I'm sure many of you may have experienced that, where it's like, I see you have mentoring. Yeah, maybe you can like, here's the thing I've noticed for many people's YouTube channels. A lot of people, they'll just have like the freebie in the links, or in their videos, they'll just promote their freebie, because in their mind, they think that the funnel is linear. They think that, oh, I can only promote the freebie on my channel, and hopefully when they get the freebie, they'll be hungry for the paid stuff. That can happen, but you have to realize that a lot of people are in buying mode and they don't want a free thing. So here we just have the freebies listed, but I would recommend putting your other stuff. Like I know you mentioned mentorship, and I'm sure you have like courses and maybe a paid membership and stuff. I've had clients, they found me on YouTube and they didn't download a free thing. They didn't even buy my lower ticket thing. They immediately applied for my higher level thing and they signed up for that right away. And so you have to realize that the funnel isn't linear. Some people are in buying mode and we want to make it easy for them to take that next step with you. So there's my advice for that. Let's see, the Widow Squad. What else we got here? Okay, so I would recommend okay, so there's two people here. I'm guessing you two are partners for this business. I would recommend having a photo of the two of you. There's one channel in this bowl and they did a really good job at fitting two faces in here. I would do that just to add that personal touch. Personal touch. Again, logos only do good for brands where there's no like one or two faces to the brand, So I hope that makes sense. And then here, let me zoom out. I don't know why I'm so zoomed in. Okay, so shorts, I would recommend. Okay, so here we have You see how we have the same thumbnail for a lot of these videos? I would not recommend that. I would recommend that I would go back and I would change all of these. I would add a thumbnail that's more so like this. You see how even this video got 73 views compared to these other ones? Why? Because of the thumbnail. Everyone, do you see the power in a good thumbnail? Like, look at this one, 59 views. This one, 104. This one, 73 compared to the other ones. I would recommend that you go back to all of your videos. And yes, I would recommend all. It will take time, but everyone, sometimes it's better to put time into fixing your old videos than to put time into creating new ones that are like this, that don't move the needle forward. Because again, remember, your videos are like books on a shelf. You can change the covers and you can change the titles. I've experienced it before where I went back and I changed my old videos. And you know how like a video can plateau from views? I change the thumbnail and the title, and then boom, it literally starts to take off. It starts to appear in search because I believe that when you change those components, it gets the algorithm actually pays attention to it. So if you change it, you'll actually start getting impressions on your videos. And if you start getting impressions, then you can get more views. So, okay, let's see. Okay. So yeah, I would change your old thumbnails and also reconsider some of these titles. Again, it's not good to put like hashtags here. So I've also noticed for some of your channels that we have vertical videos that are just a little bit over a minute. This would be better suited for the shorts tab. I would remove this from your videos tab. And the reason why I posted as a video and not as a short is because this was over 60 seconds. Your video, for it to be a short, has to be below or exactly 60 seconds. If you want to shave off those 2 seconds, you can increase the speed of the video a little bit to maybe like 110%, and it'll shave off those 2 seconds. Or there's probably a moment in there where you could just cut off those 2 seconds. But yeah, like vertical videos like this do not do good in the video tab. That's my biggest piece of advice, is getting clear on what you do, improving some of these thumbnails. Videos like this, how grief affects the body and mind, I would cater all your topics towards your ideal client. So in all your videos, I would have keywords like widow. What are some other synonyms? Is there another one like widow? Is there like a synonym? Like, you see how these could appeal to anyone? 3 ways to manage anxiety during the holidays. That can appeal to anyone who has anxiety during the holidays, but you're not trying to attract anyone. You're trying to attract widows. This one was good because it had the word widows in there, but like, we need to have those keywords in the titles, because that's how people are going to come across it on YouTube, is through the titles. So that's what I recommend for you. Yeah, I could really keep going on and on about you, but I do want to get to other people. Just post consistently with shorts. I would recommend posting in your community tab. I would recommend featuring these videos underneath your podcast tab. If you don't know how to do that, you can Google it. How to put your podcast underneath the podcast tab here on YouTube. This is newer, and then down the line, you can consider going live. And again, if you have a smaller channel and you're afraid to do that, it's good to get your reps in. Because if no one's watching and you totally mess up in the live, then you can redo it later. You could take it down and maybe redo it. But don't be discouraged if you're going live and no one's watching you at that moment, because that's only in that very moment. The YouTube algorithm will promote your video. It treats it like a regular video, so people can see it on their homepage later on, and they can watch the replay. So one last thing, let me just briefly glance over what we got going on here. We help widows create a fulfilling life after loss. Create a fulfilling life after loss. Again, it'd be nice to know like the specifics. Like, what are the pillars? Is it like parenting? Is it finances? Is it just overall spirituality? And I get it, like you want to help them overall after loss, but again, the more specific, the better. Like, and you could do that in your paid offerings. Like if you have like, let's say one specific course called how to manage your finances after experiencing loss, and that's good. But let's see. That'd be really good if when I clicked on these went to like an article or a video. I might be asking what's next for me. Okay, let's see. Again, I'm just doing a brief overview. You do a really good job at not having walls of text. So this is very easy to read. It's digestible. And yeah, this is really good. So you see everyone how like this is easy to read, like people aren't going to like run into a big wall of text here. The link to the free banner template is below in the description of this video. All right. I would move this up. Ooh, look at we have some hidden white text here. Ooh, look at what I discovered. No one's gonna see that. I would make this black. Okay, good. Everyone, the sad thing today is that a lot of people are faking testimonials. It sounds sad, but it's true. And so whenever possible, it doesn't look as professional. I'm just showing this as an example, but like if you're ever showing testimonials, like it's good to take like a screenshot of like their message or like their post on Facebook. And it's also good to like box it in red or underline it in red, because then the brain has to use less energy to pick up the result that you got for that person. So this is good, but if you have screenshots, it would be better because then it gets rid of that skepticism. But yeah, on your pages with paid offerings, we definitely need a video. Nice video of you, maybe even your partner too, because I see there's two of you. I'm just explaining what they're gonna get. Because again, if someone recommends you, if someone refers you and they send them this link and they didn't watch your videos, they're like, okay, who are these chicks? They don't have like a feel for you. So that's my big recommendation for you. But okay, let's see what we got here. Let me know, Melissa, if you can't see that banner. You mentioned content pillars, wondering if you can explain that in the practices associated. Yes, that's a good question, Ty. So content pillars, when I say that, I'm referencing this. Let's see. When I say content pillars, I'm mentioning like pillars of your house. So remember we said in the beginning that your YouTube channel is like a house. Well, you have to realize that for a lot of different niches, there's many different sub niches that you can have. So let's say there's a finance channel. There's many areas within finance that you can focus on. You can focus on investing, stocks, saving up for retirement, list goes on and on. And so when I say establish pillars, it's good to choose your pillars. And the way that you choose them is, one, you have to pick something that you know you would feel good to continue to talk about for months and for years on. And then also, like, when you have your pillars in your brainstorming what topics you can post on your channel, then you can always like look at your pillars and be like, okay, like what fits in this realm. So I am gonna pull another name, but I've been going at this for a little bit over 2 hours, so I'm gonna run to the restroom and we're all gonna take a quick bathroom break. It will not take long. I'm very fast, so just give me like 2 seconds. I'll have a nice little graphic here in case someone comes in here. Okay, still muted. So I was saying that those little sheets there, they do help. They make you look more professional. So some of you, when I was looking at your channels, your face was like a bit shiny. And so our face naturally produces oil to help with the moisturization, the pH, and then also to get rid of bacteria. So if you buy these, it'll make you look better on camera. So I was willing to look gross for a second to make all of you people look prettier. So thank me. So, okay, let's see who goes next. Lucky winner. Kurt Guns. Kurt Guns. Let me know, Kurt, if you are here. Let me close all these tabs. We got Kurt. Okay, Kurt. I have a good tool that I'm using. If anyone has like a big list of people, Monday.com is a really good CRM. There's a bunch of them out there, but it does help you stay organized. So that's what I'm using right now. Kajabi is really good, but they don't have like a built-in CRM tool. And so if you have like a list of people with all this different information, then it's good to like have them somewhere organized so that you lose track of them. So I like Monday.com a lot. You can like save their numbers, and it's cool because you can send out mass emails. When I was emailing all of you for this, am I still muted? Am I still muted? Let me know. Can you not hear me? Let me know if you can still hear me. Brian says I'm still muted. No? Okay, I'm good. Okay, good. Alrighty, so what was I saying? Yeah, Monday.com is good. And then also like you can send mass emails with it. That's not something that Kajabi does. But it's cool because like when I was emailing all of you, I didn't email all of you individually. It was like a big mass email. So having a CRM is really good. So I'm not sponsored by Monday.com. I was just saying it's really good for this. Okay, so what's your name again? Kurt Gunn. Yeah, Kurt Gunn. Wow, your branding is very appealing for like, it's very old school. I'm getting like 1980s vibes from this. Resources for magicians, clowns, I don't know what that is. Ventriloquists, face painters, balloon twisters, jugglers, and more. What a fun niche. That's so cool. So you help people with like, wow, cool. So I'm guessing you help them like get more gigs, become the performer everyone loves. That's fun. It's fun to see people like this on Kajabi who are like, actually like making money with this. It really comes to show that you can really monetize like any passion or skill. It's really awesome. I love to see this. I saw someone in the Kajabi group the other day was like, oh, the only people making money with Kajabi are people in B2B. It's not true. Look at all the people we did today. Like, I don't think anyone was in B2B today. Not that I could think of, but no, this is great. Professor QB. I think it'd be cool to have your name. Professor QB. Okay, so we have your name right here. I see it. Kurt Guns. Yeah, no, this is good. This is fun. Yeah, you have a really good tagline. You see how I can tell what it is that you do? And then the branding is really spot on. Because it's like, it has that vibe of like, clowns and magicians. So that's really good. Good. So I'm not going to watch this, obviously, but everyone, this is a good trailer that he has. Because it's like him standing at the front door of his house, giving a good first impression. I'm not even watching this, but I can tell like you're very personable. Like you got some good B-roll going. And I'm sure you do a good job at like telling people what this is all about. So yeah, really good job with that. For you, videos. Good. You have like different content pillars. Good stuff. Kids show performers, bits of business. Okay, good. So everyone, generally speaking, on your homepage for YouTube, it's good, like I said before, to have like your content pillars all laid out like this. But when you display your shorts, it is good to have those towards the bottom. Towards the bottom, because you want people to get hooked onto your long form content mainly. Having like, this is my philosophy. Like it is good to create shorts because it can help you reach a wider audience, but the goal is to like funnel them into your longer form content. And I found that like longer form content, generally speaking, does convert a viewer into a buyer better, because they get to really know, like, and trust you. And also, people who are in buying mode, I mean, we want them to have like a longer attention span. You know what I mean? Like, usually it's like, I don't want to say higher quality leads, but yeah, it really is. So, okay, good. You all can hear me. Beautiful. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at your videos here. Professor QB, how to become a magician. My biggest piece of advice is, some of these are funny. Yeah, this is a very like 80s vibe. So, in the 90s. Oh, look at balloons. I feel like I'm like back in my childhood looking at this, like going to a birthday party. So, what was I saying? So my biggest piece of advice is to stick to consistent branding. Like this one here, like the text was red, but your text is typically like purple. So I think purple and like, I'm trying to think for you. Like, I think purple and yellow are really good. They really do stand out. Green can be good too. But yeah, I would stick to consistent fonts. You see how these two have different fonts? And then what else? Consistent branding. Some of these have a lot of text in them. Like, for example, 3 reasons a new magic trick is sweeter than Christmas morning. Okay, so I mentioned earlier, but I'm going to repeat it again for Kurt right here, because you may not have heard it. It's good for your text in your thumbnail to complement the text in your title. So right now you see how he has like basically the same text in both. And so I would recommend like no more than 5 words here and have it complement what's already here. So here, let me show you something. Something that I like to do. I think it was, what's his name? Ty asked earlier, like, what's a good practice? I think it was Ty who asked. What's a good practice to see like good examples? So before you make this, I'm talking to everyone right now, but I'm going to use Kurt as an example. Before you go on to like make a video. So let's say Kurt here wanted to make a video. Let's use a different one. Let's see how to be a magician. Let's just type that in, how to be a magician. You go into YouTube, how to be a magician. I like to just type in the topic and not copy, but get inspiration. I think that's you. That is you right there. But let's see. So, for example, some of these are ads. You see, like, this isn't the best thumbnail, but like, you see how his text in his thumbnail complements the text in the title. So he has how to become a magician. That's something that's search-based. Literally, the people are typing that into YouTube. But here, he has where do I start? So the two complement each other. How to become a magician, where do I start? You see how those two are like, they go hand in hand. So that goes for everyone. And even this one that you did, sometimes it could work too, but I'm telling you, like when you complement it, it's like you're fully maximizing the space, because it doesn't like serve much of a purpose just to repeat yourself. You know, you can utilize that space that YouTube is giving you in the thumbnail and in the title to, you know, you can utilize it more. But overall, I think these are really good. I think it's very suiting for your niche. Let's see. Yeah, so for you, do you see even how your most popular videos have no more than 5 words? All of them. You see, all of these have no more than 5 words. These last 7. But your latest ones have a lot more text, and they're not performing as well as the other ones. So that's my biggest piece of advice for you. Really nice job with the consistency. It's amazing to see. Shorts. Why isn't my scroll working? Shorts. Good, you're doing shorts. I think like you doing like different tricks would be really cool. Like, I don't know if that's what you're doing here, but I don't know if any of you like, I think like for you, like, cause you're focused on like education and entertainment, and we can mesh the two. And I think like you can get some viral shorts here just by showing different tricks. Let's see what you got here. Oh, that's sad. She's crying. Maybe that's something you can consider for this. Playlists, good. Community, good. You're using your community tab. Good job. Let's look at your site. Actually, first, let me look at your videos. So this was the last one you posted. We're missing a link in here. So what I recommend for you, Kurt, because again, I want to help you make money in this. This is your website right here. And every video, I would verbalize the call to action. Click the link below to get my free guide to book more gigs, hypothetically. And I would have the call to action and I would include the link in here. I'm not seeing it here. Maybe I'm missing it. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. So that's the biggest way that you can turn your viewers into buyers. I'm looking at your site. I see you have your free guide, but do you have like paid offerings? Because if you do, don't be afraid to put on your website your paid offerings. I mentioned before, Kurt, that I've had people straight from YouTube not download a free thing, not even buy my lower ticket thing. They just applied for my higher ticket thing right away. Some people are in buying mode. They don't want a free thing. And so let's really show that you are an expert in this and you have developed paid products and services to help people beyond just the video on YouTube. And then I'd also recommend like I see you have this background, but I would recommend a video towards the top of this page where you are explaining this website, how it's here to help people get more gigs. You can mention the clowns, the magicians, et cetera, and then tell them about how you help them with all your offerings. So yeah, that's all my advice for Kurt. I don't think Kurt was here, but alrighty, let me close some tabs. And I'm going to pick another person from the bowl. Who's the next lucky person? Yeah, Airtable is really good too. There's a lot of CRMs out there, but there's some features on there. Like I really do like the mass emailing because it'll BCC everyone. And even if they're on your email list, not everyone gets it because sometimes they go into spam, but that's why I do like CRM tools. My writing, my gosh. Catherine Corona. I thought that was a U, but it's an O. Catherine Corona. Corona. Okay, let's pull up Catherine. Okay. Let me know if you're here, Catherine. Here she is, Catherine. Okay. Present. Okay. So this right here is Catherine's channel. First thing I want to say, Catherine, is I don't know what you do immediately. Soul in stillness. I would change this font. Again, I'm sure this feels good to you, but a lot of people can't read cursive very well. So I would have clear font. I would consider a tagline and a photo of you. There's a link down below for a free Canva banner template, and I would recommend that you download that and you watch the video that comes along with it. Because we want people to immediately know what it is that you do. Catherine Corona's channel. The 3 C's are nice, but you don't need to say that this is your channel. I would just put your name, Catherine Corona. This is a good photo of you, but it could be better. It's quite blurry. And then also like, it looks like the photo is cut off. Maybe that's part of the house. No, I think the photo is cut off. I'd recommend a photo of you with a nice solid background with nothing like in the back. So for example, like if you look at Russell Brunson here or Aaron on Demand, you see how we could see their face, very clear, very well lit, solid background. That's what I would recommend for you. This kind of looks like an older photograph just because like the image quality is low. Looks like you took a picture of a picture and threw it on here. So let's see, is award-winning filmmaker, writer, channel artist. This is all great, but again, I don't know what you do for me. You see how my brain's using up energy to try to figure out what you do? Her love book, her book. Okay, if you have a book, this goes for everyone. If you have a book, you definitely want to put that in your banner. A book adds a nice layer of credibility to you and your brand. It really shows that you are the expert. So if you have a book, I would share an image here. And I would also put the link to the book, which I don't think you have. I see Amazon Music, but I'm not seeing a link to a book. Maybe it's on your website, but oh, do we have 2 websites? That's kind of confusing. Huh, 2 websites. We'll come back to the websites in a second. But yeah, so I don't know if you're even using this channel for business. This kind of looks like a hobby channel, honestly. And so what I'd recommend, Catherine, is that you get very clear and specific on what problem you solve and for who. You start posting videos that solves those people's problems and adds value to their life. In the videos, you have a call to action telling them, if you found this video valuable and you would like my assistance with getting to that next level, then click the link down below for this specific resource. Maybe it's like a retreat, let's say. But this isn't the best website right here. I still don't know what you do. There's no video. This is very hard to read. And even if it was easy to read, these testimonials, still, I'm reading the testimonials, but I don't know what you do still. So music video, yeah. So do you need greater strength through life's challenges? So again, everyone, I've seen quite a few channels with this kind of language. Do you need greater strength through life's challenge? So your life flows with ease and peace. You see how this doesn't tell me anything? I still don't know what she does. This could mean anything. I don't know what problem she solves and for who. Do you need greater strength through life's challenges? What do you mean by greater strength? Mental strength, physical strength, more knowledge through life's challenges. Life has a lot of challenges. So if I have a challenge in my life, I'm probably not going to go to Catherine here to help me. I'm going to go to someone who solves that specific problem. So for example, hypothetical one, if I'm not working out, I'm experiencing life's challenge and I need greater strength to get me to work out. I'm probably not going to go to Catherine. I'm probably going to go to someone who's very clear and specific about what they do. Your easy and simple 7-minute daily guided spiritual practice time from ancient teachings. This is nice, but can't people just find this on YouTube for free? 7-minute meditations. Let's see. Register now. What happens here? Ooh, another loophole. Do you have spiritual connection? Do you have the spiritual connection you want and need? Again, this isn't specific enough. I don't know how my life is going to transform, and then boom, the site can't be reached. Uh-oh. So yeah, Catherine, there's a bit of work to do. If you would like guidance with that, let me know. But that's my best advice for you, is to get clear and specific and to make content for those people. So yeah, then you'll be on the road to greatness. All right, Ty, thanks for popping in. You can watch the replay if you want. Thanks for commenting and engaging. Next person we have is John Paul Crimmy. My handwriting isn't the best. I'm pretty sure that says Crimmy. John Paul Crimmy. Let me know if you're here, John. John. By the way, I'm going to do John right now, but I see that there's people here right now. So if you're here right now and you registered, your name is in this bowl, leave a comment, because I would like to review your channel while you're on here. The people who I'm polling who are not here, it's great, but they have to watch the replay. I'd rather do the people here. So if you're here and you registered, leave a comment, because after I do John, I want to do the people who are here so that we can engage as I'm doing it. It'll be much more valuable to you. Okay. Salima, I did you already. Yeah, Salima, I did your channel. I sent you a private recording. Look in your email. Your channel was reviewed by me. Okay. Let's do John. Okay. John, first thing, your head's cut off. Where's your head? It's cut off. If you want, John, there's a free banner template down below. Breathe, John Paul Crimmy. Breathe, John. So I'm guessing you're teaching me how to breathe. Yeah, so this is breath work, right? Yeah. So mouth breathing. Yeah, so John, we want people to see you as the expert when it comes to breath work. And I see that you have videos focused on breath work. And so we want people to see you as the expert in that. And so I would recommend a tagline here, because I don't immediately see breath work. I see breathe, but it's what does that mean? You know, like, what are you doing for me? Are we just, I don't know, is that just the name of the channel? Excuse me. Is that just the name of the channel? So I would consider like a tagline. So you could still put your name, John Paul Crimmy, but what's like a really good tagline that we can do? Maybe something like, here to help you master the art of breathwork to, I don't know, help you relieve your anxiety in your life. That one was long, but that's just an example of like how you could be specific with this. John Paul Crimmy. I would recommend an about section. Let's really explain here what problem you solve and for who, what makes you the expert, and how you can help people beyond just a YouTube video. So in other words, point people in the direction of your site, telling people, you know, if you would like my help with this, click the link below to register for my training and my classes. So yeah, again, I would recommend the banner template below, but I'm noticing that you are a breathwork expert, but not all of your topics are about that. What does getting over a breakup have to do with breathwork? What does coaching being a scam have to do with breathwork? This one's about breathwork. What does stop beating yourself up have to do with breathwork? I would tie all of your videos into breathwork. So if I go to YouTube and I type in how to do breathwork, breathe with Sandy. Let's check out this. I like to model other channels. And so maybe you can have videos like how to be present with breathwork, how to release trauma with breathwork. This guy's really into breathwork. He's into cold, but he's like really good with breathwork. So again, it's good to model other people in your niche who are successful with this. Biggest piece of advice for you is to niche down, focus on topics within breathwork. And everyone, just because you niche down, again, don't think that that means that you can't talk about other things that you're passionate about. You still can, but try to always tie it into breathwork. So for example, how to stop beating yourself up using breathwork. So I would always have that. Let's make it be very obvious that that's what you do. And then another piece of advice is I would be more consistent. You were doing really good a few months ago, but it looks like we fell off the track about 3 months ago. So I would recommend at least one long form video a week. If you can, bare minimum every other week, bare minimum. And let's try to post consistent shorts. I see you're posting. I don't know how consistently. I wish the dates were on here, but I would stick to consistent shorts. And then also, let's have the text in the thumbnail complement that in the title. I will say you do have really good thumbnails. Everyone, take a look at his thumbnails. You see how John here, like, you see how he has a solid background. Text is easy to read. There's a photo of him. If there's a graphic, it's big, easy to see. This is really good. My only piece of feedback is like, when you have a graphic, everyone, we don't want text to overlap with it. You see how there's like tension with this graphic and then also the coaching text? So it would be better if like that graphic was just made a little bit smaller so that it didn't run into that text. So good. Yeah, that's my biggest piece of advice for you. Let me look at something here. Okay. So I recommend before you put links, let's put at least 200 characters with keywords. So you can have a description here that tells people what it's about. And you can use ChatGPT and say, write me a YouTube channel description that's no more than 8 sentences for how to prevent tetany during breathwork. And it'll write that for you and put it in towards the top. You can rework it. You can tweak it for your own style. But everyone listening, it's not generally good to have a link for your main website. It's one of those things where like, check out my website. That's kind of like so thrown around today that like people don't do it. But if you're specific, like for example, like this one's specific. Like these two, in-person breathwork teacher training, that's a specific link. And so I would recommend that you can honestly get rid of these two. And you see how there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different links? And you see how that can cause overwhelm? It's better to have like specific calls to actions in the video. So let's say in this video, you just mentioned your live online breathwork class. Just feature mainly that link. This is counterproductive, I'm telling you. So, and then another good practice, everyone, I don't think I mentioned this, but let's say you have a specific call to action. Let's say John's was, sign up for the live online breathwork class. That was like the main one. It's a good practice to comment that underneath your own post and to pin it. That way, it's just easier to find. It's just another way for people to find it easier. So again, everyone, a lot of success on YouTube and turning your viewers into buyers comes down to human psychology in making this as easy and simple as possible. Okay. What else? You have a good following, John. If you were to go live right now, you would have people tuning in because it would notify them. I would recommend going live. Everyone, I want you to think of what's something that you can offer in a live setting that kind of acts like a lead magnet. Look at me right now. I'm doing a free live channel review. What's something that you could do? I have a client who does free psychic readings every week. They're like little mini readings. And so she'll do that and people get so much value from it. It leaves them hungry for more. Imagine, think of giving value in a live setting, kind of like giving a free sample. All of you have this paid stuff on Kajabi that you want to sell. Maybe it's a course, maybe it's like, John here, he had like different trainings, different workshops, live events, and he has all this paid stuff. Instead of being like, here, come on and buy one. Instead, be like, here, try one. And get people to have that taste of what you have to offer. And it's going to leave them hungry for more, that you don't really need to like sell this stuff. They come to you and they ask. I've done these live streams a lot, and afterwards people are like, oh my God, that was so good. And they're hungry literally for more. And so that's what a live stream is kind of like. It's like you're giving everyone a free sample for what you have. So John, it's a good idea to consider going live. And I would post in your community tab at least once a week. But your website here is good. It can be much better with little tweaks. Here you have watch video, but instead of having watch video, let's just show the video. Let's show the video so that it's easy to see. They don't need to jump through a loophole, aka just click another button to get there. This text is over your face. You see how that's creating, I call it tension, resistance and tension, because it's like it interrupts the flow of reading because it's interfering with it. Breath classes, online classes. So this is nice. You have online classes and online courses. People might think that that's the same thing. What I would recommend is I wouldn't have that. Right here, you have a nice, I call it menu. What I'd recommend, and I'm just showing this as an example, I'm not like promoting my thing, but mine is simple for a reason so that people use less brain calories. But I have a simple headline, simple video, menu. I'm not saying you have to do it this way exactly, but I would recommend headline, video, menu. I would recommend putting the testimonials. Oh, no way. Did you work with Matthew Perry? No way. I love Matthew Perry. That's crazy. That's so cool. Put him first. That's really cool. Okay, I take that back. Keep Matthew Perry there. Keep him there. That's cool. He deserves to be. That does build your credibility. That's cool. That's really cool. Good stuff. That got me really happy. But yeah, you have a menu here, as you can see. I wouldn't recommend these animations. Less is more. These little things, everyone, they really do add up. And so like, you could even have it the way I do, where I have like an easy button, but like, it kind of creates like an interference. I don't know if you guys experience that, but like, if I see something and I'm like, oh, I want to click on it, and I scroll over and there's like an animation, it's kind of like my brainwaves doing interference. I don't know about all of you, but it's like interferences like that, things popping up, things disappearing, like it's not as like seamless. Let's see. This is a blog. That looks like a blog. I could keep going on and on, but like I give you my main critiques with that. So, John, I hope you found that helpful. Alrighty, let's see. I do want to review some people here. So, who said? Jill, did you put your name? Did you register? Let's look. If I look for you and you didn't register, I'm not gonna. Okay, good, Jill. You did register. So, Jill. Okay, let's do you. Let me know if you're still here, Jill. Good. Okay, I will do you next. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to do this. It's always more fun when you're here. Jill. Okay. Wasn't the guy before this Jack? Jack and Jill. Okay. Jill. Helping women lose weight, stop dieting, and improve their health. Everyone, this is you see how she has a tagline? This is good. This is what I wanted for a lot of you, is to have something like this that explains what you do. I'm just curious though, helping women lose weight, that's clear. Stop dieting and improve their health. Isn't dieting a good thing? I thought. This is just an initial thought that's coming to mind. I'm no expert, but stop dieting. Don't we want to diet? Maybe it's something, I know what you mean. Like, we don't want to like always have to diet. We want our lifestyle to like reflect a good diet naturally. So I get what you mean, but maybe some people may have a question there. Stop dieting. So yeah, this is really good. Hormones, metabolism, cravings, binge eating. You see everyone how she has content pillars, like how we talked about, because there's a lot of ways that you can break apart women's health, and she focused on this right here. Because think of women's health. I mean, you can focus on menopause, you can focus on a lot of things, postpartum, but like she is clear here about what she does. I'm curious if you help women in a specific age range. So would this channel be suited for, let's say, someone like me in their early 20s and also someone in their 90s? That's my question. If you do help someone specific, then we can be more clear here in the banner. So that's my recommendation. Other than that, I really do like this format where you have a tagline, you have the pillars, you have your name here. Everyone, this is really good. Let's see, Whole Bean Wellness. Whole Bean Wellness, so that's your brand name. Jill, functional. Yeah, no, this is good. You look very credible. You look very professional. You look like an expert, absolutely. So one thing, this isn't like a huge thing, but like I just think we can make you bigger, because I imagine like on a cell phone, you're going to appear very tiny. Maybe we can have like a full on image of you, not in the circle, because in my brain, I'm seeing like double Jill. You see that? And you could even maybe use a different photo in either the banner or the profile photo, but it's honestly not like a make or break thing, just a little tiny thing. Jill is a functional nutritional therapist. I do recommend everyone, this goes for Jill, but everyone else, I do recommend that the first sentence in your about section ties into what problem you solve and for who. Because notice here, you see how the sentence here is showing? So on YouTube, they will show that first sentence. So again, oftentimes that is people's first impression is like this right here. So we can maximize this space because here you have your credibility as a functional nutritional therapist. Why? Because here, let me zoom this in case you guys want to read along. Functional nutritional therapist who's anti-diet. Why? Because interesting. So you're anti-diet because dieting sucks and it doesn't work. So here you have holistic approach. Helping people achieve. Maybe we can incorporate that into the banner. I feel like holistic is very core to what you do, and that word was lacking in the banner. So let's really promote that you have a holistic approach. Why? Because that's going to help you stand out, and also that'll help people get clear what you do. You don't just help women to lose weight and to stop dieting. You have a holistic approach. People are really going to like that, especially now. We live in a woke culture, so people really do appeal to holistic. I'm so glad I made a smoothie. This is really helping me continue on with this work. The functional nutrition. Coincidence, because you focus on health. Okay. Weight loss. They desire well being able to food they love. Yeah, maybe this right here, I would put towards the front. something like helping you take a holistic approach to sustainable weight loss while still enjoying the foods you love. This is a good sentence. It needs some reworking, but this type of language we could even put in the banner. Remember when I was reading the banner, I had a disconnect. You said stop dieting. And I was like, huh, what do you mean? This is what you meant, is having sustainable weight loss while enjoying the foods they love. That's really what you meant. Because again, some people may see the banner and they may be like, huh, I was trying to go on a diet to lose weight. And so you may lose them right there. But no, this is good. Overall, this is good. You have your credibility. You have what you do. No, this is good. And then everyone, she did a good job here. You see how she labeled her links? So she didn't just put website here. She put what this link will take them to. 8 steps to food freedom. Good. So I know exactly what I'm doing. And there's one page with one specific offer. We're going to make that page better in a second here, but let me come back to it. Okay, yes, your main website. Calendly. Okay, here's my advice for this. So right now, notice how Jill has a calendar where people can book a time with her. I used to do this as well, Jill. I used to just share my Calendly, and there's some cons to it. I mean, you can absolutely get a potential client. This is a free consultation call, but this tells me a few things. One, subconsciously, this can tell people that you don't value your time, because anyone can come along, even someone who's not your ideal client, and they could take up 30 minutes of your day and not even buy from you. I'm not a partier. My brother's having a party, in case you were wondering what that is. My brother's having a housewarming party. Anyway, point is that anyone can take your time. And so that's not the most ideal. And so what I'd recommend, you can still offer free calls, but this is just a recommendation. Consider having an application so that they have to apply in order to get that call from you. Because when you do that, and again, I used to offer this free calls, but I would get people who didn't respect my time. They were freebie seekers. In other words, they didn't want to purchase my stuff. They just wanted to take what they could for free. There was more no-shows. And Jill, you're a woman, so woman to woman, I had some very, well, I'll just say it, I had some very creepy people book a call with me. And they weren't even interested in what I offered. They just wanted to be on the phone with me. So Jill, I don't know if you've ever experienced that, but I just want to save you some time here. I would recommend an application at least. And you could still have it set up so that it's free, but for example, I was looking into the real estate niche once, and there was a realtor in San Diego, and he had a calendar link. And so you could book it, but you had to fill out the application questions. And so I filled it out, and then he emailed me like a couple hours later saying, hey, Ari, I saw your application. Based on what you shared with me, I'm not the best fit to help you. So just to save your time and my time, I'm going to cancel the call. And he actually referred me to someone else. And I appreciated that. But you see how that guy respected his time, his expertise, and he didn't want to waste mine. So I really did appreciate that. So I wouldn't recommend having your direct calendar link. Perhaps what you can do is, and I'm going to show you this as an example because you're using Kajabi. What I do for mine is like, I have an offer, they click the button, and it takes them to an application. Perhaps you can have something like that. Maybe you have an offering. Let's see what we got here. Let's say you want someone to join your 12-week coaching program. Where's the button? Schedule your free session now. Instead of this taking them to your calendar link, I would recommend that application. So that another cool thing about that is so that when you're on the phone with them, you're not wasting your time trying to like figure out their problems, their desires, all this stuff about them, only to find out that they're not a good fit. So that's a big recommendation for you, Jill. So yeah. Okay, and again, you could continue to do it that way, but there are potential risks that I want you to be aware of. Maybe you experienced that before. It isn't really getting any business. Okay, let's assess that. It's not getting any business. Let's check you out. Again, I wish I had time to like watch all your videos, but so my biggest advice for you, you say that this isn't getting any business. I can tell you why. So let's reverse engineer this. Let's think of a woman who wants to lose weight. She wants to take a holistic approach. She doesn't want to do surgery. She doesn't want to do pills. No. So when she comes to YouTube, she's probably not typing in these questions. Probably not typing in tips to crush your goals, fast track your results with this one secret. You see how that doesn't speak to that person directly? You see how that can appeal to anyone? We can make this more specific, something like tips to lose weight in 3 easy steps for a woman. So that's the biggest reason. The biggest reason, everyone, I cannot emphasize it enough, that your viewers aren't becoming buyers is because you're not attracting the right viewers with the right topics. If you create topics and you deliver value that those people are actually searching for, they're going to be hungry for more, and they're more likely to pull out their credit card for that next thing. That's the biggest thing for you. Biggest thing for you, Jill. This one was better, recommitting to your weight loss goals, what you need to know. Maybe we can put woman in here in the title. I would put for woman, because what if a man sees this? Can he click on it? Don't you specifically help women, according to the banner? Hack your metabolism. These are a little bit closer to the mark, but they can be even closer. 5 steps. This one's good. Emotional eating. So again, I don't have time to watch your videos, but that's one piece of the puzzle, is to create content that they're actually looking for. And then in the video, you want to have that call to action. Give them the value. So a good structure overall, everyone, is start your video off with a hook. Hook them in. Pretend like you're talking to those people in particular. Okay? And then hook them in. And then towards the beginning of your video, have a mini call to action. So when I say mini call to action, I mean, don't give a full-on sales pitch. Don't be like, yeah, pay me X amount of dollars to sign up for my 12-week coaching program. People are going to get turned off, and it's like you didn't give them value first. It's kind of like going up to someone on the street and being like, hey, I don't know you, but let's get married. You're going to freak them out. They're like, no, I don't know you. I don't like you. I don't trust you. And plus, you didn't even flirt with me. And so what we need to do in our videos is to flirt, AKA we need to get value. We need to get people to know, like, and trust us. And so that's why it's important to be yourself. Give value. Some people in the education space, they're afraid to give value because they're like, oh, like, people should pay for my stuff. But no, you want to give so much value. Look at me right now. I'm giving you, like, so much value right now. Like, this is value that I give to, like, one-on-one clients. Obviously, we're in a live setting, so I can't talk back and forth to Jill. I can in the comments. Okay, so Jill, if you've worked with men before and you want to continue to attract men, I wouldn't put women in here because you're filtering out 50% of potential clients. So we have some reconsiderations to do with your branding and your foundations. So a lot of it ties into your tagline and the content that you're making. But the point I was making is that in the video, you want to hook people in, have a mini call to action in the beginning. And again, no sales pitches, but you could even tell them, like, if you would like more tips on this, check out my freebie where I give you even more value. And the link is down below. The reason why this is good is because it's not a big old sales pitch at all. It's kind of like the cup of coffee. Instead of, hey, let's get married. Hey, let's grab a cup of coffee, after you get to know them a bit. And then more people are watching towards the beginning of the video. And this video got 945 views. 30 seconds in, probably 800 people are still around. If you leave your call to action towards the very, very end, maybe only 10% of people are still around, which is like 90 people. And so to turn your viewers into buyers, more people need to hear the call to action. They need to stick around. Okay. Yeah, so the people who left a comment, by the way, I will get to you. I'm just finishing up Jill here. But yeah, Jill, if you're not getting traction with this, let's focus on the right topics. Let's have a really good call to action at the end, and let's have the direct link down below. In other words, like if someone, let's say you mention your 12-week coaching program. I don't know if you have like a specific landing page for that, but I would take them directly there to that specific landing page. I would post more shorts. Eventually, I would consider going live. Oh, look it, you did this because I said it. I mentioned like an hour ago, you should do polls. And look at, she actually did it. This is good. Give this some time to saturate. It's been 59 minutes and no votes. Give it time to saturate. I find that like sometimes I'll post one too, and then later on it'll get like a bunch of votes. That's funny. Okay, let's go to your website really briefly, and then we're going to move on to the next person. We definitely want a video here. We want a headline with a nice video. You can follow, and again, I'm only showing this for educational purposes. This is a good framework. Headline, subheadline, video, menu. Okay? You don't have to do it that way, but that's one framework you can follow. This is a wall of text. So if I'm on this page, I have to use a lot of my brain energy to figure out how you can help me. Again, my brain is trying to conserve energy, and it's also trying to determine how can you help me survive and thrive. I see fruits and vegetables. Jill, cursive, again, especially Gen Zers, cursive is hard. And again, everyone, it's good to have your own branding, but if my brain has to use a lot of energy to figure out what this says, if your audience can't read it, then what purpose is it serving? It is an anti-diet, weight loss, health, and lifestyle coach. That's great. How can you help me? The brain's probably not going to read this. I would condense this down. Maybe consider having a photo of you. If you look at mine, photo, text, more digestible. Where was I? Where were you? 12-week coaching program, weight loss, lifestyle, optimal health. I would recommend having a whole landing page for your coaching program. If you want, you can model mine. We're in totally different niches, but you can just get some inspiration based on how I'm doing it. And obviously have your own branding, your own style. Another wall of text. Ooh, my brain does not like that. If I didn't know you, I would click off by this point. Testimonials, I see. Free download at the bottom. Yeah, this page could really use a menu. So I would recommend a menu. When I say menu, I would recommend a menu, and then each of your offerings has its own landing page. You see how this has its own landing page, for example? So that if I ever reference this in a YouTube video, I'm taking people here directly. If you ever mention your freebie in a YouTube video, people have to scroll all the way to the bottom. They got to go through all these hurdles to get to here to the bottom. What is this? Yep, this can be beefed up. I already know you know this based on everything I'm saying today. We need a video, good headline, bunch of components are missing here. But I can go on and on for you, but I hope you got value from that. Good. You can always rewind this, by the way. You don't have to wait till I'm done with this live stream. You can just like rewind, and the little scroll bar, you could just take it back. Oh, okay. Let me see what else we got. Okay, so I just did Jill. Who was next? Salima, I already did her. Neptune, I don't know your first name, but I will do you next because you were next to comment. If you're here live and you registered, leave a comment because I stopped pulling from the bowl because a lot of people who I was pulling wasn't even here. So I will do people who are here now. So Neptune. What's your first name? I feel weird calling you Neptune. If I don't know your name, I'll just keep calling you Neptune. Devin, I think. Devin. I wrote down Devin. Yeah, I feel much better calling you Devin than Neptune. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see the comments here. Alrighty. Present. Neptune Design. Let's check them out. Google Ads made easy. Easy. Simple. I know what you do for me. You're going to help me run my Google Ads, and you're going to make it easy. Digital marketing. Beautiful. Good job. Subscribe today. I would consider, this is really great. I would consider making it bolder and bigger. I am someone with not the best eyes. And so I even have to like squint my eyes all the time. And so this is great text, but it can really hit harder if it's bigger. I like that you have a photo of you here. I see the face of the brand. We have subscribe today. That's cool. Yeah, so subscribe. It is good to tell people to subscribe. What I would recommend, because everyone listening, like, I don't know if I mentioned this already today, but on mobile, the banner is going to cut off right here and here. So these spaces can only be seen on the desktop. Here, I'm just looking. Okay, Neptune is still here. Good. Oh, wow, it's 11 p.m. in South Africa. I'll get you to bed soon. Okay, so what I would recommend, since this can only be seen on desktop, I would recommend moving it over here. Let people know here that you have a free workshop so that when people are looking at this on mobile, they know that, okay, he's not just a YouTuber, but he's offering other resources to help me beyond just these videos. That's, the cool thing, everyone listening, that's why we stand out on YouTube, because we don't treat our channel like a hobby. We're treating it like a business. Don't think of it like sales. Think of it like we are helping people in our niche beyond just a video. It is in high service to people. And so let's put that more towards the forefront, that you have a free workshop so that people know, okay, this guy, he's going to help me out. He's not like all these other YouTubers who are just making videos. Like, I can consume his other resources, maybe have the chance to talk to him. So I would recommend moving that over. I don't know if I dig the green. It's a little detail, but maybe consider, like, I don't know, a different color. Okay, Neptune design. So I would recommend that we have a picture of your face. Your audience recognizes you. And so they don't recognize, this looks like Saturn. You're taking me back to elementary school. I'm pretty sure Neptune doesn't even have a ring around it. Can't believe I'm Googling this. That's not even accurate. That looks like Saturn. Yeah, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right, though. I don't know. Anyway, the point is like, I would recommend a photo of your face instead. Let's choose something where we can see your whole face. Something like Alex here. We could see his whole face, well lit, solid background. I would definitely recommend blue for you. Again, everyone, the reason why this is good is because on YouTube, it's not the easiest sometimes to find people. Who was the last person I did? If I was trying to find someone who I reviewed, and let's say I'm subscribed to them, sometimes it's hard to come across a channel and search. And so a lot of people do look over at their subscriptions. And where are they looking? They could read the names, but a lot of times they're looking at the faces. It's like, okay, where's Devin? Where's Devin? I can't find him. Where's Devin? They're scrolling. They're going to scroll right past that. Again, everyone, these little things do add up. They do act as gaps. I can do bolder and bigger. Good. Okay, it does have a ring. Okay, so it's a good logo. You can still use that across your website, but a photo of you is going to create an emotional connection. So I have seen channels grow big with profiles like this, but again, it closes more gaps. Okay, so when I say gaps, we can better bridge someone being a viewer and a buyer, someone being a casual subscriber to someone being a raving fan. Neptune design. I'm wondering if there's a reason why you don't have your name on here. If it's for privacy reasons, I totally get it. I actually had a client and he was about to start his YouTube channel, and when he Googled his full name, his address appeared like right in Google. So it's totally cool, everyone, if like for personal reasons you don't want to put your name out there. Maybe you have kids, maybe like, I don't know, like you don't feel comfortable with that. You sleep better at night. Then you don't have to put your full first and last name. Maybe you could come up with like a little stage name, like Ari the Creator. But maybe you can consider putting your first name here. It's not needed, but just a little recommendation. I would definitely beef up your about section. Let's blow this up. Our goal is to turn you into a Google Ads pro. That's clear. Learn all about how to get most of your digital marketing efforts. I would add something in here about who you are and what makes you the expert. Hi, I'm Devin, and I've been running Google Ads for X amount of years. I've helped X amount of clients achieve these results using Google Ads, and I would love to help you do that as well. And then you could say something like, You can check out our library of videos, but if you would like more assistance, go to our site below to check out the specific resources, maybe our coaching, maybe our membership, whatever it is that you offer. Click the links below to, to get more help. What's up? What do we got here? We got different sites. My brain is using up energy to try to figure out where to go. If I came across your channel, I'm like, perfect, I need help with my Google Ads. And I open up all this stuff, I'm going to be like, where do I start? This is a good page, by the way. I mean, look at everyone. You see, this is a good page. He has like a nice headline, video, button, easy, clear, no big walls of text. This is a good page. But again, there's a lot of them. Good. You have testimonials. Good. Video testimonials are great. He's legit. He knows his stuff. Devin Thomas. Good. You got all this stuff. Good stuff. Good. One thing you can do is, here, let me look at something. Okay. So you did a good job. Everyone, you see how his buttons lead to that section of the page? This is like a little minor thing, but I would add that button underneath each section. Okay, you have it here, but like this one, I would add it under here, under there. It may seem like a lot, but when people are scrolling on mobile, then, and I would also make all the buttons match. Little minor thing like that, but let's see what you got. If you haven't lost money on Google Ads yet, don't buy this course. Lost money. Interesting. Yeah. No, good stuff. I could keep going on. Little minor thing for you. I would recommend changing your favicon. Go to Kajabi, click on the settings in the bottom left. First option on the page will be site details. Let's change this favicon here. It says it's the Kajabi logo by default. Not the most professional. Some people probably wouldn't even notice, but let's add in your nice Neptune with a ring on it. Let's add that in. That'd be funny if Neptune didn't have a ring and you had to go back and change it everywhere. Okay, I'm going to go back to your sites, but let me look at your content. Zoom back out. Let's see what we got. Homepage. Good. Nice photo of you. Welcoming everyone to the channel. Got your video. Let's see. Got your reviews. So everyone, something that I learned, I've noticed, Devin, you're not the first one who I've seen like post testimonials like this. And they could do good, but like I find that testimonials like aren't ideal just to post on like as a regular YouTube video. You may want to consider like what I like to do, and I think you did it for this one because I see you at the very end there. Whenever I get a good testimonial from a client, I like to do like a more professional podcast style. And so it looks like a lot of these are testimonial videos. And again, they could do good, but if you want to keep them, Devin, like I would recommend adding a thumbnail on them. Adding a thumbnail, maybe put like a, she went from, I don't know, like 0 YouTube sales to 20 in, 1 week. Something like that so that people know what she's getting. But everyone, I find that testimonials generally do better on a landing page because when they're on the landing page, they already got enough value at that point to want to make a purchase. And usually these are something that like helps people on a landing page. Thanks. Yeah, okay. Let's see what else. Small budget tips. You got your podcast. Cool. So yeah, you did a good job here at displaying your playlists. Yeah, you see here how you have podcasts? Maybe you can interview your past clients. You know what's a cool thing, everyone? Little trick. So it's if you have a client and you got them a really big win, and if they have a big following, a lot of people nowadays, everyone have big followings. If they have a big following, you can actually get them to promote the podcast. One of my clients, I got her an amazing result. It's actually pinned on my YouTube, $10,000 in 3 weeks. I helped her to get, and she had an Instagram following of over 100K. And so I asked her, like, do you mind promoting this on your Instagram story? And she's like, yeah, of course. And she did it. And then I got a bunch of subscribers organically, literally in a day. But her audience was in alignment with mine because, they were like digital nomads looking to, like entrepreneurs. So it made sense. It was in alignment. But back to you. Okay, I got you already. Yeah, I would recommend that they go, the testimonials. Let's see. Let's see, welcome. Okay, so that's your trailer. Good, so you've been good with posting. I see you're quite consistent. It looks like about every week. Let's see, I'm just looking at what we have here. I would stick to consistent branding. So like this red one, you're definitely like a blue kind of guy. So here, I would just like consider blue. And again, everyone, these little things, like, it's all like psychology. If I'm used to watching Devin and I'm used to seeing the color blue, and this pops up on my page, I may not immediately identify that as one of Devin's videos. Too late to start. Good, you have intriguing text on a lot of yours, which is great. Here you have too late to start. You see everyone how he's complimenting the text on the thumbnail with the text in the title. He did really great with that. Let's see what else we got. No, this is good. Everyone take notes. He has easy to read text. It's big, it's bold. He has pictures of his face. Overall, you're doing really nice. The biggest thing is that consistent branding for you. Here, let me look at something else. Popular. Everyone, you want to hear a little trick? Some people are like, some people ask me like, oh, I don't know what video topic I should focus on, because like they want like a video to do really well. I find that like a lot of times, like click on your popular tab, see what your most popular videos were. A lot of times, if you make another video with that same topic, and you can even have a similar thumbnail, similar title, but obviously you would change the content of the video, majority of the time it'll do well again. So Devin, what you can do is, I would recommend making another video. This was already 4 years ago. I would make another YouTube video with a picture of you like this. Doesn't need to be this exact photo, but put 0 clicks, 0 impressions. You could even put the exact same title. You want to hear something funny, everyone? One of my clients, one of her videos got 50,000 views. And a few months later, she reposted the exact same video with the exact same thumbnail. And it did good again. It didn't get 50,000 views, but I forget how many thousand views it got. It did really well. I'm not saying you have to do that, like post the exact same video. Your audience would notice that, but you can just focus on similar topic, thumbnail, title. There you go. He says, every time I do a face palm thumbnail, my video blows up. Yeah, look at that. So everyone, click on your popular tab and see if you notice trends. So for you, Devin, I am seeing your hand and your palm a lot. All of them have like, almost all of them have like the Google ads before and after. Like we have the side by side. So usually everyone, there's a particular trend. I did this with one of my clients. He was in like the self-improvement niche. All of his popular videos had the word self-improvement. And I was like, keep making videos with the word self-improvement. And then he did. And then lo and behold, more views, more views, more views. So yeah, everyone. That's really exciting. Okay. That's fine. Every time I do, yeah, I would do that. And then again, like photo of you is great. Let's see what else we got. Before and after. Maybe consider doing another before and after. I'm seeing another one down here. Let's do that again. Let's see what else. You could, another thing you could do, everyone, I'm not going to do this for Devin at this moment, but even scroll down to the very bottom of this and see which one of your videos did the worst. Because then you know, okay, let me not make a video on that topic again. If it's like a newer video and it's towards the bottom, obviously it didn't have enough time to like pick up views, so disregard that. But that's a good practice. Shorts, okay, good. That same thing applies for shorts. Devin, this one got 2.9K views. Make another video. You can make it with the exact same title. And I would also aim for the exact same length. So everyone, I want you to think, let's have a discussion about YouTube Shorts. Think of your YouTube Shorts like seeds. You may plant a seed and it may not sprout. So for Devin, you know, let's check him out. That seed sprouted. Let's see, these seeds didn't quite sprout. When I say sprout, AKA get views. This one did. And so there's certain elements which cause a seed to sprout. And so your short will take off depending on the length. So different niches, I find different lengths are more favorable. And so for mine, it's like a lot of my shorts between like 25 seconds have done good. For yours, it may be different. But Devin, I would make a video with a similar length similar title. The style in your delivery looks like you're talking into a microphone. I would do that again. And then another thing that matters is the time that you post. You know what I did once, everyone? One time I posted a short and it didn't do well. Got like, I don't know, less than 100 views. And I was like, I know that this is a good short. So I took it down and I reposted it at a different day at a different time. And then lo and behold, it did well. So that's something you could do. If you post a short and it doesn't do well, try reposting it with a different title and at a different day and time. If it still doesn't do good, then you know, okay, this content probably wasn't good. So that'll give you insights on, your content quality. All right, let's check out. Okay, so good. You have live scheduled. This was great. Good. I see you started 3 weeks ago. Continue to do that. You're doing great. Podcasts. Good. You got your podcast listed. You see, everyone, how you can create like a podcast on YouTube? It almost looks like a playlist, but it's like a whole, like a separate algorithm is like working through it. They say that Google Podcasts is going to switch over to YouTube. I forget when. I was reading an article the other day. I think it's in April, next month. Yeah, it's in April. So we'll see how that looks They didn't give too many details. Yeah, try reposting at a different time. Devin, you can look in your YouTube studio and go to your YouTube studio and go underneath analytics and then audience to see when your audience is on. Okay, good. You are posting here, which is phenomenal. I'm going to look over this really fast. I looked over this page. How to get your first 100 leads. Yeah, this is good. This is simple to the point. I would just check to see how this looks on a mobile phone. I have a feeling that this box may be right over your head on the phone. So it's going to kind of look weird. You're going to see like the top of your head kind of peeking out here. Yeah, good stuff. Cool. Devin, I hope that was valuable for you. Let me close all your tabs. Okay. Let me see who else. So I was pulling from a bowl, but I am now going through the list here. Salima, already did you. Hyrox. Let me do Hyrox. Let me know, Hyrox, if you're still here. Hyrox workouts. Okay, and then you let me know if you're here. I'm going to pull up the channel. Good. I'm glad it was worth staying up for. Okay. I am going in order of the comments. So, Megan, I see you, and I will get to you. If I could find Hyrox. Hyrox commented next. Come on. Okay. Hyrox, let me know if you're here. Okay, good. You're here. I kind of didn't want to do you if you weren't here. It's way more fun to do these when you're here. I saw you registered this morning. Oops, not me to click that. Oh, I thought I stopped the recording. Okay, here we have Hyrox. All right, so we have your website, and then we have this over here. Hyrox workouts. Code fitness. Okay, Hyrox workouts. Okay, so I see that you help people with workouts, obviously. Is there a particular type of person who you help? I'm assuming this is your partner. I wish I knew your name. I'm going to keep calling you Hyrox. Okay. I know that's not your name, but okay. So do you help a particular type of person with workouts? Do you help busy professionals? Do you help a certain gender? Do you help a certain age range? Or do you just help anyone with workouts? Steve. Okay, good. Steve, we'll call you Steve. Steve. So that's my first question for you. If you do help a particular type of person with their workouts, I would make that crystal clear. I would add in a workout, like a tagline. So underneath workouts, maybe we can make this a little bigger, but I would put Hyrox workouts helping this type of person work out. And maybe you could even explain a certain methodology. Hyrox, let me just Google something. Is that like a specific kind of workout? Is that like is a global fitness race for everybody? Okay, so participants from all around the world compete. Okay, so I see that this is for everyone. It's a fitness race. Okay, this is what I mean, everyone. I'm learning a lot about different type of stuff. Okay, so I take that back. So Hyrox, so this is really for everyone. It's a particular kind of race. So I'm assuming that that has its own search traffic. So if I just type that into YouTube, I'm just curious what pops up. Yeah, so okay, that's a keyword in and of itself. So okay, I didn't know if that was like the name of your brand. That makes sense. Okay, I see you. I'm assuming again that that's your partner. Channel dedicated to Hyrox. It would be really nice, and I'm sure maybe you say this in your videos, but this is one of those YouTube channels where there's two faces to the brand. There are many people in this poll. I think Salima was one of them in the comments. If you're doing this with a partner, it is good to like introduce your names. So you can say here, like, you can even say like, hi, like we're Steve and you know what your partner's name is. 2.5 hours. Yeah, so you can like put in there like, hi, like you can introduce your names and this is who we are. This is what we're here to help you with. Because here we have a channel dedicated for you with info for. Okay, good. So we have the who in here. It's for both beginners and experienced Hyroxer. We want to give you all the information you need. Videos. So links do not work. Links do not work in the about text. So what we want to do here is list out your links. If you go into your YouTube studio, click on customization in the bottom left, and then the third tab over, there will be an option in that tab where you can list out your links. We want your website to be linked here so that it displays nice and easy to read on YouTube. So again, everyone listening, these little things do serve as a gap between someone just being a viewer of this channel to them actually being a buyer. Because what if I saw one of your videos and then later on I wanted to find your website? It's like I have to click on one of the videos and hope that it's in the description, which I really hope it is. Uh-oh, where's the link? Okay, everyone. Some people come to me and they're like, Ari, I wonder why no one's clicking my link from YouTube. And I look and the link isn't clickable. So we need the https://. What I like to do is when posting my website, and again, everyone, this little stuff is a difference. No one could click here. And so it's very rare that someone will actually type this in manually. It takes a lot of time and effort. So that's a big thing. I would go back to your videos and make sure that the links work. Look at, no one can even go to your Instagram. So that's a big task for you. Add the links into your bio, go through all your videos and add them in. So yeah, and again, everyone, when these little things do add up, it is leaving money on the table. Your channel has 18,000 views. I don't know if you've gotten traction from YouTube. I don't know if you turned your YouTube viewers into buyers, but if the numbers aren't where you want them to be, this is likely one of the biggest, most significant gaps. Because it looks like you produce good content. I'm looking at your content here and it does look very professional. These topics do look very relevant from my knowledge of this race. You're talking about eating, best performance, running, let's see, review videos do good, everyone. It's good that you did a review. So yeah, it looks like you create good content. This looks very professional. And so again, I don't have time to watch your videos, but in your videos, okay, I see you and your partner talking. In your videos, I recommend having that call to action, telling people, hey, like, let's see what you got. If you're interested in our training program, click the link below, and then always make sure that the link works, okay? Sounds like simple advice, but it's the advice that's gonna help you out. Another thing as well, oh, hi, Francesca, good. Now I know what to call you. I just kept calling you. I was calling him Hydrox at first. I was calling him Hyrox. I was like, hey, Hyrox. But Stephen Francesca is much more beautiful. Okay. One thing I'm going to recommend to you too. Okay. So everyone, let's have a talk about how to film yourself. When you're filming yourself, I learned this at Business Mastery. So here, let me show all of you me. I'll come back to your channel in a second, but this information applies to you. You see how right now I'm talking to all of you? Kind of feels like I'm in the room with you. That establishes deeper connection and you get to know, like, and trust me more. And so when you're filming a video, chest up is most ideal. You want your chest up, a little bit of space above your head. You see how I have space above my head? When you do that, psychologically, people feel like they're in the room with you, and you want to be looking into the camera that's at eye level. You see how this is literally at my eye level? That's what you want. If I was down here looking up at all of you, it feels like you're talking down to me. You're looking down at me. And subconsciously, when people see that, it's like they see themselves as higher. It ties back to our historical roots. It's because like the king used to look down at the peasants and the peasants would look up at the king and they feel below. It's all rooted in history and genetics. Vice versa, if I was much taller than my camera, it's like I'm talking down to you. You know, it doesn't feel too good. And so we want the camera to be at eye level. And when I'm looking at you, Steve and Francesca, I'm just trying to share my screen again. When I'm looking at you two, we want that in your videos. You see how we can see your legs? Not the most ideal. For you, sometimes it'll be different because sometimes you two are like actively working out. But when there's talking head videos, when there's like, yeah, if you're doing a demonstration, that totally does not apply. But when you're talking down to me, I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. Camera at eye level. It really does make a difference. I'll say it again, everyone. It's not really the YouTube algorithm that we are working with. It's human psychology, because the YouTube algorithm is programmed along with human psychology. If people click and if people watch, YouTube's going to promote it because it keeps people on their platform. It's really that simple. Okay, going back to YouTube. Another piece of advice is your text in your thumbnail and in your title is pretty much the exact same for all of these. And so we want these two areas to complement each other. So in other words, like, excuse me. So for example, like you see on this title. So in the title, we want search-based keywords. So you have it here, 3 ways to help you high rocks running. To help your high rocks running. Something in the title, something in the thumbnail that would complement it is like something intriguing, something that invokes curiosity, like you're doing it wrong or do this instead. And like maybe there's like an arrow pointing. Here, let me show you an example. And I'm going to type in here, how to run properly. I actually used to run cross country, so I would type this in, how to run properly. I'm trying to find a good example. Some of them like really complement each other well. Let's see. Yeah, like you see how like the text here complements what's in the title. It doesn't repeat itself. This is one I was looking for. Look at stop doing this. You see how it's intriguing? It's little arrow. And then like if that was something on this thumbnail, it would be much more intriguing and they would know what the video is about because of what's in the title. So when people are looking at a video, first thing that they do is the thumbnail catches their eye. And then the thumbnail catches their eye. And then if the title is relevant and intriguing too, then they'll click on the video. So things like this, perfect technique with an arrow. This is really good. I would check out this James Dunn guy. I know he focuses on running overall, but he seems to have a really good grasp. Run secrets, shocking results, stop doing this, before and after. You see how this is like really intriguing versus like over here, we're not fully maximizing the space. And like, it's good. And you could still keep doing this, but that could be the difference between 649 views and 6,000 views. Literally. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, that's my advice overall here. Shorts. I would post more shorts. Simple advice, but good advice. Post more shorts consistently. And if you can link it to the long form video. So if you don't know how to do that, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was saying that like, think of like, what is it? High rocks running. I'm just looking here. Oftentimes shorts do appear in search. You see this? You see how like the short is appearing in search? I think it does more so on the mobile phone. I'm on the desktop, obviously, but another good thing that you can do, this video doesn't have it. Oh, that's Alex Hermosi. I don't know why he popped up. Trying to find a good example for you. You can actually link shorts to long form videos. That's what I was trying to show you. You can link the shorts to the long form. So you see here, this short, you can actually link it to the long form video. So if I click on this, it's going to take me to one of his, okay, he actually linked it to another short, but you can actually link it to a long form. So you can do that in your YouTube studio. When you're uploading a short, there is a section for related shorts. And so I would do that to connect your shorts to your long form. And then it sounds simple, but I would post in your community tab. It engages your audience. And also it a lot of sales can happen there as well. You can promote different things with your business. What else? You can run different polls. You can give people updates. So let me look at your website. Yeah, the biggest thing I'm concerned about is that the link didn't work. It's very good. It's like you have it, but no one can type that in. I wonder if anyone ever told you, because I bet you that they struggled with that. Maybe they just, that's the thing, everyone. People can struggle with something, but they're going to likely give up and not tell you. This website, I will say, looks very solid. Really great branding. YouTube did a really nice job with the branding. You two look like professionals with this. One thing is I would add a video. Video increases conversions on a landing page by over 80%. Why? Because if I send this over to my friend who I know could benefit from your services and they didn't watch your Instagram or your YouTube content, they're going to be like, who are these people? It's a much less chance that people will buy from this if they don't have a feel for your personalities and what you're all about. Even though you guys look like professionals, it's like they don't have that feel for you. So I would definitely add a video right here. And you could even incorporate, this is a really good photo. Maybe you can have that photo in the video image. Let's see what we got. Programs. Get your training program, what we offer. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Men, women. I'm guessing these are yeah, no, this is solid stuff. I like how you guys did that. Me as a woman, I actually do invest a lot in different trainings. I do different types of workout classes. And I actually really like when there's stuff catered to women because I don't like to, men can be kind of intimidating for a woman to work around. And also I find that women can be, oh, and you also have mixed. Good. Oh, but that button doesn't lead anywhere, does it? Oh, just kidding. It's loading. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, the biggest thing is just what I mentioned. Hold on. Does this not work? Oh no, that's a problem. Even if I came across this page, even if I jumped through all the hurdles of typing this link in manually and I wanted this, I can't do it. It's not good. Little stuff like this, everyone, does leave money on the table. You could do everything else right. You can have the perfect content. You can have the best branding. But if I can't click the button, then it's that's why you're not getting sales. It's really that simple. So, okay. So I'm happy to get to other people. However, give me 1 minute. I'm a very fast peer. So give me 1 minute and I mean, okay. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Who is next? I'm looking at the comments here. I'm going in order, by the way. So I did Neptune, I did Hyrox, Selima I did, Jill I did, Brian. Okay, we'll do Brian. Brian Hugh. So I'll do Brian Hugh, and then I'll do Melissa Kiddo. Let me know if you two are here. Brian Hugh. Okay. By the way, Steve and Francesca, let me know if that was helpful for you. Would love to hear back. By the way, everyone, I could be very critical, but it's out of love. I promise it is. Sometimes we'll show our channels and our businesses to our friends and family. They'll be like, yeah, it's great. But sometimes it does take this type of feedback. And I don't ever mean to be like harsh. I'm not here to hurt your feelings, but like, I want you all to experience success. So sometimes we need like the truth. So it's all out of service. Let's see. Good. You're welcome. My pleasure. All right. Entire screen. Here we have Brian. Let me know if you're still here, Brian. Okay, good. You're here. I see you. Okay, here we have Brian. Tech Stack Playbook. Brian H.U. I'm having trouble reading that, but in a fun way. I would change this text just so that it's easier to read. Your guide to apps, software, and tech. Brian H.U. So this is good. Your guide to apps, software, and tech. But these are all broad within themselves. Like, what about apps? Are you going to help me to program apps? Like what? Like, what about software? Is there like a specific kind of software? Tech is very broad. Do you do tech reviews? Do you help with like programming? And so that's my feedback for that. I see what you did with this background. I would double check, Brian, on mobile to see if this text cuts off. I think you might be okay, but just double check on the phone. Maybe you already did, so if so, it's all good. But I think we could be more specific here with this tagline. Let's see, we have build AI products, do's and don'ts. We have Amazon. I think we could be more niched down here, is from what I'm seeing. Let's explore that. Hold on, let me look at your about section. Hi there, my name is Brian, and welcome to the Tech, your guide to app software and tech, but in a fun way. So I will say, Brian, it is great that you're making this fun, because this stuff can be like very tedious to a lot of people. Even if they're really passionate about it, it could definitely be like tedious. And this goes for everyone. Like, we should aim to be fun in our content because it will help you to stand out. You're all in education-based niches. And so if people are having fun while they're learning, it's a win. Okay. I post weekly videos that help you learn how to code, get started in tech, and navigate the complexity of our rapidly evolving digital world. Okay, so you're teaching with code, getting started in tech. Okay. How do apps tie? Okay, so actually, never mind. You can code apps. Learning how to code apps. I think we should have coding at the forefront of this. Maybe you can even consider changing the name to something like Coding Playbook, because that is like the main jam. Let me show you something, Brian. So I don't know if you were here in the beginning, but I mentioned how your YouTube channel is like a house. Your niche is the foundation, and you can have different content pillars, which are kind of like the subcategories. For you, when I was looking at your channel, I am seeing the pillars, but you see how I couldn't tie that into like one niche? Your niche is coding. And so I think that needs to be here in the forefront, that you teach coding. So yeah, another thing as well, little side thing, maybe these logos are relevant. I don't know what these are logos for. This is like an Amazon one. It does look kind of messy. It looks a bit noisy here on the left. And then like this box is good, but it's kind of cutting off your shoulder. It's like everything's kind of meshed here visually. And so less is really more. You may want to consider removing these logos and then like moving this over so that your shoulder isn't cut off. And then I would recommend like having coding be at the forefront so that you can be known as something. And this goes for everyone. Like, what do you want to be the expert in? When people think of Brian, if we could bring it down to one word, Brian, coding, Ari, YouTube. Steve and Francesca, High Rocks. You see, those are the last people, if you weren't here. But the point is like, I think that is your one thing. Everyone, there's this really good book. It's called The One Thing. I forget the author, but like he talks about how like there's a lot of power in like one thing. Being the expert on one thing, again, doesn't mean that you can't talk about other stuff, but it's like it's anchored in coding. That's like your main jam here. So that's my perspective, my recommendation with this. Okay, so calendar links in general don't work here. They only work down in the links section. So I would recommend that you remove these links and put them down here. I see you have your Kajabi form here. Let's see, is this Kajabi? Is this Kajabi? Sometimes like this, is this Kajabi? Hold on. I don't know if this is. I think it is Kajabi. Anyway, the point is like, move your links down here. And then also, I had this conversation with someone. I've reviewed so many channels today. I had this conversation with someone earlier, but I'm going to have it with you as well. Right here, you have a free coaching session. And so let's look at this, even though I can't click on it. Let's check you out. Okay. Okay, so I see here that you're charging for this. Whereas before it said free. 95. Okay, so these are all paid. And then here you can sign up for a free coaching session. So I don't know if that needs to be updated, but how about we change that so that there's no confusion? And then let's put the link down here. I would even consider having a landing page for all of these so that people are really crystal clear on what each of these offers. And then what you can do is on a landing page, you have Kajabi. I mean, you can add in more components that Calendly doesn't offer. Like you can have a video on a Kajabi landing page, testimonials, you can have different graphics, all these different elements. You can have a terms of service. What if someone buys this through Calendly and they want a refund? They never technically agreed to a terms of service. So, okay. So I would recommend that. Let's utilize Kajabi, and instead of sending them to the calendar link, how about we send them to a Kajabi landing page where they can book that call with you? Maybe you have it already and maybe I'm missing it. All right, let's see what we got. If you scroll down, I have a Kajabi embed at the bottom. My website is a Squarespace, so the personal website, but then, okay, yeah. So is this, if you scroll down, oh, is it, I'm guessing this is your, let me know which one's your Kajabi one. Needs to be up there. Yeah, I know that is important. A lot of people they don't remember how much people look here, but they really do. Okay, okay, so this one's Kajabi. I gotcha. This is Kajabi. You have 2 logins. You see that? 2 different logins. I would fix that. I'm going to ignore this one since this is your personal website. Okay, but back to this. Let's look at your content. My biggest piece of advice for you, here, let me just do a general overview. Okay, so good job at organizing everything into playlists and displaying them here. Good. My biggest piece of advice for you is I would stick to consistent branding, because if I look at all 4 of these thumbnails, I would have guessed that these all come from different YouTubers because it doesn't have a consistent brand look. This brand look really does suit you, but again, some of these are a bit messy. Like all of these logos are messy. Less is more. It'd be better to have like half the logos on this and have the remaining ones be bigger. So this one's good. That one's good. But yeah, I would stick to consistent branding. And next piece of advice is going to sound super simple and obvious, but I would really post more videos. I would stick to once a week. And sometimes a lot of people do get discouraged because they feel like, oh, I'm posting on YouTube, but I don't feel like I'm making any progress. That the way that you make progress is by being consistent. consistently making videos that your target audience is searching for, having that call to action, making sure that the links work, and the page clearly explains what they're going to get. There's no disconnects, and it's easy for them to click the buttons. So I would commit to posting more. And everyone, if you feel discouraged, like you don't feel like your views are leading to buyers, I'm telling you, next time you post a YouTube video, look at your Kajabi analytics. You will be very surprised. There will be, I guarantee, I can't promise, but very likely there will be a spike the day that you posted a YouTube video. So if that's the case, if you are getting a spike on a landing page, but it's not leading to sales, you know that, okay, people are landing on this page, but they're not taking that next step. They're not downloading the free thing. They're not pulling out their credit card. Then if that's the case, then you know that the page needs to be improved. You need to better communicate on the page what problem you solve and for who, and you need to make it irresistible. You need to make it a no-brainer. So that's my biggest piece of advice for you. I was just posting. I'm trying to get into the one video a week. That's a habit I want to commit to. Yeah, so Brian, my advice for you, if you want to post one video a week, and this goes for everyone here, if you're trying to post one video a week, but it feels like work, if it feels like work that doesn't feel good to you, then it's time to reassess your content strategy. So let's say hypothetically that Brian's making videos. Let's say Brian doesn't like talking head videos. Totally hypothetical. Let's say that he hates it. He dreads it. It doesn't get him out of bed in the morning. It keeps him in bed. Then something that Brian can do is consider, maybe instead of talking, maybe he demonstrates. Maybe he shows how to code an app. Maybe he does stuff with his hands. And so if it doesn't feel good to you, and also if it's not getting traction, then it's time to reassess your strategy. Try to change the format. Try to change how you do it. Even, and this one may not apply to you specifically, Brian, because I think the computers do really well for you. If you're in a niche where you could be in different environments, see if you could do that. I filmed some videos at the beach, and it felt so good to be at the beach. It's good you see what I mean? It felt good. And that's how your content should be. Because if you feel good about it, you're going to come off better on camera. People are going to like you more, and they're going to click on the link. It really is as simple, everyone. But for you, Brian, that's a really great goal, posting one video a week. It does take habit formation. It does take time management. And once you're in the habit of it, though, it'll become easier and easier. But you were in a good flow, but we just came off a bit. But yeah, you have good thumbnails. We have a nice photo of you. This one's good because it's like easy to read text. Some of these aren't easy to read. Like these look good, but you see how there's like a bit of an interference with the coding in the background, and then here, like, you see the white background, and I'm not sure what this is. Ozre invent. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm assuming that's an event. Ozre don't know what that is. Maybe people in your niche do, and if they do, then it works. But I didn't know what that was. It is, regardless of what it is thin and hard to read, that text right there. So that goes for everyone. Always make sure that your text is big, bold, easy to read. Less is more. Okay, it's a cloud conference. I wouldn't know. But yeah, look at you. In the past, you've like shared your screen. Maybe that's something you can consider. Let's look at this. Brian, I would recommend that you, for your next videos, I would focus on these topics again. Focus on these topics, have a similar title and thumbnail, and there's a very good chance that it'll do well again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in the tech industry. Everyone, I learned so much about many different niches just by doing this. It's pretty fun. Now I know you learn something new every day. Some of these are funny. I was laughing at you in the Snuggie. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, I would just post more shorts. You're doing good, but I would just commit to that consistency here. Oh, look at this one. I'm assuming that, and I can't see your analytics, but I have a feeling that this is appearing in search, which is good. Everyone, search-based shorts is a game changer. Search-based shorts. If your shorts are appearing in search, then it can continue to get views, leads, and sales on autopilot. The same applies for a long form, but shorts is just another opportunity to appear in search. Okay, streaming you were doing great with. I would recommend that we get back in this flow. And if you do, I would see how you can make these thumbnails more simple because it looks very far. Like this one right here, all the people in there look very small and the text in there is very small. So maybe we can like find a way to condense this. Need to think more. I'm just reading his comment. The blockchain one really popped off. I need to think more on search-based shorts. Same as the AI videos. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can make another video on the blockchain. Okay, let's see. Playlist, community. Let's post more here. Yeah, let's definitely post more here. Let's do more polls. Let's do more updates. Let's engage with our community. Picture a room of, well, you would kind of need a little stadium of close to 2,000 people. You would need a stadium. I don't know how big a stadium is. That's a lot of people. So let's re-engage these people through the community tab. And then for you, so I am going to be honest. I'm trying to read this, but I'm getting a little bit of a headache because this is like moving. It looks really cool because it looks like coding, but literally I'm getting a headache right now looking at this. So let's adjust this. I would make this not moving. I like the vibe of it, but maybe we can like have a still image of something. Hey builder, let's transform your work, business, and life with code. Let's definitely have a video. Your one line of code. Watch the latest YouTube video. I'm Brian. The world needs more builders. I would move this towards the top. I would definitely move this towards the top. So I would have a video here that explains what problem you solve and for who and how. The how is your paid products and services. Let's see what we got. Apps or software tech. This page is good, but it can be better. Like, for example, this image is taking up the whole space. I don't really get anything from it. This is good too. I don't know if I like this staircase. I feel like it'd be better if these were all even. Maybe we could even add a little blurb about what these are about. Like I get you have online courses and one-on-one coaching and consulting, but for example, like on my page, I have like a little blurb about, it's like 1 or 2 sentences for what it's about and what they're gonna get. So maybe we can add this in. And it's really nice that you have photos of you. However, everyone, it's also good that your audience sees themselves in your process. So I'm seeing a lot of Brian on this page, which is good. I mean, you're here to help us, but I can't see myself going through your process. Let me give you an example of mine. Again, I'm not promoting this. I'm just showing you an example. If you look at mine, like, yes, you can see me, how I'm here to guide people, but my audience can see themselves going through my process because I have a 5-step process, which is very clear and simple. And then also, if you look at the photos, my potential clients can see themselves going through it. It's like, oh, I could see myself attending group calls. I could see myself ascending the process. I could see myself going through the trainings. I could see myself experiencing success. So you see how people can like see themselves? Oh, I could see myself getting the support that I need. And a little side note, everyone, it's good to like, and this is like more recently, it's good to have like many different types of people. Unless you're focusing on a particular demographic and age range, then you can have variety. But like I'm more so focused on the psychographic. So I have like people of different demographics, different ages. I have both genders, so it's something for you to consider because people today are very aware of that. But you see, Brian, how people can see themselves going through my process. Here I'm seeing a lot of Brian, but I don't see how I'm going to learn how to code. If that makes sense. Yes. See that in copy. Yep, so you get it. I'm glad you do, Brian. Okay, so that's my advice for you. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let me close all these tabs and let's see who's next. Okay, so I just did Brian, just reviewed his. Let's see who's next in the queue. Let me scroll up. There's been quite a few comments. Yeah, there's so many comments. My brain has to work. I said I was gonna do, what's her name next? Yep, my pleasure. My pleasure, Brian. Melissa Kiddo is who I said I was going to do next. Okay, Melissa Kiddo, let me know if you're here. Okay, yep, Melissa Kiddo. Good stuff. Melissa Kiddo, here you are. Okay, reviewed. Okay. So where's your YouTube? Here, I'm just pulling you up. I have my CRM up and communicate with angels. Yes. You know what's so funny, Melissa? I don't know what's up with this, but like sometimes I'll help someone in one niche and it's like the first time I'm helping them in that niche, and then out of nowhere, like I'll get 4 more people who come to me and they're interested in that niche. So one time I had like 5 men in the personal development space all seek my guidance at once. And then in the last 2 months, I kid you not, you're the 5th person who I'm helping in this niche. So people either booked a one-time call with me, or they're part of my group, or they are part of my one-on-one. So it's just funny that you're part of this niche. Hi, Ty. Hi, Ty. Nice to see you again. So share screen. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we have Melissa Kiddo. Connect with your angels. Find your life purpose. Manifest your dreams. It sounds nice. Sounds nice, but it could be more specific. What does this really mean? What does it mean for me to connect with my angels? Find your life purpose, manifest your dreams. That could be kind of vague. And you did good so far. You have a good audience. And I'm sure you've gotten some traction with your business. But we can be more specific with this. Like everyone, I'm talking to everyone right now, but like language like, you know, I'm here to improve your life, find your life purpose. I'm here to make a positive impact. It's like a lot of businesses now are using that language. And by being more specific, then that's when we start to gain traction. So what does it mean to find your life purpose? Do you help anyone find their life purpose? And what does that process look like? Do you help them mainly with one area? Maybe it's spirituality, maybe it's finances, maybe it's relationships. And then manifest your dreams. What does that mean? Because again, that can mean anything. In a way, I'm helping a lot of you with your life purpose. I'm helping a lot of you manifest your dreams. And so you see how that can like be attached to many different things. And so we can be more clear and specific here. What problem do you really solve and for who? If you tell me I'm here to help you connect with your angels, honestly, if you tell a lot of people that, a lot of people are going to get freaked out. It sounds kind of scary to some people. And so like, what does that really mean to connect with your angels? You know? So by the way, I'm looking at the comments. If you want to talk to me as I'm reviewing this, we can do that. But Melissa, I would recommend that you download my free Canva banner templates. The link is down below this video. And that comes with a free video that will show you how to use the template. But I do recommend that we have a picture of you in this banner. And I would recommend that we get more specific with this tagline. This text is hard to read. Communicatewithangels.com. Also double check on mobile. I bet you something's cut off here. I bet you this text is cut off in the banner, or this link here. A new video every Wednesday. Okay. Do you really post every Wednesday? It doesn't look like you do. It looks like we missed a few times. This goes for everyone. If you say in your about section or in your banner that you post a certain day and time and you don't actually do that, I would remove it. You might have been doing that for a while, but maybe you fell off, or maybe that needs to be updated. Okay, but let's see. We're missing a lot of essential components here. We need to have an about section here. And Melissa, you did grow this channel to 13,000 subscribers without this. But if we have this, then it will help people to better understand what you do. And also it'll help them to see why you're the expert. And also it'll be easier to find your links to your Kajabi, your links maybe to your other social media if they want to connect with you that way. So let's add that in. And again, you posted 365 videos. You got over 500,000 views with your current content. And again, I don't know how much traction that you got from that, but whatever it was, there were gaps that existed and we could have gotten more of the results just with those things. So let's add that in so that we're fully maximizing your efforts here. So yeah, let's add in links. I would also add in your business email. Talking to everyone here, it's good to have your business email. It leads to opportunities. I've gotten so many emails about podcasts and collaborations and, just potential clients email me all the time. So that's how I got in touch with Kajabi for this, to do these reviews. We were communicating through email. So it does matter. Profile photo is good. You're well lit. We can see your features. No foreheads are cut out. All right, let's look at you. Popular videos. So right here you have like your playlists like shown, but let's like actually display what's in those videos. So I don't know if you're watching the past reviews, but like let's actually like expand these. So like if you go into your YouTube studio, click customization on the bottom left, in the first tab, you can actually like display single playlists so that they extend out like this and we can see what's within. So it's good that you have your playlists, but we can like, again, I keep saying it's like books on a shelf. We can see the different books displayed on the shelf. So hopefully that makes sense. Yes, I've been frustrated and not getting enough traction. So you haven't been getting enough traction. You thought that it was set up like what? No, so the playlists aren't stretched out. You have it under multiple playlists. You want to list it as a single playlist. Should you have as many relevant playlists as possible? That's a really good question, Ty. When it comes to playlists, there isn't a magic number with how many you can have, but I would definitely put the most relevant ones towards the top. So let's say your audience, let's say one of these is like really prime to your brand and your teachings with Kajabi. I would put those towards the top. And then we always want shorts towards the bottom, which you don't have here in particular, but if anyone wants to list their shorts, it's better to put that towards the bottom. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so you're doing good with consistency for the most part. We posted twice in the last 2 weeks, which is good. Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Let's just stick to at least once a week. One recommendation for you is, and again, this is advice that you don't have to like do. You could keep doing what you're doing and you'll still keep growing, but I would recommend removing this logo because it is really nice. It is prime to your brand, but a lot of people when they see it aren't going to know what it is. You could tell it's a heart, but if I were looking at this on mobile, I would be like, wait, what is that? Because like it's a nice logo, but it's like the brain kind of has to work to understand what it is. Like it looks like wings and a heart and a halo and there's like light shining through. I get it. That's like very like, it resonates with your brand, but also it's very big and it takes up a lot of space. And also like, you see how it really pushes down the black text on there? So I keep saying this, but it's true. Less is more. And by removing that, this thumbnail can be more simplified and people are more likely to click it. You have good text in here, I will say. You're doing good. Like you have intrigue in the thumbnails. You have a good facial expression, good reaction. We could see you. The text is behind a solid color, but maybe you could experiment. Maybe your next 2 videos, you can experiment and remove that logo. And then we can make this text bigger and then it'll look more simplified. And I would recommend that we do a split test. Your next 2 videos, how about we don't post that logo? And then I would look at your analytics and look at the click-through rate. See if that made a difference with the click-through rate. If you're all listening and you don't know what a click-through rate is, it's the percentage of people who clicked on your video when they got an impression. So if YouTube, let's say, shows your video to 100 people, so they show it on their homepage, they suggest it to them, but let's say of those 100 people, 5 click on it. That's a 5% click-through rate. So let's analyze that. Let's take note of what the click-through rate is for these. Excuse me. And then let's post new thumbnails without this and let's see how it does. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, so I really like these thumbnails. I would recommend that we stick to it. I am seeing some variations in your thumbnails. For example, all three of these they look very different, and your face is in it, which people would be able to recognize. I think these are more like simple to the point. They even got more views. You see these 4 videos, these 2 got less views. That could be because of the topic, but just generally speaking. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let me look at something here. You know what's interesting? And these videos had more time to pick up traction, but it's interesting because these videos, this is like an old design. I'm not saying you have to go back to your past designs, but those videos got good traction. Let me look at something here. Hold on. Let's look here. Okay. Masterclass. We have a lot of links here. Again, I don't have time to watch everyone's videos. I wish I can listen to your calls to actions and give you feedback on that and critique it. But Melissa, analyze your calls to actions. If you're verbally saying to everyone, here, let me read. That's why I'm frustrated. My views have gone way down in the last couple of years. Yeah, so let's talk about that in a second. But let's focus on the call to action first. So for you, Melissa, again, I don't have time to watch this video, but if in the video you're verbally saying, hey, check out my mini course and also catch the next live masterclass, and you can also learn my spiritual cleansing techniques, and also visit my website and connect with me on Instagram and Facebook, and don't forget to enroll in my course. And oh yeah, don't forget to join the waitlist for the next enrollment. That's too much. If people say too many links, I'm telling you, there's too many options and they do nothing. I bet you, even when I just said that, it was like, whoa, what do I do next? It's much better to have in the video a more concise call to action, telling people, specifically check out the free mini course. No more than absolute max 3, but if you can, no more than 2. It's good to have a mini call to action to a freebie towards the beginning, and then closer towards the end to have a call to action to a paid thing. So Melissa, let's say you didn't mention some of these links. I would remove them from the description. We're going to talk about your views in a second, but I just want you to know that if it's easier for people to click on the links because they're not as overwhelmed and confused, it really doesn't matter how many views you get. You can still be making more money with this because you have that. And it's worked. I mean, I told you all that towards the beginning. I had one of my first clients had less than 60 subscribers, but she earned a lot of money from it because she made it so easy and seamless, and she got people to know, and trust her, and it wasn't confusing. So yeah, that's my advice for you. And I do want you obviously to get more views, but I also want you to earn money with what we have here. So let's talk about your views though. Let me read your comments. Yeah, so I figured you weren't saying all that in the video. It is good. Instead of having them all listed in the description, how about we list them all right here? Everyone, it's kind of like a link tree. Here, let me show you something. Oopsies, okay. So YouTube, it kind of has like a link tree going on. I'm not saying you have to have this many links, but Melissa, you may want to consider just listing out your links right here, labeling what it is. In your case, you can have one for your masterclass, your online course, whatever else you have. And that way, if people come across your channel and they're hungry for more, they can see it listed there. You see how that's like a better user experience? But let's talk about your reviews. Something I'm going to recommend to you is, let's see, I'm just reading this. Something you can do is, I gave this advice to, I reviewed so many people, I can't remember everyone's names. What's his name? I gave this advice to Devin, the Neptune channel. I gave him the advice of what you could do is if you want to get more views, what you could do is analyze your most popular videos that have done well, and you can actually make new videos with a similar topic, thumbnail, and title. Obviously, you could film a whole different video. These are old. But oftentimes it'll do well again. And something else you could do, everyone, is if you go into your YouTube studio, underneath analytics, there's a tab called research. And you can actually see what your audience is searching for, what their interests are. And you can base videos off of that. So that's something else that you could do. But Melissa, something that you can do is like, look at these past videos. Maybe you can, I'm seeing for you, how to communicate with your angels is doing really well. I don't know exactly what that means. That kind of, personally for me, that sounds kind of scary. Communicate with your angels. It's like, but I'm seeing for you that that's a really popular topic. 3 ways to talk to your angels. Look at all of these. We're focused on that. There's another one here too that I lost. Let's see the last time you talked about that. I don't think you've talked about that in a while. If that's what your audience wants, let's give them what they want. Pineal gland chakra, cool. Videos like this that are vertical, I would add on a new thumbnail. This one, I would add on a new updated thumbnail for those. Let's see what else you got. Shorts. A lot of people are seeking that out, actually. Okay, I didn't know that. So let's make videos on that. Okay, let's focus on that topic for a while. And you've been focusing on good topics, but like, let's really focus on that. Let's have that be your keyword for your next, let's say 8 videos. Maybe you can have different ones like how to talk to your angels. What are some variations of that? Again, I don't know much about that topic. How to connect with your angels, like maybe 3 different methods to do so. Maybe what you could do is like, maybe you can have a video where like you share like a client's experience. Maybe you could do like some type of podcast with someone, with a past client about what they experienced. Some people really need to hear these stories to believe it. Here, let me zoom out here. Let's post some more shorts. Simple advice, but good advice. Post more shorts. Good, you went live about a month ago. Good stuff. Let's continue to do that. And let's have a specific call to action in there. I mentioned earlier on, I don't know if you were here, this was like many hours ago. I've been going at this for 4 hours. Wow. That's crazy. What was I saying? So I was mentioning earlier that when I had a baby channel and I went live, I had about 6 people watching me live. A bunch of people watched the replay, but in that live stream, I had a call to action, specific call to action. I had a membership with different tiers. And one person signed on for my lower tier, which at the time was $97. And then someone else signed on for a higher tier, which was $500. So from that one live stream, because I had a specific call to action, because I communicated the value, because I got people to know, like, and trust me, I made $600 from that live stream. Not once, but every single month after that. Not every single month. One of them is still with me, but another one isn't a client anymore. Excuse me. But the point is like, of course, Melissa, I want you to have more views, but also the right metric is how well can you turn a viewer into a buyer? Don't even think of it like selling. How well can you help someone beyond just a YouTube video? That is the right metric. Everyone, there's so many YouTubers putting out garbage content that is lowering the consciousness of their viewers. It's not benefiting their life. It's actually destroying their life. And that's why everyone here stands out. Okay, and the right metric to look at is that conversion rate. How can I help this person beyond just a video? That is the right metric. Oopsies, let me close that. I do want to look at your website really fast. Here, let me read your comment. My channel used to be named to communicate with angels, but I wanted to broaden it out a bit because I felt like maybe you have some more insights about it. It's been a while, but you could even like talk about the same topics. Like I see that you went broad, but that may be why you're not getting the traction that you used to. Because when people were subscribed to you, they were expecting a certain type of content, how to communicate with angels. And then they were subscribed to you, but then they saw that you were posting something else. And so again, it's like they don't see you as that expert in that one thing. It's kind of like it's not what they expect. So maybe you can get creative and think outside the box and think about new and fun ways to talk about this. When I mean specific call to action, instead of telling people like, so when I say specific call to action, a specific call to action, for example, would be to, and again, you know more about your offerings than me, but a specific one would be like, let's see, click the link below to learn more and sign up for my Communicate with Angels course. That's a specific call to action. A non-specific call to action would be go to my website to learn more about how I can help you. That sounds specific. You see how like learn more about what? Like website is so broad. It's better to direct people to one offer, to one specific page. So I hope that helps you. Let me know if that doesn't make sense. Communicate with Angels by Melissa. Communicate with your spirit guides. This is interesting. Get a clear step-by-step roadmap. I'm still curious about what this means. Like, I know what you mean. I'm into manifesting myself, but like, can we maybe be more specific here? Because it's like, in order for people to say yes to you, they need to understand the transformation that you're going to provide. And so if I'm considering communicating with my angels, it's like, okay, why should I pay Melissa to help me with that? What am I really going to get and walk away with? Again, this type of terminology is so thrown around today. I'm going to help you manifest your dreams and live your life purpose. What does that mean? Again, I'm helping you to do that right now through YouTube and through Kajabi. You see how I chose like a specific vehicle? So maybe we can get more specific. Like maybe you can even niche down to like communicate with your angels to, I don't know, improve your relationships in your life. I wish I knew more about this specific topic so I could help you further, but I think you get the idea. Maybe we can like take it a notch further. Raise your vibration. Raise your vibration. If this is a lead magnet, let me look at this. Let's check you out here. Come on, Wi-Fi. Okay, learn to raise your vibration. Maybe we can like rephrase this. Because I understand that this is like a lead magnet. This is a video to help you raise your vibration, but maybe we can call it something else. Everyone, the way that you call something has different value. Like what if I told you to join my membership versus if I told you to join my high-level mastermind? You see how those two things carry a different weight? And so here we have that this video will show you a technique called spiritual cleansing. Maybe we can call it something else, like maybe some sort of training or some sort of, trying to think for you, some form of, I don't know, like a synonym to training video. Like training is kind of more technical, but maybe something like this guided exercise, or maybe like, and I don't know what this is. It's like I wish I had more context with the video, but maybe we can call this something else so that there's more weight to it. I hope that makes sense. I love these live streams, but sometimes I wish I could hear you so we could have a back and forth conversation. But no, it's all good. Okay. This is good. I don't have time to read it all, but maybe we can condense this a little bit. It looks good, but it just looks a bit long. Maybe if it was even like 3/4 of what it is now. I do like the purple and the yellow. I do like that. Got testimonials. Biggest thing is a video. Video above the fold of you explaining what it is that you do. So again, what problem do you solve and for who? What can my life look like after you help me? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I'm just not clear. Like, what's the big transformation that people walk away with after working with you? That's what I want to know. Because if it's something like profound, then I would definitely be on board. For example, here's a good one for you. One of my clients, she helps her audience to telepathically communicate with their animals. Sounds cool. But what she does is she's able to communicate the transformation, because when you're able to communicate with your animals, then you can understand their emotional needs, their physical needs. She's really into what she does and she's good at what she does. You'll know, like, you'll be able to improve their health, their emotions, your relationship with them. And so you see how you could see the transformation. It's like, oh, by working with her, I'm going to have a better relationship with my animal, and I can improve their health, and we're going to live together, in more harmony. We're going to have a stronger relationship. People spend so much money on their pets, by the way. But the point is like, you see how with her, I know what I'm getting when I give her my money. For this, I really don't know what I'm getting. This can mean anything. So again, this is all coming from love. So the transformation is that they can talk to their guides. How does that transform me? If I'm sitting here and I'm able to talk to my guides, what's the transformation? How does that help me to transform? How does that make my life better? What is that going to do for me? So I get it. And I'm familiar with this niche. Make clear decisions. Make clear decisions about what? Get answers when they are stuck. Clear decisions. Interesting. Maybe it could be something like, with that, like helping you make clear and better decisions in your life. Even that's more of a transformation. When I walk away from you, I'm going to be able to make clear and better decisions. Know the path to being more successful. Okay, that's better. That's better. Do you see it? That I'd pull out my credit card for. We're getting warmer. Being more successful in their work, their relationship, and their finances. Yeah, so we can carry this on. I can keep asking you these continual questions, but this is good, Melissa. That language, we want to inject that more in your videos and in your landing pages, because when people can understand the transformation, they're more likely to pull out their credit card. So again, those are all those questions were to help you with this. But okay, who else is still here? Who else is still here that would like me to review their channel? Let's see. I want to make sure that the person is still here. I feel like we had some people drop off. So I'm going to give everyone a second. Okay. Let's see. Ty, I don't know if you were in there. I don't remember a Ty. Let's see. Ty has been here for a while, so I do want to do Ty if he's here. Did you register, Ty? Ty. I don't have a Ty registered. Is your full name something else? Tyler, maybe? Let's see. I submitted late. I did it like 10 minutes before. I probably didn't see it 10 minutes before. But you know what? I'll do you. If I could find it. Now I got to pull you up. So give me like one hot second. Yeah, Ty, you've been here for a lot of this. So let me pull you up. Ty. Got to pull up my YouTube and go to channel. Okay, let's do Ty. Yeah, and I'll get to the rest of you as well. I do have a plane to catch kind of soon. I should probably be aware of that. I have a plane to catch. I'm trying to do math. I have time. I did do Diva Sonic. You were the very first one that I did. You were the very, very first one. You were lucky. Yeah, you can catch the replay. You could even like scroll back Diva Sonic and see it towards the beginning. You were the lucky person who I pulled first. So do feel very lucky. Okay, so here I have Ty Hicks. No, you're good. You're all good. Okay. Alrighty, Ty, you're next. Thanks, Ty, for being so engaged this whole time. Really means a lot. Mentalhealthcoaching.com. Ty Hicks. Ty Hicks, Mental Health Coaching. Good name. That's a great name. Let's read about you. You want to beat anxiety and depression and live with daily joy and peace. Possible. So do you just help anyone? How we do it? Book a free 10-minute introductory call. Help you employ customers. I'm curious, Ty, do you help anyone with their mental health? Because I was mentioning something earlier. I don't know if you were here, but I met a gentleman at a Tony Robbins event, and he was helping with suicide prevention. But he wasn't just helping anyone. He was helping people in the military. And so you see, like, he was able to get traction that way. And he was like, yeah, like I actually got like a big speaking event because he was so like clear and specific. So, okay, so it's for anxiety or depression. Okay, that's clear. So anxiety, depression. So you are the go-to guy when it comes to that. How about we put anxiety and depression in the banner? Yes, I have, but I'm trying to niche down to anxiety of people who have had bad results with therapy. Okay, yeah. So that can be what you're known for. So Ty's the guy who helps people with anxiety, and he helps with therapy and medication. Oh, I see. You've helped people who've had bad results with therapy and medication. Okay, so how about we really highlight anxiety and depression here? And Ty, I am going to recommend you to my free Canva banner templates down below. This is good, but this can be great. And this can be great by having a picture of you here, by being very clear that you don't just help with any mental health, but you help with anxiety and depression. It's really important, everyone, that we do niche down, because again, like mental health can be broad in and of itself. So mental health, I mean, there's people with PTSD, there's people with schizophrenia, there's people with depression, there's people with anxiety, all these things. And when you try to be the jack of all trades, it's like you kind of water yourself down in your content. And also, if you ever want to have like a client base, like it's going to be so like abstract and different, and it'll just be like, especially if you ever want to do like a membership group. Good, you downloaded it already. Perfect. So yeah, let's add in like a nice photo of you. There is a video when you download that free video that you can watch that shows you how to use it. But yeah, let's really niche down here. It's good that you had this in the tagline here, because this is going to show you want to beat anxiety and depression. Good, 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 good. Good stuff. Here's how we do it. Good. Do you have a website? Cool, you do. Let's check you out. Want a completely free 25-minute mental health coaching session? Interesting. I thought it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I would update this to 10 minutes. But this isn't necessary. This right here, it might be better for you to list that somewhere else. Let's come back to that, actually. I'll make it different. Ooh, that's a cool logo. That's really cool. I like the light bulb in between the two heads. That looks really neat. Want a complimentary free 20? We can be more specific here. Want a completely free 25-minute mental health coaching session. Let's communicate what this will do for people. So let's have like a subheadline here that says something like overcome anxiety and depression in X amount of time, you know? And you can't make guarantees, especially in the health space because of legal reasons, but maybe we can add something like sooner or quicker or more effectively, maybe for good. Was an exit pop-up? Okay, good. So I would also recommend a video towards the top. Let's see if you have one later on. Yeah, I would recommend that we have a video here, because again, if let's say later today, I run into a family member and they're like, oh my gosh, you know, my anxiety and depression has been crazy lately. And I'm like, oh my God, I know the perfect guy for you. Let me send you his website. I send them this and they could see who you are, but it's like they don't have that feel for who Ty is. So let's add a video here. Nice video here explaining what problem you solve and for who. And then also, I'm just explaining who you are. You know, what makes you the expert with this? How are you here to help me? But you're completely free time. I'll teach you 1 3 strategies. No cost, no pitch, no catch. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Why would I offer this? 2 reasons. Okay. Let's see. Why bother talking to me? Okay, so it's good that you have this. Let's put it in a video. And this is great, but maybe we can collapse this. It's just a bit long. Maybe we can make this like 3/4 of the length. It's good. Good photo of you. But maybe we can make this shorter, because I'm just imagining this on a mobile phone. I'd probably need to scroll like 3 times to get through this. So don't just take my word for it. Hold on. Here's what my clients have to say. Good. We have brand authority. We have credibility. Good stuff. We helped over 403 clients. Here's just a few specialized. There's a lot here. Wow. It all ties in though, so this is good. I'm curious, like, it's good that you have this. Name Erica. Okay, so I see that you have videos. This isn't the best font for this. This isn't the best font. This is more of like a headline font in Kajabi. you might want to consider like this being more of a paragraph that's displayed underneath her. Let me show you an example. Again, I'm just showing this for educational purposes. I've had clients as well share videos with me. Let's take Rasmuth here, for example. You see how I like look at the format here. You see how it's video, and you see how it's like paragraph format. Just the format here can be better. Here we have like headlines, and it kind of looks like, I don't know, it could just be more visually appealing and more like digestible. This isn't the best experience trying to read this. It's good that you have text messages. Yeah, I had to do it. It takes like, let's see. Okay, everyone, it is like I said, it's good to like highlight in the text messages what you did for them. So good, that adds credibility. Book now. Let's see what's up here, your time zone. Okay, let's see what we got. So Ty, something I'm going to recommend for you. I recommended this to a woman earlier. I would recommend that, like, you could still offer free calls, but I would recommend that maybe there's like some application questions that they have to answer, just so that on that call, you're not wasting your time trying to figure out, okay, like, what's this person's biggest problem? What's their biggest desire? I think just by doing that, like, you can get on the phone with more qualified leads, with people who take this more seriously, and you know who you're getting on the phone with. So that's something I recommend. And again, like, because when you're just giving away your time like this, it kind of shows that you don't totally value your time, because anyone can come and just take your time. You see that? And so when you have application questions, at least it shows that you're assessing someone before you get on the phone with them. So let me know if that makes sense. But when I used to do this too, and the people who I was on the phone with, they weren't as qualified. A lot of them as well, there's a way bigger chance for no-shows because people don't value it. They don't take it seriously. They forgot. So that's something I recommend, just so you know who we're talking to. Okay, let's go back here. Let me close this. Okay, let's dive into your stuff. Homepage. Okay, I would move your shorts towards the bottom, because when people land on your page, it's much better for us to hook them into our longer form content, because their attention is much higher. Also, it increases the odds that they'll actually purchase something, because they get to know, like, and trust us and get more value. So in your YouTube studio, underneath customization on the bottom left, scroll to the very bottom of that page, and you can move the shorts to the bottom. You'll see the sequence. You could just drag and drop it to the very bottom, and that'll change it on the homepage right here. But here it looks good. Your playlist titles look great. Let's see what else. Yeah, that looks great. You got good thumbnails. Let me look over here at your, oopsies, did not mean to click that. Okay, so I would remove these videos underneath your video tab. You see, so everyone listening, vertical videos don't do well here underneath videos. Like, these do better underneath shorts. And so shorts are a maximum of 60 seconds. And so I would recommend like shortening these and putting them underneath shorts. Long form videos is better for horizontally filmed videos like this. You see that? Like this? This is much more suited for this. So that's what I recommend. And if you do have it, like this one was filmed vertically, there are exceptions. I mean, this one got 106 views, which is good. But if you have this, I would put a thumbnail on it. See, you even said that's part of your problem. Too many unqualified leads. Do you want to know what I do, Ty? I hit a point in my business, because I used to take on like free calls. It got to the point where like I hated wasting my time with unqualified leads. It would get me so, like, I'll be honest, it got me so frustrated when I would get on the phone with someone who just totally was wasting my time, because I let anyone just book. And so that's what happens. And so what I started doing instead, if you have an offer, which you have, instead of giving them a free call, have them apply first. Have them apply to work with you. And based on their answers, if they seem like they could be a good fit, then you can email them and say, hey, Bob, I read your application. I think we'd be a great fit. I would like to schedule a call with you where we further discuss how I can help you to solve your X, Y, and Z problems. Here is my calendar link. Little FYI, I do not reschedule no-shows. So if you are unable to make the call, please let me know in advance so that we can reschedule. When I started doing that, people stopped no-showing. They took it seriously. I got much more qualified leads from people who respected my time. There are freebie seekers out there. There's going to be people who you even said it, you have unqualified leads. They just want to suck your time. They're freebie seekers. We don't want that. Ty, you are a professional. You are an expert. Your time is valuable. Let's not just give it away for free. But let's see what we got here. So I really do like the blue. Here, I can use that. Drop no short. Yes, absolutely. Do that. So Ty, blue really suits you. There's a website called colorpsychology.com, and it tells you like the meanings of different colors. Branding, everyone does send subconscious messages to people. So it's good to like be conscious of your branding. But for you, Ty, I do like the blue. I would recommend that we stick to a consistent shade of blue. We've got some light blues, some dark blues, and it could just be more appealing if everything has consistent branding. Here we have many different fonts. We have many different colors, many different sizes. This one has a bright yellow box behind it. This one has a darker yellow box. This one is, don't know what is behind that. Oh, that's like a scribbled person. But yeah, let's stick to some consistency. I'm trying to think. There was one other thing I was going to say. Okay. There's one other thing. Oh, yeah. So when you're filming, Ty, let's try to film horizontally. And then also let's keep your camera at eye level. In this video, I feel like you're talking down to me. This one's a little bit better. I think we can adjust that a little bit, but let's see here. Okay, yeah, let's keep the camera at eye level. This one, let's talk to the camera. You see how it seems like you're not talking to me? Like this stuff really does matter. It affects people's emotional connection. And I bet you if someone were to watch this video, they're going to feel like you're not even talking to them. They're going to feel like you're talking to someone else and they're just kind of listening in on the conversation. So this stuff does matter. Content generation. Yeah. What do you mean with content generation? Let's go with what I want to talk about. Yeah. So when it comes to content generation, so I'm assuming that you mean figuring out which kind of topics to talk about. Okay. So that was a client session recording. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I knew there was context I was missing out on. I'm sure I figured that there was a reason why you were doing that. What do you mean with content generation? Let's see. Content generation, how beliefs are created. What video to film that will perform well? Yeah, so this, again, we want to reverse engineer this. And you want to picture your perfect dream client. Someone who is a pleasure to work with, like they respect you and your time, but also they're looking for the type of solution that you provide. Let's reverse engineer it. What are they searching for on YouTube? And so let's look here. Another thing that you can do, I mentioned this earlier, but something else that you can do is look at your most popular videos, and you can literally recreate these videos. Similar topic, title, and thumbnail, but obviously you would film a new video. So you can make another video with something like this, why successful people get depressed. A video like this would attract your ideal client because successful people, think about it like this, a successful person, it's like they take responsibility. They're more likely to respect you. They see the value in investing. If they're successful, maybe they have more of a budget to invest in this sort of guidance. So I would recommend making another video like this. Let's make another video too about leadership. This one doesn't have the best thumbnail, but let's focus on leadership, on success. Maybe you can make videos catered towards certain people, like hypothetically, how to deal with anxiety as a lawyer. That's very hypothetical. Like, let's say you enjoyed working with lawyers. Totally made up. But if you did, then you can like talk directly to them. How to know, hold on, I'm trying to read your comment. How to know what videos to make in the first place. Yeah, so I hope that this is helping you. It all comes down to reverse engineering. This goes for everyone. If you want to make videos that get traction and that also brings people to your Kajabi, what you're offering on there, it does take reverse engineering. So I think that these would be really great. Like focusing on successful people, people who are leaders. What else do we got here? This one was hard to read. It's really impossible. What you can also do, something I like to do is I like to put myself in the shoes of those people, and I like to literally type in videos into YouTube. So, for example, how to deal with anxiety as a... Oh, and look at all the stuff that comes up. Let's put as a CEO. Ty, if you want to work with CEOs, here's the thing, everyone. If you solve the problems of rich people, you can earn more money. It sounds super simple, but like, let's say you helped any average Joe to solve his anxiety and his depression. Average Joe, they might have like the average budget, but let's say you specifically help CEOs of large companies to deal with their anxiety. You can technically charge more, not because they have more money, but because the value of the transformation is much higher. If you help a CEO, that means he's going to run his company better. Thus, he's going to earn more money. So the value of the transformation is much higher. So again, I like to reverse engineer it, how to deal with anxiety as a CEO. And you can model these titles, these thumbnails, all of this. Yeah. And you can even like find, for example, you can check out certain YouTubers who are focused on this, model. And I say model, we don't have to copy them. We want to be ourselves, but we can still model thumbnails and titles. Ty, you can have a thumbnail that says, do this, easy habits. You can model that. So yeah, I hope that helps. Yeah, I know they're old. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Position. Good. Good. So yeah, I hope that helps. And when you make that transition, let's really make the content really speak to those people. But I do want to glance over here. Here, hold on. Shorts. Simple advice. Post more in the community tab. Looks like you're consistent with shorts. Let's see what you got here. I'm guessing this is your Kajabi. Oh, we already looked at this. Okay. Yeah, so we're good. Ty, I hope that was helpful. Hope that was helpful for you. Good stuff. Okay, let me look at the list here. I do want to review people's channels who are here right now. Okay, we did Melissa. Let's see. I really have to scroll up. There are so many comments since I first initially posed. Megan Mary. I'm trying to find here. Yep, my pleasure, Ty. Okay, how about you all remind me who's here? Did you register core balance training? If you didn't register, I want to do the people who actually registered for this, who are likely in this bowl. So I know we had some people drop off, but let's do someone who's here. What's your name, Work Life Harmony? Let's see. Let me see if I can find you in my CRM. What's your name? What did you register as? Give me your names. Megan Sumrell. Surf Mamba, give me your name, because I have names listed in a tool with the YouTube channel right next to it. Megan Sumrell. I remember writing your name and putting it in my bowl. Megan Sumrell. Here you are. Okay. We're going to do Megan, and then Ryan Peebles will do you next. Okay? Megan. Here's Megan. MeganSumrell.com. Oh, yeah, I remember you. You're the pink person. You like pink. Bright pink. Good stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Here is Megan Sumrell, work-life harmony. I would recommend putting your name here. Work-life harmony. Because here's the thing, like, let's say I watch one of your videos. Let's say one day this pops up on my home screen. And I'm like, yeah, Megan, she's great. I love Megan. But then, like, later on, I try to type your name into YouTube and nothing comes up. If I type in work-life harmony into YouTube, I guarantee that your channel's not going to come up because there's a lot of videos with work-life harmony in it. So I would really recommend that we have your name here. You can still have work-life harmony, but I would put your name first and then perhaps a vertical line, work-life harmony, or we could have like a dash. It is absolutely possible to build a life that is proactive, present, and purposeful. Work plus life harmony. This is hard to read. I'm squinting. This text needs to be darker to make it easier to read. Maybe even black text. Ditch the overwhelm at theworklifeharmony.com. So it sounds good, but we can be more specific about what it is that you do. It is absolutely possible to build a life that is proactive, present, and purposeful. And so I don't know what you do for me. I don't know what problem you solve and for who. Like you put down proactive, present, and purposeful, but I would never eventually pull out my credit card and go to your website to be more proactive, present, and purposeful. Be proactive towards what? Being present and purposeful, what does that really mean? Again, everyone, these are all really good terms, but they've been used a lot today in society to the point where they don't mean as much as they used to. And so we want to be more specific here. I would recommend a better tagline, something related to work-life harmony. And also, do you help anyone with work-life harmony? Anyone from a nurse to a teacher to a CEO? Or do you help a particular profession? The more specific you are, the better. If we can niche this down maybe to a specific profession or maybe even a certain type of person, maybe it's like the single mom who works or even a mother who works. You see how we could be more specific with this? Because when people think of Megan, we want to think of her as the expert. Oh, Megan, she helps moms. Megan, she helps CEOs. And so I think we could be better. Mostly moms and business moms. That's good. Business moms is very specific. And so we can be okay, like you could put, I help moms who run a business to establish better work-life harmony. You see how that's more specific? That I'm going to remember. If I run into someone tomorrow who's a mom and they're like, oh my God, I have no harmony in between my life and my work, I'm going to be like, you got to talk to Megan. She's the expert. But if I just saw this, it's too broad to the point where I wouldn't refer anyone to you. And if someone came across your YouTube channel, I didn't even look at your content yet, but if this was my first impression, I probably wouldn't look at the rest of your videos because I don't know what you do for me. But if I fit in the category of business mom, then I would, because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the woman I need. This is exactly what I'm struggling with. So there's a lot of power, everyone, in being specific. I know you all want to help a lot of people, and that's beautiful. But to do that, we do need to talk to someone specific. We do need to be the expert in something. So this stuff is important. So let's see. Feeling overwhelmed? Are you sick of being busy all day? Let's really talk to business moms in this. Okay, let me zoom this in. So now that we had this conversation, your content from here on, your pages, let's have that really speak to that particular person. You will get much more conversions because if someone sees this, feeling overwhelmed, are you stuck being busy all day, not getting anything done? This can appeal to a man who's a plumber. This can appeal to someone, like doing anything. People all around the world feel overwhelmed. They feel like they could feel stuck, not getting anything done. And so when we try to talk to everyone, we talk to no one. Tune in to learn practical tips and strategies. Okay, so time management can be like your main jam. So if, let's say you're helping business moms, which you are, the main way that you can help them is by time management. So that's like your how. So if I recommend if let's say I meet a busy business mom tomorrow, And I'm like, oh, you got to talk to Megan. And then they're like, how's Megan going to help me? Oh, she's really great with helping you to manage your time. She will help you to track everything that you need to do, get it all done, and still have time left over to relax. You see how that's more specific? She's like, oh, yeah, now I got to reach out to Megan because that's exactly what I need. But someone probably wouldn't reach out with the original tagline on the banner. Yes, exactly. You got it. Time management project coach for women and is a mission to help women find harmony in all areas of their life again. This is too broad again. Let's be more specific here. She's on a mission to help business moms to successfully manage their time, and then we can say that it'll help their life in all areas of their life. Yeah, you can do that with time management. I mean, I've taken time management programs. Tony Robbins has a really good one called the Rapid Planning Method. It's a really good one, and it can help you with organize all areas. But now we see the how. Good stuff. Founder, creator, good stuff. Maybe we can even add some more credibility. You know, she's been helping. She helped X number of women in X amount of years to successfully manage their time. Good, 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 good. I would recommend your business email in the About section. Potential clients will be able to message you more easily. Of course, they can do DMing on Instagram or Facebook, but not everyone has that. Not everyone does. I still have family members who aren't on either of these platforms. So email is always great. And typically, like I mentioned to all of you that I get requests for like collaborations and podcasts. And most people do message me through email. It's just more professional. I've had some voice messaging on DMs, but we do want email. So let's check you out. Homepage. Shorts. I think we could display some more playlists here. Let's see what you got. See, you see how you have all these different playlists? Let's display some of that here. You see how like this playlist is listed here? Let's list out some more so that when people come across your page, it's like, again, like your content library of books is organized into different labeled shelves. It really does everyone improve the user experience. Today, for everyone, I've been pointing out all these little gaps, like, oh, add playlists, add this in the banner. And again, all these little things, they really do add up. And it will help you to more seamlessly turn your viewers into buyers. Okay, let's check you out. This video right here and this video right here, I would remove these from the videos tab and I would repost them as shorts. They are not optimal for the long form video section. You see, like, I think you meant to post them as shorts. This one, but it'll post as a regular video if it's over 60 seconds. You see how, like, if I saw this on my homepage, I'd be very less likely to click on it. I mean, look at the data doesn't lie. These got like the least amount of views among all of these. This is the only exception, but it doesn't matter. These got less views. So if you really want to keep them here, let's add a thumbnail. Otherwise, I would remove them. Even visually, it's like, I don't know, like to me, like when I see something like that, like my brain just cancels it out. You know, because I keep telling you guys that the brain tries to preserve calories. And so it will filter things out. When you walk into a room, you don't pick up everything that you could. Your brain has a filter. And so if someone's on a YouTube channel, their brain will filter these out. Their eyeballs are more drawn to the ones with readable text, with pictures. And so, yeah, and it comes to show, look at your most viewed video was the one with pictures. So I would recommend adding simple graphics whenever you can. Let's see. Photo of you is great. The text is good, but there's moments when it blends in. So you see how, like, I'm trying to think of how we could fix that. There's moments when it's small and it can be bigger. So for example, like this for mompreneurs down here is small and we have space in that area to blow it up. So wherever you can, I would recommend that you maximize the space as much as possible. If text can be expanded, I would expand it. But let's see what else we've got. Let's see. Yeah, this is good stuff. Again, I would remove that. Embrace your inner clock. Raising kids. Yeah, so you really do focus on that. You talk about Trello, ClickUp. I would recommend that you continue to talk about different tools. Maybe you can even have a video where you talk about the different tools like Asana. There's Trello. There's a bunch. I use Monday.com. There's so many different tools that you can use. So I would recommend videos like this because you have to put yourself in the shoes of someone who is a busy mom and business busy mom. Oftentimes they are coming to YouTube and Google looking up reviews and trying to decide the best tools. And so I even mentioned earlier that that's actually one of my content pillars is useful tools because I actually have some products that I reviewed and that I talked about that are appearing towards the top of Google. For example, if you go to Google and you type in hypothetically Trello review, okay, you get YouTube videos that pop up. So let's make it a goal for you, Megan, to have your videos appear here. And this could appeal, someone who's not your ideal client could come across it. So for example, like someone who's a man, who's not a business parent could come across you. But when you have that call to action at the end of, I'm here to help, business moms to clear up their, to better manage their time, I should say, then it'll filter those people out. So yeah, it'll funnel people towards your Kajabi stuff. But biggest thing for you is I like the backgrounds. It just your thumbnails look very busy. And so I think we could get rid of the top 20 podcast because it's just taking up space. It's creating noise. The graphic in the back is good, but you see how there's tension here? You see how for this one, for example, you see how the text is right over on you? I think what you could have done here is just hit enter after myth so that there's 3 lines. We would have busting up here, productivity here, myths, so that this isn't on your jackets and so that we can make the text bigger. I hope that makes sense. I'm very visual, so I wish I had the Canva templates to do it for you. But overall, everyone, notice how Megan has consistent colors and a consistent look. That's really good. You see how if I see a video from Megan and I'm like, oh, Megan's great. I love Megan. You see how every time she posts, I'm going to identify it as one of her videos? That's what we want because that gets people revisiting our house. Remember, I talked about in the beginning that we want people to revisit our house. We want them to invite their friends to it. It's going to make it. Yeah, so Megan has a lot of returning viewers because they recognize that. So let's see. Got your shorts. Good, just stay consistent with shorts. Again, what you can do is, I'm seeing that time boundaries continues to do well for you. You can keep making shorts with the title of time boundaries. Maybe you can even make one, time boundaries for mompreneurs. That's a good keyword in your niche is mompreneurs. So yeah, let's see what else we got. This goes for everyone. If you're wondering what shorts you can create, you can literally make shorts based off of your best performing ones. So you can focus. You can even use the exact same title. It's your video. You can reuse it. You can reuse that, but then of course just change the content. And I would recommend a similar length. So let's say, Megan, that you wanted to make another short with this title. And let's say that this short hypothetically was 20 seconds. I would make it another 20-second short, about 20 seconds. Doesn't need to be exactly on the second. Those are shorts. Okay. Let's see. Podcast. Good. You got your podcast. Oh, it looks great. Good graphic. Playlists. Community. I would post on the community tab. Let's re-engage your audience. Let's engage them as much and let's fully maximize what YouTube has here. Megan, I would consider going live. You have enough of an audience to where if you went live right now, people would tune in. And even if they didn't tune in at that second, they can watch the replay. Seriously, I mean it. And that goes for everyone. The conversion rate is higher, much higher, in a live setting. Let's check out what you got. Yeah, a lot of people today are missing videos on their homepage, but it really does increase conversions. So let's make a video, Megan, about who you are, what problem you solve, and for who. And let's talk about how. The how is, again, your offerings. Let's see. Start creating your work. Let's make a better tagline based on our conversation today that specifically speaks to business moms. Okay, this is good. No big walls of text. We've got solid credibility, easy and digestible. I'm not overwhelmed. 3 ways to get started. Get the free training. Read the blog. Do you have paid offerings? I'm curious if you have like paid offerings. I see you have speaking. Hold on. You got paid stuff. You got like a course. You got coaching. I'm curious what else you got for sale. Oh, work with Megan. Doing the bow section. Just trying to find what else you got here. You see how I had to do a lot of digging to find your paid offerings? Let's make this really easy. I know sometimes we're like afraid to sell on the forefront, but you have to realize that there's people who enter your world who want this stuff right away. They don't want to beat around the bush and get a freebie and, like come on the newsletter. Like there's people who want this now. And here you said, get the free video training to learn more. What if someone's ready to buy now? Now this is going to cost me my time to figure out what you do. So yeah, I mean, I could keep going on and on with this, but I think I covered the main gist. Let's have this more accessible and maybe consider it so that they don't have to watch a free video before they actually, consume these resources. So you mentioned the about section. I'm about to wrap up on you. Yeah, so this is where it is. So typically, if I'm on a website and I'm looking for paid offerings, I'm not looking underneath the about section because I'm going to assume that the about section is about Megan, about the business. And so I wouldn't put it here. I would have like new sections for this. And when they're on this page, honestly, you could even put that on the home page and make it so that they don't have to watch a video. So yeah, that's my recommendation for you. It's like now in order for people to work with you, they have to take all these extra steps. And it's taking them longer to get to the transformation that they really want. So yeah, that's my advice for you. I hope that makes sense. Who else is still here? Ryan, I said I was going to do you. Ryan Peoples. Yeah, I remember putting you in there. Ryan, okay. Megan, let me know how that was for you. Ryan Peoples. This is the longest I've ever done a live stream. My contacts are like not happy with me. No, it's good. I like it. Yeah, I got you. I have your YouTube saved here in a document, and then I have your website. Oh yeah, I remember going through. Your channel made me very aware of my posture. It made me very aware of my scoliosis when I was going through it. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, everyone, I wanted to keep going and keep going. I do have a flight at 7 my time, which is in 4 hours. So I should probably leave in 2 hours. We'll see if I'm still able to stand. No, this is fun. I enjoy this a lot. I do enjoy this a lot. I would keep going, but if I can't think sharply, it's probably something I won't continue after like another hour. Okay, here we've got Ryan. Ryan Peebles. Heal your back. Yeah, Ryan, I got scoliosis and you got me all like stretching my back yesterday when I was looking at your channel. Heal your back through your core. Free masterclass by a doctor of physical therapy. Interesting. So I'm curious, Ryan. I'm looking at the comments, by the way, if you want to interact with me as I'm doing this. Ryan, so heal your back. I'm just curious. So are you helping, because we can even be more specific with this. Like when you say heal your back, like are you helping like athletes who maybe hurt their back? Are you helping elderly who have bad back pain? Someone like me who has scoliosis and could probably fix my posture a lot. Are you helping people like me? I'm just curious, like, who is it that you're really helping here? If it's all the above, that can be good too. Here, let me look at what you got here. Relieve tight lower back pain. Yeah, it looks like you just help people relieve pain. So I'm guessing this is for anyone who's experiencing pain and they're looking for exercises that they can do to relieve it. It looks like. If it is specific, then let's communicate it on here. If I'm trying to think for you. All types of people, but niche is specific to lower back pain. Okay. So let's be specific here. Let's even put lower back pain. Heal your lower back through your core. Free masterclass. Yeah, this is good. I would make this bigger and bolder. I imagine that this is hard to read on a phone. And again, everyone, these little details do matter because that's the difference between someone not joining his masterclass and someone doing it. I'm curious if there's a reason why I don't see your name. Your name is Ryan Peebles. Okay, I see it right here. Maybe we can put by Dr. Ryan Peebles on here. Ryan Peebles. I think we should put that on here so that there's like a name to your face. Because here we have your face. We have your face, but like we don't know your name unless we click down here. Everyone, this stuff does matter because we want people to like have that emotional connection. Let's say that like this month, hypothetically, let's say I have lower back pain. Let's say I come across your channel and man, you help me solve my pain. But let's say a month later, my brother is like, oh, now I have lower back pain. And I'm like, oh, you got to check out this one YouTuber who I saw. And I don't remember his name because core balance training, it's good, but it doesn't like stick as much as your name because it's that emotional human connection. Instead of saying like, oh yeah, there's this one channel that was really good, I could say, oh my gosh, you got to check out Dr. Ryan Peebles. And so if he goes into YouTube, my brother, and he types that in, then you're going to pop up here. But if I type in core balance training, I bet you that your channel, maybe it will because you have more of an established audience. Let's see. I feel like other channels can pop up for that. Yeah, we got you a lot on here. Yeah, it is mostly you. But maybe we can add your name into that just to add that personal touch. And I'm sure you say it in your videos, but it would be nice. And then also here, like I'm noticing in your videos that you show your face often. You have a lot of B-roll too, but I'm noticing your face too. If you're showing your face in your videos, then your audience can identify you. And so even in some of your thumbnails, I see you. The point I'm making is consider making your profile photo a picture of you. Because again, like this is a brand, but we can add that personal touch to it just by adding a photo of you. And again, if I'm going through my subscriptions, because let's say I subscribe to you, but I'm trying to find you, a lot of people are actually looking here at the photos. And so I'm probably not going to identify this with your channel, especially because it's going to look so small listed here. So if we add in your face though, then people can better pick up faces. So let's add like a nice photo of you. I think this one is really nice. This is a great photo. If we can add that in here, again, these little things do add up and make a difference. 100 dedicated to reversing lower back pain. Yeah, this is good. So this is a good tagline because it's specific to lower back pain. You can heal your back. Subscribe for message. Licensed physical therapist. I'm just reading this here. You have channel before. Okay, so I see what problem you solve and for who. I see why it is that you're credible. Maybe we can have something in here so that people know that you help them beyond just a YouTube video. So I see here that you have your masterclass listed, but maybe we can say, I think we should end this paragraph by saying like, you know, like watch my videos if you're having lower back pain, but if you would like my assistance, if you would like more of my tools and resources, click the link below for my masterclass. And also like here, let's see what you got here. You got your masterclass. I'm sure you have other offerings too. Notice here how we just have your masterclass. I would put the link to your homepage so that people can see that overall general overview of what you do. Here, just looking here. I'm curious what else you offer. I'm seeing a masterclass. So, Ryan, again, so I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was explaining how when someone is looking at a website, at a YouTube channel, the brain is trying to do two things. One is trying to conserve energy, conserve brain calories, but also is trying to figure out how it can survive and thrive. And so it's pretty obvious here how you can help me survive and thrive if I'm having lower back pain. But I don't see, you see how I'm using up a lot of brain energy to figure out how you can help me? Okay, I'm seeing a 7-day trial. 7-day trial to what? To a training. What kind of training? Is this an online training? What is this? Core balance. Take assessment below. I wasn't expecting an assessment when I clicked on that. I think what this page can really benefit from, here, let me see, before I say that, let me see if you have it. So I think we could set this up so that the brain doesn't have to use as much energy when it's going through this. Yeah, I really have to think here. So I saw a masterclass. I saw a 7-day free trial. See how in 15 minutes. Show me how in 15 minutes. So even as a potential buyer, I'm confused about what I should do next. And you have to realize, Ryan, that a lot of people coming to your page are in physical pain. So the more they have to sit on their computer or on their phone to try to figure this out, it's like they're in a lot of pain too. So let's see. The masterclass is the top of the funnel. We don't really use our homepage. The masterclass leads to the assessment. Okay, so the masterclass leads to the assessment. I'm wondering if the assessment is like, let's see. Is that like a paid thing? Let's check it out. Start assessment now. Okay, so is this, so it's like, okay, I have to take an assessment and then click once to cancel or continue. So it's like, okay, masterclass, and then I have to take the assessment, and then I get a 7-day free trial to a $99 a month thing. Interesting. So at least a 7-day free trial. Okay, and then what does a 7-day free trial lead to? And then let me grab my phone charger. While you're answering that, my phone is helping me to read comments because on StreamYard, I can't see everyone's comments. Okay, give me 1 second, Ryan. Thanks for your patience. Okay, so assessment leads to the 7-day free trial. And then 7-day free trial is a $99 a month membership. Okay. So Ryan, something that you have to realize, especially with your client, is they're in pain right now, and a lot of people are in buying mode. And so I know that we learned a lot about funnels and how you should have a free thing that leads to an irresistible paid thing, which you have set up. But what if someone is ready to change right now? What if they don't want to consume a free masterclass? What if they're just ready right now because they're in so much pain to take the next step? Earlier, I was saying that I have higher level clients who bought my highest paid package. They never downloaded a free thing. They watched one YouTube video and they're like, I need help from this girl. And so they didn't beat around the bush. They didn't need to, scramble through my website. What they did is they simply applied for the high level thing, sent them an offer, and then boom. And so I tell you this because I don't think it needs to be required that they do all these things before that. And so here, let me just look at what you have here. Okay, so again, I hope you see that like my brain is using up a lot of energy for this. So I was like here and I was like, 7-day trial is our program, which converts people to. Okay, interesting. So something for you, Ryan, I mean, we can definitely like make this homepage more seamless. But the main thing I want to talk to you about is you have this $99 a month membership. Average membership is 3 to 5 months. And so, Ryan, you are a doctor. And so the value, one thing, I just want to have this conversation with you. I think you could be charging much more than $99 a month for this. And also, I don't think it's needed that you have a 7-day free trial. I think you could just get people in the door right away. And you can also do something, and again, this is something that would require us to have a back and forth conversation, but consider setting up a membership where maybe it's like, I don't know, 2-month commitment minimum or 3-month commitment minimum. Just because, like, your business model, we just want it to be sustainable for you. Not only that, like, we want it to be sustainable for you. We want it to provide you with reliable income. We don't want people signing up for a 7-day free trial. And this happened to me once. I used to do a 7-day free trial, but what happened was I had a bunch of people like forget that they signed on for the trial, and then they got mad when it canceled their credit card. So then I had to deal with all these angry people. So, okay, you have 3,000 active members. That's good. So you have enough credibility underneath your belt. You have enough testimonials that justifies you increasing the value of this. I'm sure those 3,000 people are getting a ton of value from this. I mean, what's $99 a month to not have pain and to be able to live your life pain-free? And I don't know what it comes with. Maybe it comes with like a community and whatnot, but maybe consider increasing that. You know, sometimes like to make more money, it takes some most simple little tweaks. Maybe that's something you can consider. I'm not saying you have to do that, but I just wanted to throw that out there. That there's a ton of value in this. There's a ton of testimonials that you have. And so maybe we can even have it to where, here, let me see something. Hold on one thing. This page definitely needs a video. Let's have a video right here. I thought I saw another video of you somewhere. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, here's a video, which is good. I kind of didn't see that for a second. Let's see. Yeah. I think it was this part where I had to disconnect because I was like, okay, if I'm someone in pain, which one should I do first? Should I click this button? Should I click that button? And so maybe what would be beneficial, Ryan, is, I don't know how long you've been here, but a lot of people had like, I call it menus on their homepage. And menus are really beneficial because people don't have to think super hard about like what you offer. Mine is super simplified on purpose, but like a menu is like a display of everything that you have. And so instead of people having to scroll and really think about what you do here, we can make it more concise. And then each button can, you see how I had like buttons here? Each button can then lead to the individual landing page. Okay. Online courses. Okay, online course community. Okay, maybe that stuff too you can add to your menu, but this is good. We have a video. Maybe we can add some testimonials to this. So this is the free masterclass. Okay. Okay, I think I get it now. I get it now. Okay, but let's go back to this. I went on and on about your site. I could keep going on and on, but we don't have time all day. But let's look at what you have here. You're very good with consistency. You're very good with sticking to a brand theme. I'm seeing a lot of blues. Red arrows are great. Red X's are great. This is easy to read. Clear text. This is like a little minor thing, little graphic design lesson for everyone. We don't ever want text to be on top of graphics because it creates tension. You see how the C and the EF is right on top of that bone? So just by moving it over, people read it better. Same thing for that little and symbol. It's on the spine right there. But that's a little minor thing. Very minor. It's still performing well. Yeah, you have great stuff. Here, let me show you something. Let's go to popular. Stop hurting joint. Interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm noticing that a lot of your popular videos has a simple arrow pointing to the lower back with simple text. So yeah, let's stick with that. One thing you can do here, let me just, before I say that, stop hurting. Yeah, so stop. I'm noticing that you have 2 videos with the word stop in it. Maybe we can make more videos like this, but with other parts. I'm not a bone anatomy expert, but maybe we can have one for like, stop hurting your, I don't know, pelvis or something. I'm not good with anatomy, but maybe we can have like stop and we can add in different parts here. Did you suggest at one point to just remake an old video? So what I meant by that, Melissa, I did suggest before that you can, I don't want to say like you have to directly like copy it, but I found that if you have a popular video, you can make another video with a similar topic, thumbnail, and title, and it is likely to do better again. So in your case, for this channel, what you could do is you could make another video helping people to, what does that say? Stop hurting SI joint. I don't know what that is. Doesn't matter. You can make another video similar to that, and oftentimes it does do well again. Working on another stop video. Good. Yeah, so that goes for everyone. If you click on popular and you're noticing a trend, keep doing that. I mean, the ones here are very obvious. A lot of them have red painful marks around the lower back. They have arrows. They say stop. This SI is popular. SI belt, SI joint, arrows pointing. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. Why shoes hurt your back? A lot of this stuff is very practical too. Like, oh, shoes and different belts. Products are good for you. I would recommend that you continue to do products. So reviewing belts, shoes, chairs. That's a really good one. I have this thing. It's over there. I'm not going to go grab it, but I have this thing that I put on my back, and it like helps me stand up straight. I probably should have worn it today because my back actually hurts. My upper back hurts, but what it does is like helps you straighten out. So I think about it. What do people do if someone has lower back pain? They're in buying mode. And so when people are in buying mode, they're reviewing products, shoes, belts, braces. I would do reviews so that when people go into Google and type in specific product review in your niche, you can pop up and you can say, yeah, I do or I don't recommend this belt. By the way, I have this membership, which you can sign up for down below. Easy, done. A posture trainer. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's so funny. I'm looking at this channel and I'm very aware at how much my back hurts, but it's good. It's for a good cause. Okay, shorts. Looks like you're consistent with these. Simple advice, just continue to do them. You're getting really good traction with these. And so when you're posting these, I would link them to the long form. Let's see if you're doing that. Yeah, you're doing that. So you're linking it to the long form video. Everyone, this is a good way to promote your long form videos. If you make shorts off of it and you have a button on here that takes it to the long form, that is a good way to get more watch hours. It's worked really, really well for me and for my clients, and I'm sure it is for you as well because it's something that you're doing. So great. Let's check out live. Good. You've been going live. Good stuff. Yeah, you're doing really good with your live streams. So just simply keep doing that. Always have your call to action. Put the link down below and make sure that it works. Let's engage in your community tab. This is a big one. A lot of people undervalue the community tab, but making updates, running polls, doing quizzes is a really good way to engage your audience. And I've gotten like a handful of sales from this right here. And so it's just another tool that you can be tapping into. My program is a posture training program so that you don't need the trainer. You should do the free trial. Yeah, I kind of need it. After this, I'm actually going to be sitting on a plane for 4 hours after this. So my body is not happy with me today. It's okay. I don't do this every day. I think it's only bad if you do it like every single day, which I don't. I'm very like, I work out a lot. This is just one of those crazy days. Okay, good stuff. Good. I hope you found that valuable. Surf Mamba. Yeah, when I first saw your channel, I thought you were, I know this is like your personal one, but I thought that was like I was expecting a surfing channel when I first saw you. Who wants to go next? Okay, I think the OCD coach can go next. Let me know, OCD coach, if you're still here. Let me try to find you. You're welcome, Ryan. Okay. Danielle, right? Is that your, yeah. Let me know if you're here, Danielle. My OCD coach. Yeah, these are fun. I wonder if there's anyone here that's been here towards the beginning. I've been going at this for 5.5 hours. So if you've been here, you're a real trooper. I think we had 60 in the beginning. But, you know, people have lives. It is Friday, but anyone can watch the replay. Okay, we're going to do the OCD coach. Unless someone else is here, because I'd really prefer to do it with someone who I can interact with. Interacting with Ryan was really valuable. So let me go grab some more water. And then when I come back, I'm going to check the comments. And whoever is here, I'm going to review. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, we're going to do the OCD coach then. Okay. Okay, I have her channel. Is this her website? Yeah, it is. My OCD coach. I'm wondering, trying to remember his name. I did so many people. There was someone I recently did who was focused on anxiety and depression. Anxiety and depression. And so, again, in the realm of like, if you're in a niche that's like super broad, like mental health, it is good to be known for something. So for her, like this is super niche down because she doesn't just help with mental health, but she helps with OCD in particular. So let's check out her stuff. My OCD coach, lifetime recovery from OCD and anxiety disorders. Yeah, that's clear what you do. I know exactly what you do. So yeah, if I run into someone who has OCD and anxiety, I know exactly who to send them to. You. Something to consider is adding in your name. I don't know if you like to share your name. Let's see what we got here. I would add in here. I would add your tagline towards the beginning. Notice how like here on YouTube. Here, let me blow this up. You see how like YouTube shows the first line, and here we just have description ... That's not the most professional. Let's add in your tagline first thing so that when people open YouTube and they open your channel, they can see what you do with this tagline. Okay. So let me just look at this. So yeah, I would add your tagline. Like, you know, I help people to recover from OCD and anxiety disorders. I would put that as the first sentence here. And then I would get rid of these hashtags. They're not activated in the about section. So they're not actually doing anything. What you want to do instead is in your, here, let's see if you have it actually. I could actually check. Let's see, hold on. I haven't been using TubeBuddy all day. But if I go to your homepage, yeah, so you have, look at this. You have like your keywords here. And so you don't need to have that in the about section. So yeah, you can get rid of this. And what I would do is have your tagline, but also communicate what makes you the expert. So I don't even know your name looking at your channel. So how about we put in here your name, and then let's put in there like your credentials, what makes you the expert. What else? And then I would also put in here how you can help people beyond just this video, beyond just this channel. So here we have OCD free resources. The link, here you have it, but the link doesn't work. The link doesn't work in the about section, so it's better to have this down here. And it looks like here that you have a Linktree page, if I'm not mistaken. Here, let me open this up. Now I'm curious. So this looks like a link page. And if that's what you have, it'd be better to list this underneath as a regular link. Here, let me show you what I mean. Okay, come on. Wi-Fi doesn't want to cooperate. Maybe the link doesn't even work. But yeah, I would beef this up. I would put your tagline, and then I would put what else you offer, get rid of this, what makes you the expert. I would also highly consider adding in a good photo of you here instead of the logo. Your face is more identifiable amongst your audience. And again, these little things do make a difference. You did get by up until 15K subscribers with this logo, but it's one of those things where it's that upward spiral that I keep telling all of you about. By having your face in there, then it could be easier for people to find your channel. And then from there, like, because they recognize your face, and then if they could more easily find your channel, then they're more likely to watch more of your stuff and to buy what it is that you're offering. So it really is as simple as that. Let's look at what you have. Homepage. Let's get rid of that. For you, videos, popular videos. I would recommend displaying different playlists. So here you have them listed, but let's actually show them here. So if you go into your YouTube studio, click on customization at the bottom left, and then the first tab, you can actually showcase your different playlists so that we can see like the videos encompassed within it. It'll look just like this. And so again, this creates a better user experience, because when people come across your channel, it's like, okay, now it's like you organized your content library into these different labeled bookshelves. I know I keep saying this stuff, everyone. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I'm aware that like people may watch their review and not hear these teachings that I'm giving to others. So videos, let's see what you got here. Okay, so your text is good. It's big, it's bold. That's great. One thing here, and you tell me in the chat if all of you agree, I feel like these dots make the text much harder to read. It's good when you have blocks behind it, like you see behind pregnancy and what to do. You see how like that makes it easier to read, but when I'm trying to read this, it's like there's more tension, there's more like busyness and stuff going on. This one, it's not so bad because the blue dots are like lighter, but for the blue one, it's really hard. The white one, it's okay, but that's something I would consider. Maybe we can always add different blocks behind the text. And I know this is one of those things where you have so many videos and you've been doing this, but maybe we can just keep this in mind moving forward. But you can go back and change old thumbnails, which I know is tedious, but sometimes everyone, instead of putting time and energy into focusing on our next video, by taking the time and energy to refine our content library, then we can better optimize our videos, thus get more views, leads, and sales that way. So yeah, again, the more brain calories, the more energy someone's eyeballs and brain has to do to like try to read stuff, then the harder it is. And yeah, you are doing good with your content. Let's see. Yeah, you have some content that really hit it out of the park, I'm seeing. But it's been a while. Your latest videos haven't been getting these types of views. But if you notice, a lot of them didn't have this style of thumbnail. You see how a lot of them are like plain or white? You see that? So maybe because this was easier to read. So little stuff like this does make a difference. Again, the white one's doing fine because it's easier to read, but I don't think this blue one is doing that good. It is difficult. This one did fine because of the blocks. But again, I would just reconsider that. And then you do a good job at sticking to consistent branding. Even though these are all different, I could still tell that it's like you, because your face is there and your style and your branding. But another thing too is that like this font, like not even the font, the way that it's slanted, it can make all the difference in the world just making it like straight. I know it sounds silly, but humans read from left to right. Our eyeballs naturally like swiftly move from left to right. And so if I'm trying to read something that's like slanted, then it's like my eyeballs have to like move in a line that's not straight. So little stuff like that can make a difference. So I would really reconsider this. Maybe you have a VA that can help you go back and redo these thumbnails. I like the angles. He says that he likes the angles. Yeah, let me know what the rest of you think. What you could also do, hold on, let me figure out your name. Danielle. Okay, I forgot your name for a second, so I wanted to call you something. Danielle, what you could also do is you can maybe do a split test. So you could do a split test and you can post a video where you post one with like straight text and see if there's a difference in click-through rate. Okay. If there's a difference in click-through rate, then I always say the data doesn't lie. Make data-driven decisions. But overall, you are doing a good job with consistency. So keep that up. I can tell that you make good content just by I think I watched one earlier. I was going through everyone's stuff before. So let's see. Okay, let me see something. Okay, so I'm just looking at your branding here. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Let's just continue to do this. And let me see something else. I don't know if you knew this, but you can connect. If this is based on long form videos, I would connect it to the long form one. So there's a newer feature in YouTube. Did you do it? Hold on. This little bar is in the way from StreamYard. I don't know if y'all can see that. But what you can do, there's a newer feature on YouTube where you can connect shorts to long form videos. So what you could do is when you're uploading a YouTube video, when you're uploading a short, there's a section called related video, and you can link it to the long form one. So this is a really good way to bridge the gap between shorts and long form. So if, let's say you posted this video, 4 steps, manage your emotions when triggered, and let's say you have a long form based on it, you can promote your long form and get more views just by simply linking it to that. So, oops, how do I go back to your channel? There we go. Playlists. I would highly consider going live. You have enough of an audience to where you can do that. But yeah, I would go live. Yeah, so Mandy said, by the way, Danielle, she said she likes the colors but agree with the words. I wish the words were straight. So we have one person who said they like the angles and one person who said that they don't. So maybe we can ask some more people. Maybe Danielle, you can ask 10 friends. Be careful with friends, they're always going to be nice, but maybe ask 10 people who are going to give you real feedback. I don't think that the slant is good because, again, science, eyeballs, the way that they move. I like to look at science a lot in psychology, but it is good to get the opinion of your audience. But again, this is a little thing, but these little things, they really do add up. And so I would highly consider going live. And that goes for everyone. I mean, you can do what I did and have a free event where you can even just do a Q&A and have people tune into you. It is really good for watch time. It's good for watch time, and the algorithm really does favor it. Let's look at your website. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Teaching people how to live and love completely free of anxiety. Okay. Good stuff. You're funny. Yeah, I get that. So get our free workbook. I'm Danielle. This is good. So I would recommend adding buttons to this. It sounds super simple, but in Kajabi, you can simply add a button, kind of like how I have here. You see how I have a button underneath every one of my offerings? So I would do that for you because some people may not know to click here. They may think it's just a picture and they may still be looking for how they can get in on that. So that's a little thing, but highly recommended. This is very long. So yeah, that's very long. So I would see if maybe you can condense that. And then I really would recommend a video on this page above the fold. I would put a video right here of you explaining clearly what problem you solve and for who, and also how. So talk about your paid products and services. That will help this. So again, everyone, video increases conversions by over 80%. Because if someone is referenced to this page and they never seen any of your YouTube videos, they're going to want to get a sense of who you are. So let's look at something. Join a recovery. I'm going to look at this one right here. Yeah, so there's certain elements that can definitely be added to this page. This page is overwhelming because there's a lot of different offers. Here it looks like we have 3 different tiers to a membership, private coaching. Something you may want to consider. I'm seeing you have all these different coaching packages. Something you may want to consider is instead of having all your packages and buy now, I would suggest that you have it so that people can apply for your private coaching. And then once they apply for your private coaching, then you can contact them back maybe through email or in that initial call, saying which one of your packages you recommend. Because it's one of those things where like if I just like came across you on YouTube and I came here, it's like I see that price and like, what if I have questions? What if I'm concerned whether or not you can help me solve my problems? And I see that you have this initial session, but it would be nice to like, and this will be good for you too, to assess where people are at. So, because you see how there's all these options. This is the main reason why I'm recommending it. There's all these options, and I'm just concerned that people, when they come to this page, are going to have no idea what to choose. Self-paced online courses. So what I'd recommend for you is on your homepage, I would recommend that we have, okay, here I have initial call, recovery program. I would recommend that we add more to your menu. I would have one for membership. I would have one for private coaching. I would have one for courses and free resources. And then you can also have what I call a menu within a menu. So for example, like if you go to my page, again, this is just for an example, my website is super simplified on purpose. If you click on like, let's say freebies, then it's like you have a menu within a menu. And so maybe that's something that we can have for you for some of this stuff, where one of them says courses and then they can see all the courses versus like, here we have the membership stacked on top of the one-on-one, stacked on top of the online courses. I think this is one of those things where we would need to have like a back and forth conversation. I kind of wish you were still here now. I think you hopped off, but yeah, this can definitely be cleaned up, because when we do that, that's the difference between someone getting overwhelmed. People would probably have OCD about this if it's like too much. That's another thing. You see how these buttons aren't like aligned? Someone can have OCD about that. And it's kind of ironic because you help people with OCD. That's like a little thing, but there's something else I think I wanted to say. No, I think we're good. I could keep diving deeper and deeper, but just for the sake of time, I will end this. So yeah, I've been going at this for a while. Does anyone else want me to review theirs? Just let me know in the comments. I am getting pretty tired, not gonna lie. And what I want to do for the rest of you, if you're in the bowl or you wanted me to review your channel and I didn't get to you, then I'm going to send you a private recording. Okay, so here, let me show you something though. All right, Mandy, I'll put one more for you. Mandy, if you registered though, so let me look you up. Mandy Raisin. Mandy, I don't see a Mandy in my thing. I don't think you registered. Where are you, Mandy? Mandy. Dana. Oh, Dana Lee. Okay. Dana. Okay, let's look you up. Dana Lee Chapman. Okay, I'll do you. Okay, here you are. Oh yeah, I remember glancing over your channel. Okay. Then we have Real Fits TV. Okay, let's see. I registered. Okay. Okay, let's do you, Mandy. Share screen. Okay. Okay, here we have the Dana Lee project. Okay, so when I'm looking at your channel, I don't know immediately what you do for me. The Dana Lee project. And then we have the Dana Lee project again. And then even when I glance over your thumbnails, it's like, this channel could be about anything. Until I get down here, it looks like you teach fitness. But let's see what you really do. Empowering Gen X women to heal their relationship with food without the food rules. I don't know what that means, without the food rules. I have no idea what that could possibly mean, without the food rules. Helping Gen X women to heal their relationship with food without the food rules. I think we could be more clear and specific here. Clear is better than clever. And so let's use language that no one would have any confusion with. And then we can definitely add more to this about section. So this is telling me like in a nutshell, this tagline, what problem you solve and for who, but we can definitely expand on that. Who is Dana Lee? What makes her the expert? Did you help a certain number of clients in X amount of time to achieve a certain result? All this stuff can help to better establish yourself as the expert. And then what we can also do is tell people more about how you can help them. So we can have like a simple call to action that says, you know, if you're serious about this, then click the link below. And then here you see how like underneath the links, we just simply have learn more. We can be much more specific with that. Learn more is another one of those terms that like doesn't really mean anything. Like learn more about what, you know, and sometimes we can be more specific. Like if your page leads to, let's say, hypothetically, an apply now page, it's much more effective to say apply now for this specific program. So, Mandy, here, hold on. Let me just make sure that Dana's here. Okay, so now I'm confused if your name is Dana or Mandy. I keep calling you Dana. Maybe you're I see that there's two people here. Maybe it's like one or the other. Okay, so another thing that I'm going to recommend to you, Mandy is what I'm going to call you. Another thing I'm going to recommend to you is that down below, there is a link to a free Canva banner template. I'm going to recommend that you download that and that you watch the video explaining how to use it, because this banner here can be much stronger. I would have never guessed from this banner that you help women to heal their relationship with food. So let's add in some photos and some elements that really communicate that. Professional photo of you. Let's add a really good tagline. We can even add in a call to action telling people to click the link to read more about how you can help them. I'm seeing you have a small group. I'm seeing you have a book. What else do we got? This section is taking up a lot of space. I would make this smaller. What you need to do in Kajabi is when you're editing the page, click on your logo and make this image smaller. You see how when I'm scrolling, it's like now your website is only like that big. This does create a disconnect because I can't even like read these sections without it cutting off. You see that? It really does affect the user experience. And if I'm not having a good experience on the website, then I'm more likely to click off. Okay. And then I don't think I saw it. Let's definitely add a video to this page. Let's add a video here, professional, telling people about how you can help them and what makes you the expert. And then let's also tell them about your offerings. But let's see here. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're Mandy, but you work for Dana. Okay, good to know. Okay, so yeah, let's definitely update this banner. Let's beef up this about section. If you have any other links to, let's say, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, whatever else you're on, I would definitely recommend adding the links here so that so your audience has bridges between your other platforms, as I call it. I've discovered people like on TikTok, for example, and I ended up following them on Instagram or on YouTube. So it's good to like have those bridges established so that people can consume you in other platforms. Let's see. So my biggest piece of feedback for you is simply the thumbnails. They're not super appealing. And again, just by looking at them, I have no idea what you do. The only one that like kind of tells me is this right here. But then at the same time, it's like we have a gentleman in this video and you specifically said that you help a woman with their fitness. And so that's what I'd recommend, because looking at your thumbnails, this isn't the most appealing. And also I can't read that text. It's very small. And look on desktop, I really had to zoom in to see it. I was mentioning earlier that a lot of people like struggle to read cursive. It's partially because they don't teach it in school anymore or at a lot of schools, but also like this font is very thin and very small, not to mention it's cursive. So I wouldn't recommend this. And then even this text down here is very hard to read. So I would really recommend a rebrand for your thumbnails. You can use Canva. They give you a bunch of different templates for it. But what you can also do is, and this goes for everyone, you can simply hire a thumbnail maker. Hire a thumbnail maker off of Fiverr. I mean, you can get a good thumbnail made for like $5 to $10. And it's worth it because I'm telling you, everyone, that's the difference between 55 views and 550 views. That's the difference between no one buying your stuff, no one downloading your lead magnet, to someone doing it because they clicked, they watched, they heard the call to action, they went to the page. Let me see something else. So, okay, so Zoom, I could tell you're doing this in Zoom. It could look much better. So for Kim on the right, we want camera at eye level. I see that this is Dana over here on the left. You look good, but like if you're ever like interviewing someone, like if I were interviewing this woman and before we started recording, I would tell her to reposition the camera because you always want the camera at eye level. This doesn't look the most professional. And so a lot of these thumbnails just look like snippets from the video, and there's nothing on here that gets me to want to click. So the titles, a lot of them have good keywords. So for example, like binge eating. But if that wasn't in the title here, I would have no idea that this video is about binge eating. Let me show you something. I helped this one gentleman. He was a binge eating expert. And so you can tell from a lot of his thumbnails exactly what he does. You see fitness, you see food, binge, big red cross going through it. These are much better thumbnails. You see that? You see how like visually, even if I was a person who couldn't read, I would be able to tell you what he does. I have no idea here what you do. And so that's one big piece of advice is just better thumbnails with bigger text. And then let me see one more thing. Hold on. Okay, let's add more to this description. So YouTube scans the first 200 characters of your description. And so we want this to have keywords. Kim Burney's client success story isn't anything that anyone is searching into YouTube. And so what you could do is simply use ChatGPT, ask it, write me a YouTube description in the first person that's no more than 8 sentences for this title. And then you can copy and paste the title and then boom. But I think we could even do better with the titles. How to make peace with your thighs. No one's typing that in. If I don't have big thighs, I have skinny thighs. But if I had big thighs, I wouldn't type in how to make peace with your thighs. I would type in, what would you type in? How to slim down your thighs or how to lose weight in your thighs. And so clear is better than clever. How to make peace with your thighs. Yeah, so I would add more keywords, more things that people are searching for on YouTube. And I would incorporate those keywords in the title and in the description. And then when we have that, you will better appear in search. Also, let's see. All the details of the mentorship can be found here. I would also, everyone, include your business email in the description. I've had so many potential clients find me on YouTube, but they didn't want to leave a comment. They wanted to email me personally. Let's see. Heal your relationship with food and live your most awesome life. The orange for me, you kind of lost me here with the orange. Live your most awesome life. Something with the boat and the orange here. I don't know. And again, cursive, not everyone can read cursive easily. What do we got here? Here's some food. Live your most awesome life. Eat this. I thought this was for the membership. So this isn't the best page because stop the negative thinking. What we want to do here, I didn't immediately know that this was for the membership. Yeah, my brain has to use up a lot of, this is very overwhelming. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I would recommend that we move this video up. So let's have a headline and then let's put the video below it and then let's save this for a different part of the page. Let me show you mine just as an example. So notice how I have my video and then I also have a whole section with like photos with what they're gonna get. If we look back over at yours, where did it go? Okay, so you see how this is like up front and center. And you see how mine was like later on more organized. It's a lot when I open this page. It's like, wait, I thought this is for the membership, and nothing here is telling me like that I landed on the right page for the membership. So this video, I would move up. You can still have this, but further down. Why is working with me is why we're going to do this choice. You'll make this your year. Pillar 1, pillar 3. Introducing method, enroll now. So is it enroll now or is it book a call? Now I'm confused. Do I book a call or do I enroll now? Okay. So everyone listening, when you have a landing page, it's better for all the buttons to lead to one thing. So again, for this one, all of my buttons look the same, they say the same thing, and they lead to my application so that there's no confusion. If I was a potential buyer, I would be like, wait, do I book a call? Do I apply? Do I just buy now? There's cognitive dissonance here. I'm not following along and I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if I should apply, book a call, or just sign up now. So let's make this as seamless as possible. Oh, look at fill out the questionnaire. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. I'm overwhelmed myself. They say a confused buyer never buys. They should say a confused potential buyer never buys. So yeah, I think this can just be cleaned up. This can be cleaned up, better organized. You have a lot of the puzzle pieces here. They just need to be reorganized. And the buttons need to be all the same. But what I will say is that you did do a good job at directing people to a specific link. So great job with that. And so I hope in every video you have a specific call to action. You have that direct link down below and it's taking them to that page. So let's see what else we got. Shorts. I would continue to post shorts. We don't have too very many here. Sounds simple, but you're doing good with the shorts. I mean, you have good keywords. We have doing deadlifts, core workouts, train your abs, squatting. Yeah, you're doing good here with keywords. Let's just keep up with the consistency. Oh, good stuff. You went live and into the old outdated program. One thing with your branding too, I'm getting, we have orange and we have blue here. So, and then I thought I saw, did we see purple on your page? I thought I saw purple on your page. I don't know if the orange and the blue go good together. They can. I mean, this can be someone's opinion. Kind of reminds me of Chicago Bears, but something to think about. And then it's good to be aware, because if you choose to recreate your thumbnails, you want to have like a good consistent branding style. You might want to consider hiring someone to help you rebrand your channel and your site to make it more appealing, because they can create disconnects. But I mean, these do look good. I mean, I can easily read the text. There's a nice photo. Photo could be a bit better. Some of these pictures look a bit casual and old, but they're good. They can work. Like this one, for example, like good rule of thumb, everyone, is to not cut out part of your head or your body parts. We want to have all of your limbs in the frame. And so for practically all of these, it's like something's cut out. So we want to have from the chest up. We don't want to show our bodies because you seem far. We want the camera to be at eye level. Yeah, there's all of these. There's something cut out. You see how here your elbows are cut out. Your shoulders are cut out. It's good to have like everything in the frame. So for example, like I pulled up his channel as an example because he was just right there. Like for this one, you see how like nothing's cut out, like no head, like nothing. Like it's just from like, I would actually recommend a little bit further down, but I think you get the point with that. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, I could keep going on and on with your page, but I gave you the main points to consider. Okay, good stuff. I think I saw one person who wanted to go, so you let me know if you're still here, but if not, I hope that was helpful for you. Let's see, Dana. Yep. Dana Lee. Who's the other person who wanted to go? Megan. Let me know if you're here, Megan. We'll give you about 10, 15 seconds to respond. And if not, I'll just send you a private recording, because I do want you to get the most high quality review. But if you're here now, I'll do it. How's everyone doing? I'm about to hit 6 hours and 25 seconds. It's crazy, right? This is a personal record. No, it's good though. I really did enjoy this. I really did. But yeah, I'm going to crash on an airplane after this. Okay, so I'm not hearing from Megan, so I do want to just end with some final words from you. Thank you everyone for still tuning in, but I just want all of you to realize today that we covered a lot, but it was just the tip of the iceberg, believe it or not. Many of you have beautiful channels and businesses, and all of you should be very proud because it does take a lot of courage just to, commit to an entrepreneurial and a YouTube journey because it's not always easy. It can be lonely, and I get it. So give all of yourselves kudos for coming this far. Like seriously, like be proud of yourselves. A lot of times we forget that, just to be proud and like really let that sink in, even if you're not exactly where you want to be just yet. I did promise at the beginning that I would tell you more about my YouTube Business Accelerator. This does give you the option for group and private coaching with me, and it's for people ready to increase the sales of their courses, coaching, and memberships. It will help you to refine your strategy and your offers with data-driven insights. Today, I was talking all about data. I was telling you guys, do split tests, look at your analytics in Kajabi and in YouTube. That's what we want to do so that we can make the right moves going forward. And then what this will also do is literally help you to double your leads in 30 days with optimized funnels. There's a link down below all about this, but you can read how I've helped people. And literally, I've helped a bunch of people in the first month to double their leads, get higher ticket sales, improve their offer, create a content strategy that they feel really good about. And so that's what I'm here to help you with. And that will help you to boost your YouTube traffic and to grow your influence and your revenue using YouTube. But more importantly, what all this will do is help you to create a business and a YouTube channel that's in alignment with you and your core mission. That's a big thing, everyone. I've had a YouTuber come to me once. They had a big audience, 300K subscribers, and they were doing well. They were getting sales, but they were like, Ari, I'm doing good, but I hate this. And they literally started crying when they said that. They were like, I hate this. I don't like focusing on this topic. It is not in alignment with my core mission. And so Tony Robbins says that success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. So you have to do something that feels good to you. And you'll know it. If you're doing it, you know that this is what you came here to do. And so how I guide people, it's really in two different phases. One is I help people to get clarity. That's what we did today. Refine your foundations of your funnel and your YouTube channel. And then I help people create consistent and high quality content that feels good to them so that they can attract the right community to them, earn cash, and make that contribution that they really want to make in the world. Once you're at that place where you're earning cash, you're influencing people, then the next phase is a process of continually reviewing and refining. So what we do is we create and we refine your web pages and your funnels, all of what we did today. And then we drive YouTube traffic. You actually put the content out there. We analyze the data, see what's working, see what's not working, and we continue to go through this. Even established YouTubers and entrepreneurs are going through this cycle. It's continuous. It's a process of continual growth and evolution. And so this is not for everyone. It really isn't. This is only for you if you are a YouTuber or an entrepreneur who knows in their gut that they are meant for greater success. I don't know about all of you, but like when I first started all this, I knew that like I can achieve something really great with this. And so all of you, I'm sure, are familiar with that feeling that you just know that you can get to that next level from where you are right now. And you're so ready to ascend to that next level with unshakable conviction. Let that sink in, unshakable conviction. That means that you're willing to do what it takes. You're willing to overcome the obstacles, to learn from your mistakes, and to really have that growth mindset moving forward. And it's also for you if you're someone who trusts in yourself to take full responsibility, to show up and do the work. That's what this is. I never hold anyone's hand or do everything for them because I want you to be self-sufficient and to be able to do these things on your own. So you take full responsibility, you don't try to hold my hand, and you do what it takes. And that's going to help you create a YouTube channel and a business that's in alignment for you. And this is also for you if you're coming from a place of empowerment and enthusiasm, not from a place of scarcity or insecurity. You're just looking for that right leader to guide you in doing this all effectively. This is for you if you're ready to clean up, I call it, any energy leaks that are hindering your full power and your full abilities. This is for you if you would intend on running a YouTube business that thrives on authenticity. And this is also for you if you are committed to being a renowned expert and leading voice in your niche. I know that's many of you. That's why you started this. Many of you are already at that point. There was someone in here with over 1 million subscribers, but you know you can get to that next level and you can help even more people. And so I do have 3 different levels of my guidance. I have my diamond, my gold, and my silver. Diamond is group and private coaching. This one obviously is the best value because you get the most access to me. I can help you to implement one-on-one. And then you also get the group. The group is really great because we got a bunch of people in many different niches who are all coming from the heart of service. Yes, of course, we want to earn money, but this is their passion work. This is their life work. And so being in the group is very valuable because then you get to collaborate. You get to get accountability buddies. A lot of them are doing podcasts or cross-pollinating. It's beautiful. And I also have just one-on-one. This is mainly for people who really can't make the group calls. The group calls are every Monday and Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern time. And so I have a client in Dubai and Bali doing one-on-one because I think the calls are like at 3 a.m. or something crazy like that, their time. And then I also have the silver, which is just group. And so there's a link down below. You can read all about the details, but there is the option for me to redo your website for you. And just tell me your requirements and I'll come up with a custom package because that is dependent on everyone's needs. But there is the option for one-on-one with diamond and gold. With diamond and gold, you do get private text and email support from me so you can ask me quick questions. And then for the diamond and the silver, you get the group coaching. We have a private mastermind chat where you can ask me questions and you can also like talk to other people in the group. We do have all the last workshop recordings. I've been doing this for over a year. So twice a week, there's over 100 workshop recordings in that. And then you also get the community. We have fun and interactive monthly challenges to help you actually implement. And then I did create a comprehensive 5-step YouTube business playbook that gives you everything that I've learned from my experience working with clients, interning for TEDx. They now have 40 million subscribers. So everything is in that playbook. I'm actually writing a whole book on it, which is coming soon. But there is over $9,000 a month worth of value in these packages. It will not be that much, I promise, but this is application only. So if you are interested, then you can just simply fill out the application below and I will reach back out to you and we will continue that conversation for how I can best serve you. And even if you're not sure which one is best for you, don't worry, I will help you to decide. And by the way, if this is something that feels kind of daunting, because it is always scary to invest in yourself, to take on another program, but if it also feels like transformative and expansive, then that's a really good sign because it's that feeling, before you take a big leap, before you take that big next step. It's like that feeling where it's scary, but it's exciting. And so, yeah, if you know that this will impact not just your life, but the world at large, that is a good sign. And that is what this is all about. And you can email me if you have any questions. But again, there's more details in that link down below. But yeah, everyone, I know that many of you have invested in yourselves and maybe you didn't get that return that you wanted. And I get that. I've been burned by a lot of coaches. But it's one of those things where when you're committed to your goals and dreams, if you want to get there faster and more effectively, it just makes more sense to find someone to guide you and to help you implement what it's going to take. So when I was and realize everyone too, that there's no cost to this. There's no price. This is an investment because you'll see on my testimonials on that page that clients have earned $10,000 in 3 weeks. In their first week, they attracted a $3,000 paying clients. Another client as well got a 12x return in the first month. Not saying that this is get rich quick, but I just want you to see what's possible when you show up, you do the work, you take responsibility, and you're coming from that heart of service, and you have a good growth entrepreneurial mindset on your shoulders. So yeah, everyone, this isn't there's no price, and I can't guarantee that, of course, but just be inspired by what's possible. And a lot of people have the excuse of, oh, like, I don't have the money right now to spend, but where there's a will, there's always a way. When I was a senior in college, I didn't have any money. I was broke. I was a barista, and I heard about Tony Robbins' Business Mastery. And I just had that feeling. I was like, if I find a way to go to this conference, it is going to transform my life. And so I didn't have any money. I was working as a barista, but I was like, where there's a will, there's a way. And I was like, I'm going to figure out how to come up with $10,000. And it doesn't even matter if the conference isn't good. Just reactivating that resourceful part of my mind will make me into an excellent entrepreneur. And it will make for a great story one day that I'm proud of. And so what I did is it was $10,000. And again, I'm not saying my program is that much money, but it was $10,000. And there's a payment plan. So I put down $2,000. And so I actually was very resourceful. I didn't have $2,000. What I did was I got money for my thesis. It was during COVID. And so they gave me grant money for my thesis. And I was supposed to spend it on the thesis. But I actually put it towards Tony Robbins. I put that as a down payment, the $2,000 down payment. And it's funny because during COVID, they never asked for that money back. I was like, I'm not going to question it. But anyway, I put it towards Tony Robbins because where there's a will, there's a way. And then for a whole year, I had to come up with $725 a month as a broke college senior working for minimum wage. And so I was a barista, yes, but I sold my blood plasma. I was a test subject in MRI studies. They would scan my brain. They would send me money. And I also did other stuff. I sold some of my skateboards. I tried to learn the stock market, and I earned a little bit of money, but not like a lot. But it comes to show that when you want something, you'll find a way. And it's funny because people are like, oh, I don't have any money. But then one time a client said that, and then the next day it's like her dog needed surgery. It was like thousands of dollars, and she found a way to pay. And so it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you want something, then you can have it. And if you want to create the business and life of your dreams and that YouTube channel that'll help you get there, I mean, you can absolutely do that. And so, yeah, check out my testimonials. I've helped a lot of people in different niches to earn money very fast. And don't even just take my word. I put links for podcasts that we did. I actually interviewed a lot of them, and we did podcasts together. Here, check this out. So you can watch this. Don't just take my word for it. You know, I don't like to just talk the talk. I like to walk the walk. And so Dominique, for example, she was pregnant. She was due in like a few weeks, and she invested all of her money into my guidance. That took a lot of courage on her part, and I give her so much kudos. And so in that first 7 days, she made $3,000, close to $3,000 practically. And then listen to the podcast. She talks about how in 3 weeks we earned 10 grand. And she was like many of you in the sense that she had the foundation set for her YouTube channel and for her business, but there were all these gaps that needed to be closed. And she took on one of the packages with my one-on-one guidance. And I was able to not just guide her, but to help her to implement. Like many of you today, I've been guiding you, but I can't help you to set things up in your Kajabi or, you know. So yeah, you're gonna try to do stuff later, but you may run into a wall. And so that's why it's good to have someone like me, savvy Gen Zer, who really knows Kajabi. I am a Kajabi expert. My hair's been covering my hoodie all day, but I am a Kajabi expert, so I know the platform like the back of my hand. Sebastian, I mentioned him. Check out this video that we did. One little shift that he did helped him to earn hundreds of extra views to his content, and also that led to extra leads. That's no BS. Just little things in his content we needed to clean up. A big one was going live simultaneously, because he always went live on Instagram, and I was like, dude, go live on YouTube, because you could do it with StreamYard simultaneously. Kimberly was in the knitting niche. First month, 12x return. Crazy. Brad here, we did an interview, left his corporate job. It took about 3 to 4 months. That's really good. He's a drawer. He's an artist. We had some artists here earlier. Dulce's a rock star. $3,000 paying client in the first week. And then she was someone who had a smaller audience when we started, but she was able to fill out all the spots in her workshop. And this is what I mean, everyone, when I say subscribers don't matter, because there were people who submitted a form for me to review their channel, and they had a bigger following than me, but they were like, Ari, I'm not getting any sales. So I'm earning more money with turning a viewer into a buyer and with my YouTube channel. Oh, and also podcasts. I didn't even talk about that at all today. When you have a YouTube channel, you can use that as a portfolio to get onto big podcasts. And that's what we did for Dulce. We got her on a really big podcast with over 100K subscribers, and then boom, overnight, organic growth, all these sales, all these bookings, all these readings. She has a mentorship program, so a community. She has one-on-one. She has different readings. She's a psychic, so she has like readings. And so, yeah, everyone, there's more on here. This one's good. Rebecca was saying that she paid Sunny Lenarduzzi. How much was it? I think her program's like $10,000. Something like that. And then she was like, yeah, I paid for Sunny's program, and honestly, I should have just hired Ari. If you guys don't know, Sunny Lenarduzzi is like a big up there kind of gal. And she's just really good, but like she's at the point where like her guidance isn't intimate. So Rebecca in this video was saying, yeah, I should have just hired Ari, like instead of Sunny. I love Sunny, I respect her, but I took that as like a huge compliment. So yeah, everyone, I just want you to see that like I'm here to help you where you're at. And yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious why I stand out amongst others. I mean, I am younger. I do take time and attention for all of you. I mean, I gave a lot of you free time today. I reviewed all your channels for free because I wanted to, because it makes me happy. And I see that all of you have really good causes. So yeah, TEDx, I interned for TEDx all throughout college, went to Tony Robbins. Now that I'm living in California, I now get to interview people like Gary Vee, Ty Lopez. I do live my dream life. After college, I went to IU, Indiana University. And after college, I was like, I don't want to get a job. And I wanted to move to California, but I didn't have any money because I put it all towards Tony Robbins. And so I was like, I want to live in California. And it took me less than 2 years to get my business off the ground that I grew purely from organic YouTube traffic, mainly from YouTube organic traffic. Some of it was referrals. I do post on Instagram and on Facebook, but mainly through YouTube organic traffic, because I know how to turn a viewer into a buyer. And that's what I want to help you to do as well, so that you have fans and you have people who refer you, like how I have right now. And so, yeah, I am living the life that I love. I love San Diego. I love the beach. This is what I always wanted. And I get to invest a lot in myself. I do have mentors that I pay a lot for. I spent 30 grand this year, believe it or not, in mentorship. One was for Marissa Romero. She was just she's just a big event. Marissa Romero, she does something similar to what I do, but higher, but I paid her a lot of money to get mentored. And then also there's another woman named Maddie. I can't remember her last name. She doesn't put her last name out there a lot, but I paid her 15 grand as well to get mentored. And so I constantly invest in myself to stay up to date with everything so that I can pass it on to people in my group. And you can ask them if any of them are here. I mean, they all know that I'm always going to events. I'm always getting mentored, and I'm literally passing on that info to them. So yeah, as you can see, everyone, a lot of success with YouTube and with business, it takes both your left and your right brain. It takes science and it takes art. There's an art and a science to a good landing page and a good YouTube channel. And so many of you don't sacrifice your art. Many of you have great branding, you have great personalities, have that in your videos, but you want to have the science of high converting videos and landing pages, which is a lot of what I talked about today. Put the two together and then boom. And so that's what I help with, is to help you activate both. I've had people that were too right brain, too artistic. I shouldn't say it that way. They didn't have enough of the science, is what I mean. So yeah, this isn't one of those programs where you're just one person forgotten amongst hundreds. I don't let everyone in the community. I only let people in who are serious and who are coming from a good place. So yeah, if anyone has any questions, let me know. My email is down below, but yeah, it is application only. I am gonna go take a break. I've been going at this for 6 hours and 20 minutes. So it's been my pleasure, everyone. I do these again twice a month, so be sure to subscribe to my channel and look out for future videos. Again, I would love to hear from all of you through a personal message how you found this. But yeah, other than that, I hope all of you have a great weekend. All right, bye everyone. Thanks again.